Welcome in to Rowdy Man Media, baby. Man, we're back live with another one. Man, we're going to get into this week talking CSU today. All right. So I'm going to switch it up. I was going to go talk about Colorado, but today I'm strictly talking about CSU expectations versus Colorado. We're going to get into it, and then I'm going to open it up to the panel for y'all to jump in. Salute to everybody that's in the building right now. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Wouldn't be able to make this show happen without you guys. Appreciate you. But let's get right into it. So we're looking at the CSU versus Colorado, right? The headlines has already started, right? The headlines have already started. Look at Coach Norvell, right? Jay Norvell says, Shador saved Colorado. Nebraska and TCU outplayed Colorado both weeks. Haven't you learned already? Don't go out there creating headlines for CU. Don't do that, baby. Don't do that. Come in here, put a game plan together, and do what you're supposed to do. But now you want to go ahead and create a headline already? As if we need more bagging and more fire. Whew. Hey, you about to put yourself in a dangerous territory, but we finna get into it, family. We about to get into this week. Hey, Miss Jennifer, what up, Trey? Man, hey, I'm telling you right now, man, don't create headlines. Don't go up there talking crazy. But you didn't already say it out your own mouth. So guess what? We got it on the bulletin board. We see what it is, and we're going to be ready to come out and dominate because you said what you said. You try to act like our defense wasn't good last week. You try to act like the offense wasn't good first week. Hey, man, this is what you don't understand, Jay Norvell. We ain't even fully healthy, baby. We ain't fully healthy yet. You're going to get to see some of that action this week, though. You're going to see some of them returning players come back this week, baby. So for you to go out there and say something and put your name out there on record, you better know what you're getting yourself into. Because you're going to see some of them dogs come out this week. And you're going to see us do some tremendous things. But we're going to get into CSU and expectations of what you can expect. So one of the things about CSU, offensive-wise, they run an air raid system. What that means by air raid means they like to pass a lot. They like to get the ball out quick, like to move at fast pace, and get the ball out and don't take a lot of sacks. So expect to see a lot of passing from CSU, which guess what? You know what that does. It plays it to CU's hands. Why? Because we got the defensive backs to go out there and play that. So when it comes to them offensively-wise, them running this air raid offense is definitely going to play tremendous in us. The catcher is CSU. The question of the day is, will CSU try to run the ball against us? That's the question of the day. Will CSU try to run the ball against us? First game, they didn't really go out there and run the ball. So what are you going to expect this week, right? Are they going to try to open up and run the ball this week? We're going to find out. But I can tell you one thing for sure. They're going to try to go out there and make plays in the passing game. They're going to try to do that. All right? I'm going to get into their key players offensive-wise, and I'm going to get into their players defensive-wise in just a second. So when you look at it, this week, they went to their backup quarterback this week. So not only the starters from last week not playing, but now this week, they put the backup quarterback in, Brayton. So number 16 is going to be starting this week for CSU. They went with the backup player this week. Both of their quarterbacks, the starter and the backup, are both not super mobile. They will be looking to get the ball out quick and a fast pace, quick. All right? So we go and look at the key players for offense, right? We got the QB, number 16. We got wide receiver, number 2, Jay Ross. He had a touchdown last week. He's one of their key receivers. And then number 14, he's going to be drafted in between the 3rd and 5th round. Number 14, Torrey. So you can look out for that. So when you look at their offense, right, they got some key wide receivers. Number 2 and number 14 are their 2 best wide receivers. So you can expect Travis and Cooper to line up on their best receivers, number 2 and number 14. You can expect that. They're going to try to get the ball out fast. The key to them is, hey, listen, we want to get them in third down and longs because their quarterback is known to hold the ball and they are turnover prone. The quarterbacks are turnover prone. Whether they fumble the ball or throw interception, they are turnover prone. All we gotta do, that defensive line is go get them, come pressure, right? So when you look at the key offensive players, you got number 16, the quarterback, number 2, the wide receiver, number 14. But also, they do got a number running back, number 0, who can break off long runs. They do put him back there on kickoff return. He did have a kickoff return for a touchdown 2 weeks ago. So expect, them try to get some touches for number 0, whether that's a short pass out of the backfield or whether that's, an intermediate pass. But look for them to try to get number 0 involved. He is a running back. So look for them to get them involved. Now, let's go to this defense. All right. So we talked about their offense. Let's get into their defense. With their defense is super aggressive. They're going to come out in multiple defenses, whether that's a 4-2-5, whether that's a 3-3-5, whether that's a 4-3. They do play a lot of different defenses on CSU. Also, the Rams also struggle with up-tempo on the defense. If CU goes up-tempo, you will start to see them pick and shred them apart easy because they struggle with tempo. They struggle with conditioning. That's one of the problems that CSU has is conditioning and up-tempo. So expect CU to go up-tempo a lot against them. Expect to see a lot of up-tempo because that's one of the areas that CSU struggles in. You will see a lot of zone and you will see a lot of man-to-man principles matching up. So when we get them to a 2nd and 8 or 3rd and long, expect to see CSU defense go into a man-to-man, which plays into our part, right? We want to see them in man-to-man because guess what? Our wide receivers will get freaking loose. They will get freaking loose. All right. But I will say this though, when it comes to CSU, when it gets to the red zone, they are really solid in the red zone. They bend, but they don't break. So if anything we want to score touchdowns outside of the red zone. When they get to the red zone, they're pretty stout. They go out and they make plays in the red zone. A lot of Washington State's touchdowns was outside the red zone. They did make some plays in the red zone, but they was causing problems against Washington State in the red zone. So if you haven't seen that game, I suggest you can go watch some highlight clips and go watch back on CSU. But they're pretty stout. They get pretty aggressive in the red zone. I can tell you this for a fact. They get extremely aggressive in the red zone. So expect to see when we get in the red zone, expect them to see, aggressive. So the key players on their defense, number 8, he's a defense end, Muhammad. The starting linebacker, number 30, Chase Wilson. The top defensive back is number 11, Henry Blackburn. And guess what? Henry Blackburn got something. He's from Boulder. I'm going to tell you this right now. Number 11, Henry Blackburn is from Boulder. He is going to try to make a lot of plays. He's going to try to make a lot of plays. You're going to see number 11 flashing off the screen on that CSU defense. And the other DB, number 17, Mr. Jack Howell. He's the other DB. So number 11 and number 17 are their top defensive backs. Their top linebacker is going to be Chase Wilson, and their top defensive lineman is going to be Muhammad. So, Henry Blackburn, expect him to probably line up on Weaver or Travis Hunter at times. He might go against Javon Antonio, but he is their best DB looking to make plays. So there you have it. Offense and defense, key players. I'm going to go back through them one more time. So offensive wise, the quarterback, number 16, the wide receiver, number 2, wide receiver, number 14, and then the running back is number 0. Those are the 4 key players on offense. The 4 key players on defense lineman, number 8, DB number 11, DB number 17, linebacker number 30. So those are the key players to watch out for on both sides of the ball. But like I said, when you go and watch CSU play, they struggle a lot with the up-tempo. They will mix up man to zone. And they play pretty solid in the red zone. They are a super aggressive defense. So you will see them get creative and try to blitz Shador centers from all different places. You will see them, drop back 8. You will see them go man to man. And I'm telling you right now, when they go man to man, you will see you pick them apart. But what the best thing about this situation is for CU is CSU runs a lot of 4-down linemen, so it's going to be easier for our offensive linemen to recognize what's going on, who to pick up, things like that. I wanted to take this moment right now. It is 11:11 on my end. I just want to take this time out and pray for Mike Williams and his family. He's a former wide receiver that played for the Bucs, that played in the NFL, that played in college. He passed away. He got taken off life support. So I just want to take this moment in time to say a prayer for Mike Williams and his family. But back to the show, man. I just had to get that out right quick. If you guys don't know, Mike Williams is, on my channel, we talk about all football, not just Colorado, but all football expectations. So just think about it. So my expectation for CU coming out is CSU. I expect them to do a lot of passing. Yes, he was in an accident. He was in a real bad accident. But my expectation for CSU is to come out and throw the ball a lot around the yard. I expect, them to have a couple turnovers. I expect them to come out first quarter and play with a lot of emotion and a lot of fire because it is a rivalry game. So those are my expectations for them offensive-wise. Defensive-wise, I expect them to play super aggressive, come after Shador because they seen what Nebraska did. So I expect them to come out super, super, super aggressive. Defensive-wise, I expect them to go man against us, right? You won't see a lot. I mean, I expect them to play some zone, but I think that they can match up with us man to man, and that's gonna be a problem. So expect that to see that for sure. I expect when we get into the red zone, for us, on first down to kind of struggle, right, and figure it out. But I do expect them ultimately by the middle of the third quarter, this game should be completely over. CSU should be down by at least 22 points or more. But I do expect them to put up a good show, a good fight the first quarter and a half, and then see you put them away. So those are my expectations. I'm about to go ahead and open this up to everybody. If you want to join in, I'm about to drop the link. But I just want to go ahead and get the expectations in right now without nobody on the show. So before I add everybody to the show, we get some things. Now, I want to go ahead and give, the room. If you do come up on the panel, I suggest, I'm not suggesting, no cursing on the channel. Please, no cursing on the channel. And then if somebody's talking, be courteous and kind and let them speak one at a time. That way we can have, a great show, a great, debate, a great back and forth, great dialogue, right? On my channel, I want to create great dialogue. So allow people to speak and get their point off before you speak. So I'm going to go ahead and drop that link in the chat right now if you want to join the panel, but just be kind and courteous to whoever's up here on the panel. Any females that want to join the show, just click the link. I want to see more females up here on the panel talking. I want to see more females up here talking. So if any females in here that is free, just come up and pull up on us. All right, we're here to have a good time, talk some football, midday, enjoy your day, whether you at work, whether you off today. Smash that like button for your boy. Appreciate everybody that's tuning in, and we are here, man. If you like to join the show, please hit that button right now because, hey, the floor is open for any and everybody right now. All right, so I'm going to drop that link one more time for everybody that's in the chat. If you'd like to join the show, feel free. Mr. Zion in the building. What's happening, Zion?
What's good, man? Just came out from the doctors.
Hey, salute to everybody, man. Hey, let's get to 500 today. Let's get to 500 today, baby. Let's get to 500 today. That's the goal. Let's get to 500 today.
Rob, so Mike Williams, you said they took him off off of life support today, right?
Yeah.
I just seen it.
Yeah. He passed away today.
That sucks, bro.
He passed away, man. It sucks, man. But hey, prayers to him, condolences to him and his family, man. It sucks to see. I mean, he's only 36 years old, man. So it sucks. But we here. We are here. Let's talk about it. How you feel, Zion. What you want to talk about CSU?
All right. Like I said in the chat, he should have learned that coach. When Jay Norvell should have learned his lesson from the first two coaches that was doing all that talking.
Hey, listen, man. You got to say what you
And
got to say, man.
and
You got
now
to say what you got to say, baby.
and now all Sean Lewis gonna do is, I said 40. Now it's 60.
Hey,
They
we
gonna
gonna
run
get
it up.
it. We gonna get into see you tomorrow. We gonna get into see you tomorrow for real.
They gonna run it up on them. You don't think so?
Hey, we gonna get into see you tomorrow. We're talking CSU right now. We definitely gonna get into see you tomorrow. So you definitely gonna get some content.
Jay
But old
Norvell,
school.
Jay Norvell don't understand what he got coming.
Hey, when you go out and create bulletin board material, you better hope that your team can back it up. Because if your team can't back it up, guess what?
Blowout.
Hey, that's all you
Don't
gotta
be
say.
don't be
But we got
surprised.
old school. We
Hey,
What's
got
up,
what's
old?
old
going on,
school in the
Rob?
building.
What's going on, Zion?
What's up?
All right.
Talk to us, old school.
Oh man, it's the same old business, man. Just going on as ever, man. You know, just same old thing. Hey, look, I wanted to ask you a couple of questions though, Rob. It's pertaining to not just to this game they finna have. I think this game what they finna have is more or less self-explanatory. You understand me? You didn't already said it, but I'm gonna ask you like this, Rob. What you I see Colorado playing the national championship. You understand me? And you said by their record that 93 like that. You said like that. That's what I think that was the last thing you had said. If I'm not remembering wrong, I'm 64 years old. I forget fast. Believe me, especially when it comes down. You know what I'm saying, to anything like that, standing on your words, standing what you're saying. But you don't. I don't see that being enough record to get into playing the national championship. I see them pulling it around at CU playing that national championship. You how far away from that am I being wrong with that? And I know you don't agree with my 12-0 thing with them in the conference, but how far do you see them in the national? My question is this: do you see them in the national championship game?
You gonna answer it,
Uh,
Rob?
Yeah, I
no,
hope you do.
I
You
got it,
don't
Zion.
answer.
I got it. I'm gonna let you answer next time. Let me answer first. So, to your point, old school. Yes, my floor for Colorado is 9-3. I've always been on the record saying that. My ceiling is 11-1 for the regular season. Us going 11-1 could put us in a playoff contention. It all depends on matchups, man. Who we get in the playoffs, right? But right now, like I said, I'm focused on one game at a time, not jumping ahead, man. Just enjoying this ride right now, old school. But if you have to put your money on it right now, if we're talking about the NCAA, right, and they want the biggest attraction that's gonna create them the most dollars, yeah, they're gonna put CU in the national championship game because it's gonna create them the most dollars. It makes the most sense for them. But when being realistic, right, there you gotta take it one game at a time. It's so much of the season that we still got ahead of us. I know, we 2-0 and we want to go ahead and jump to the playoffs and to the national championship, but we just got to focus on what's going on right now. That's what I'm focused on right now. Is going out, dominate CSU, and then get prepared for Oregon. And it's not to answer your question, old school. It's just I don't want y'all to look so far ahead. Just stay focused in the moment right now. But Zion, you can go ahead and answer it.
All right, I'm gonna go off of what you said. Yeah, old school. You can't think so far ahead because not trying to go off the subject we talking about, but you seen what happened to Aaron Rodgers last night with the Jets. Like
I
a
didn't
freak
see that. I
accident,
didn't see that. I didn't see that. I
a
didn't see
freak
that.
accident can happen just like that. So you don't want to be like, yeah, we going 12-0 because you don't know what can happen each game. You know what I'm saying? It's football. It's a violent sport. So we got to take each game one at a time. You don't want to jump from CSU. Oh, we going to national championship game because you don't know what we're gonna be 6, 7 games into the season. You see what I'm saying?
That means you really don't. What means you really don't believe to a certain extent what Coach Prime got going out there.
I do believe
That's to a certain
It's
extent. You don't believe the hype.
if
old
you
school.
if
You
Old
don't
school.
believe
I'll
that
say
hype, do
this.
you?
Old school. I'll say this. I ain't. I believe in Coach Prime. I believe in his team.
Do you believe
What
the
I'm
hype?
saying. No, listen, old school. What I'm saying is, I'm taking it 1 week at a time. I'm not looking ahead. That's what I'm saying. Do I do
I
I
hear
feel
you. I
like
hear you.
things
I
can
hear you.
do I feel like things we can do what we're supposed to do? Yes, but I want to for me personally on my channel, I want to break this down week by week. So that's why I said I'm not looking ahead. Do I believe we can take care of business? Because this is why I want to do the breakdowns, right? I want to be able to give you, hey, this is what the other team got. This is what we got. Here's what I'm expecting. Here's what CU's expecting. I want to get us respected, and that's why I'm not looking ahead. It's not to say that they can't make it to the national championship, and I don't believe they can. I believe they can. I believe in a number of things that could happen. These next 3 weeks are going to be defined on if we can get to the playoffs. Because you got to get to the playoffs first before you can get to the national championship.
Well,
These next 3 weeks are going to determine if we can get in that playoffs, right?
right.
That's the key thing. And I believe in Coach Brown. I believe in our team. But I just like to take it 1 week at a time and not look so far ahead.
I understand that because okay, like I understand that because you say you were going to control the narrative on your show, which makes sense. I understand that, but a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, the actuality and foresight sees past your lack of holding the thing down because, like you said, we for to play Colorado State. You see that to a certain extent. If you want to put money on it, if anything, you'll put money on the fact that there's going to be a blowout on it. So you already see past that already because you give your advice on it. It ain't hard to see to the next game after that one because that's going to be the one out there in Oregon. And not only that, and the next one after that is going to be at USC. So I see all those things coming into play. The whole 12-game season. So if you want to go slow by slow there, let's get back to what we playing at now. And this is a blowout. So we get right back on, what's the name? Colorado State. It's a blowout. I see it's a blowout. A total butt whooping. That's all I see.
Then you're going to come out and they're going to fight the first quarter and a half. I'm
Yeah.
going to say that, right? And
Yeah.
then after that,
Like they
our
all
talent
do.
and our depth is going to take over this game. You know what I'm saying? That's just
Yeah.
what it is, right? We
Like
here
they
talking
said,
about
I like the players will say, what was they saying? Yeah, they all fall down. That's their mindset. They all fall down. That's what they were saying. Am I right or wrong?
no, you're right, old school.
Go
But
ahead, boy. I'm
here's
telling
what
you.
here's
As
what I'm
long
gonna,
as they think like that, they don't think like you think.
here's
Boy, I'm glad you ain't playing.
here's the thing, old school. I can't
Go
make the
ahead.
show every single day about just Colorado, right? I gotta talk about our opponents. I gotta let you know, right?
I
I
ain't
wouldn't be
nothing
doing
wrong with
my
that. I
job if I
understand that.
didn't give you that.
Right. Which is weak. That's hurry up, move on past them. I can't wait till this week is over with. I can wait. God
Yeah,
willing,
man, I
God
wouldn't be
willing.
doing my job, man. Listen,
Right. I understand that.
my show is to create great dialogue and open it up for people to see different things and different point of views, right? And that's why I have you guys come up here and talk, right? I'm glad you're up here, old school, because now
Right.
you bring it from a different perspective, right? So it gives us great dialogue to talk about. So
Right.
that's why I do this, right? I know what I'm doing. Don't think that I can't just go out and just talk about Colorado every day and just glorify about it. I could, but it's like I want to create where any and everybody will be able to come on this channel and be able to whatever thoughts they had or want to say, they can express that.
Right.
That's what I want. And so
Right.
that's why I focus on 1 week at a time, and I don't really go to that next 2 or 3, 4, 5 weeks, because that's what helps the channel become great, right? I'm trying to
Right.
separate myself from everybody. My
Right.
channel is different from everybody. This is the only channel where you can get to come up here and you get to voice your opinion, and get to talk about football, and get to enjoy a great show. And that's what it's
well, hey,
about.
Ron, what I miss, I had to do something for my son.
Oh no, I was just explaining, why my channel the way it is and why I set up the way it is, and why I allow y'all to come up and speak, and I just make it just about Colorado, but we talk about football just in general.
Yeah.
But old school, what you got for Zion?
Nothing
Oh
there.
yeah, oh yeah,
What's going on, Zion?
you were saying
We all good.
I don't have belief. You were saying I don't have belief, and I didn't get to answer you.
Oh no, go ahead. You can go ahead now. You don't believe that hype? No, well, yeah, I was saying,
No,
yeah,
no,
you don't
no.
believe the hype.
Listen,
You don't believe that
listen,
hype train they be talking about
listen. Oh,
because
school, you have to
Coach
listen,
Prime
bro.
going. Go ahead.
I believe the hype. But I'm not. I'm a realist. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, they're going 12-0. When they don't go 12-0, y'all gonna feel, oh man, oh, y'all gonna be talking down on the players. Like, let the season play out. You can't think ahead. You got to realize we got to play 6 ranked teams. No, 7. We have to play 7 ranked teams.
Let me put Zion. Let me ask you. This,
Do
I
you
got
know
a
how?
question.
Listen. No, I let you
I
talk. I
got
let
a
you
question.
talk.
This is me. You
Hey,
ain't
one
got
at a
to go
time.
no
One at a
further.
time.
Let
One
me,
at a
let me
time. One
explain
at a
this.
time.
Zion,
You don't
let me ask
let
you
me
a question.
finish.
One at a time. One at a
Go
time.
ahead.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. This is a question I want to ask. He said about a question you want to ask Zion. Yeah, I want to ask you this question, Zion. Okay, I missed out. I paid my gas bill and everything. I missed out on that TCU one. Boy, I thought I knew it. I knew it was coming. I missed out on it. And I think the best way I can get back here, because my money is coming around on the 30th. Oh no, 29th actually. And I'll be able to put this one down on that what's the name game out there in California. No, we're gonna be playing against California. Yeah, at home. My check coming around, and I'm thinking real good. They gonna get them up out of the way too. So that's going to be a winner, because that's going to be a winner. They're going to be a best game to put it on, because they're going to smash Oregon, and then they're going to come up to what's the name, the team out there in L.A., Southern California, and that's going to be a real good time, because the odds going to be real good against them, and that's the
Okay.
only time they're gonna be able to be real good against them. So that's the best time to get it for an old sucker like me. You dig? And I'm gonna try to get it when the getting is real good. Because I ain't gonna bet against Coach Prime. And if you bet against Coach Prime, you got some dollars in your pocket. You real ridiculous. And I ain't talking stupid neither. Ridiculous. And I ain't finna be ridiculous. But I'm sorry, you keep on. Keep
But
on. I think Duke gonna do it. Go ahead.
Man,
you
what?
got to think. You got to think realistic though.
Yeah, well, there you go. There go that TCU game again with that realistic stuff. Boy, I'm telling you, I was saying that then.
You
Hey,
know how hard it,
give me
do you
one
know
second. Let me.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Rob.
Hey, listen. Hey, shout out to everybody that's in the building right now. What up, Mac? Mr. Overdose 101. If you want to pull up, man, I know you're a Canes fan. Pull up. Just click the link. What up, J Dot? Hey, Mrs. Smiley. What up, Mo? What up, Trey? What up, D Will? In the building. Warning Track Music Group was hiding. Just gotta do my rounds of shout outs, man. Hey, Miss Ryan the Code. Hey, Miss Smiley.
Miss Ryan Nicole, what my play that?
But yeah,
Hey,
man,
Rob,
if you
you know
got
what's the
something
play,
to,
Rob? You know what's the
you can
play,
always
Rob?
pull up to the channel, man. You don't gotta be a Colorado fan. If you're a Canes fan, pull up. Pull up. He's hey,
This
Mr.
Christmas,
Overdose. Mr. Overdose say he need to holler at you, old school. Just click the link. You can pull up. You can talk to old school right now.
Go ahead. Come on, tell me, pull up. Pull up. I'm here.
Old school said that check
Hey,
hit.
J Doc, pull up. The link's in the chat. The link's in the chat. If you want to pull up, you got something to say that you got to tell on. Hey, pull up. Let's talk about it. But we do got Jonas in the building. What's happening? Jonas, talk to it.
Man, what's up, man? Old school said that check hit is up this weekend. Huh? Old school.
Oh yeah,
Old school going 10 days ahead.
Jonas, it is what it is. I'm telling you, boy, it ain't no secret, boy. I'm telling you, hey, the government know my business. They don't have that money ready. I'm telling you, boy. Hey, Jonas, I got to put the gas bill up. I'm Jonas. I'm talking the gas bill, not the lights in the gas. I'm talking about the lights in the gas bill. Boy, it's going, man. I'm telling you, boy. I know, because only can look Jonas understand what I'm saying. I'm not stupid. I'm not crazy, nor am I blind. I know what they doing. The only time they gonna bring that spread again up on Coach Prime out there, on the team out there, is right there at that game. You understand me? Because they go in and they take care of business, then they go in and take care of some more business, and then that game be. After that, it ain't gonna be no more of them big old them. It ain't gonna be no more easy gettings.
You talking about the USC game?
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
After that, it ain't gonna
You
be
got
no more easy gettings.
you got other
Oregon got him as a 14-point underdog.
Hey,
Hey,
look,
y'all, give me just a second. Hey, we got Mr. Overdose in the building. He has something to say to old school. So let's hear what this conversation is about to be. Because
what's
it
up,
might
Mr.
get a little
OG?
spicy.
I'm good. I was wondering what happened to old schools. I'm used to seeing him on Coach Hayes channel. He over here talking reckless.
Yeah,
You're
I
gonna have
go.
to do a GoFundMe. Trying to bet on some
Whoa, whoa,
games.
whoa, 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 whoa! I ain't got no cash out. You can't send me nothing unless it's in the mail. And if that's stretched, then it's going through to the government. Well, I'm telling you, it don't work like that with me. If you want to send me some money, I don't know what to do. I'm just telling you, I have to come get it.
Okay.
Uncle
I'm
Sam
just
gonna
I'm
take
just
over
trying to
that.
trying to help play out. I mean, you say
No,
you want to bet.
no.
Holla at Studio One. He got all the lines on every sport, including soccer.
I be hollering in Studio One. I be hollering in Studio
Okay.
One. I know what Studio One is. I be hollering.
Okay.
I
All right,
know.
Studio One
I
been
know
doing a
what
lot
it
of
is.
apologizing lately, though.
Who?
Yeah, he been doing a lot of backtracking.
Who?
He
Well,
backpedal better than Prime do.
Who?
The
Studio
woman
One.
doing that. The
Hey,
woman doing
who
that
be?
Michael Jackson.
Hey, wait! You going real fast? Who be doing a lot of backtracking? Who you talking about?
Studio One.
I'm a Studio One
I don't know none of.
because he.
Hey, look, I can't speak for Studio One. I speak for myself. I'm
No,
me.
he telling you some facts.
I'm just trying to help you out. So you got some disposable income. You ain't got to spend them
Oh,
checks that's
it's
coming
like
in the
no.
mail.
Hey, you know what? Hey, look. Hey, you dig? All right, bet. Look, okay. I need to get on to that. What's the name? That FanDuel. I don't know how to do that. I don't
Yeah.
know how to go through
Like I
that.
said, I'm not a hater. I'm a congratulator. I'm just saying,
No,
you.
no.
Hey,
I need them point spreads and all that. I ain't trying to go
Well,
to no
like
third
I said,
party.
studio always seem to come through with that because he always talking about some old strange soccer teams in the middle of mainland China. They're talking about bet on them because they're gonna win in names I can't even pronounce.
Yeah. Did you check to see if they won?
Ah,
Hell, I mean,
hey,
did you do the homework?
hey,
It ain't.
Hey,
Wait,
but
hey.
though,
no, you focus
Real
on the
talk.
wrong thing. Look,
You,
Real
look.
you
Did
talk.
you
see
do the
you see the
homework?
tagline
This is the
305.
internet.
I
You got
don't
the
I don't
internet.
roll like that.
No,
I don't got money like that.
look,
I
we
just
got the
I just
internet out
laugh.
here now. You can do your homework. Boy, I got YouTube right in front of me. I go to YouTube right now. I can go right down to find out who did what, when, and where, and I can get the pictures. I can,
Like I
I
said,
get the
like I said, I
pictures.
leave that to y'all. I just laugh because he, like you say, he started rattling off them football clubs that he can't pronounce in China and in
I don't know nothing about.
Asia.
I
I
wouldn't
just
know nothing
laugh
about that. I know.
like you.
I
How
wouldn't
you
know
keep
nothing
up with
about that.
that?
I wouldn't know nothing
That's like a
about that,
full
G.
time job. How you keep up with that?
I tell you what. I tell you what. What do you think about that Coach Prime thing? That Coach Prime effect that's going on. How you feel about that?
I'm I'm a little
Optimistic.
on the fence. I'm a little up on the fence, but I will say I'm a believer now. I was one of those critics that got silenced. I will say that. I'm not even gonna front
Oh,
because
right, right,
I
right.
figured they were gonna lose to TCU, but they beat TCU, and I was kind of critical of Shador.
Right.
Shador is showing that yeah he's
He
made for
like
the
that. He
big
like
time
that
D1
deal.
ball.
He like that, right?
Yeah.
He's showing that he's like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just only thing
Now,
I say is
what do you
let
how do you
Jesus
how do you
Jesus
see how
be a left
can
tackle.
I ask you this question? I already know you still want to go on, but you already got it. I called it the first time. Listen,
Mhm,
how do you feel
mhm.
about their future? Going into the going. How you feel about their future now? You know, because you already see the schedule. The schedule, their future. What do you think
I
about them
don't see them as
bums?
a
What do you
playoff
think
team.
about them bums they gotta beat?
I don't see them as a playoff team. They're
Well,
gonna go to a bowl game if
yeah.
they keep playing the way they're playing. They'll go to a bowl game, but you can't get in the shootout with everybody.
You want them 7-7? What is 7-6? Yeah, 7 is what is it?
Not honestly, I said 4-8, but if they keep
Oh,
playing like this, they'll be an 8-win team. I'll
okay,
give them that. They'll be an 8-win team off top.
okay.
we
All
got
right, bet.
Andre in the building.
Hey, OD, what you use, bro?
Hmm?
I mean, what you own?
I'm at work right now. I ain't on nothing.
No. All right, bet.
Trying to get
Boy,
me
you at work
fired.
right now. You ain't on nothing. I got you. That answered that question. I understand. I thought you was on something.
Oh no, oh no.
Only 8
No, I
wins,
just
bruh.
yeah. Like I said, they got to show
You
me more
overrating the
defense.
Pac-12, bro.
They got to show me more defense.
Yeah, boy.
Pac-12 not defensive oriented. Only a couple teams is.
I well, the Big 12 has less defense than the Pac-12. That's just my opinion.
Big 12 got less defense than the Big 12 got
And we
less.
got
But
we got
and, then,
Andre.
and I agree with you.
Go ahead,
I have
Osu.
to agree with you. Listen to me. I have to agree with you. And they're gonna whoop butt all in the Big 12. You know how they go through the Big 12, so you already know that. You know what you know. You know
Well,
what they got coming in the
like I
Big
said,
12
and
without a doubt, don't you? Hey,
I'm
tell
a
me what.
grown ass
Tell me
man.
what.
If I'm
Tell me
proven
what
wrong,
kind
I'll
of.
say
Tell
it.
everybody what kind of
That's just
quarterback
my
coming in.
opinion right now, based on 2 wins.
You said what now?
No, I can't. I'm trying to think who had said it. I think it was Andre saying, that I might be, I might be selling kind of short right now, saying they only gonna get 8.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah, I know you is, but
I
still though,
thought
that
Prime.
don't mean that's
I
not.
personally thought
Hold on,
Prime
nigga.
Hey,
should
I
let
have.
him
ain't
talk. Let
said
him talk.
nothing. I
Let
just
him
came up
talk.
on the stage. I said something,
Nah,
nigga.
that was
Oh, my
me.
bad, my bad.
That
Who
was
was
Yeah.
that?
me.
That's
That was
that's
Oh,
your
my.
Andre talk.
that was
Yeah.
your conscience, but that's all right.
Oh,
Because you didn't say nothing about no 8. Where you get the 8 from?
Old school. Let him talk, man.
Oh, I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
One at a
okay,
time.
Go ahead.
okay. Let me speak in Let me speak in complete sentences.
Yeah, because you talking all around the board. Go
Before the
ahead. Hurry
season,
up.
One
before
at
the
a
season
time.
started, I said they was gonna go 4-8.
Yeah.
Now, seeing if they can continue to play the way they are, and Shador can light it up, they'll be 8-4.
Well, I'm
Oh
telling you.
my God. Shut the
Well, I'm
fuck
telling you.
up.
Yeah,
Shut the
well,
fuck up.
Hey,
all,
hey,
all
Hey,
praise to
Hey,
chill,
the Most
Get
chill,
Jay
High.
off.
chill,
I'm telling you.
Hey,
chill.
guess who that is off here?
Thank you, young man. I'm sorry.
okay.
I
Like I
love
said, and if I'm wrong, I'm man enough to say I was wrong. That's the problem with half the cats that come on and talk on all these shows. If you can't
Yeah, I
say that,
know it.
you can't admit that you let your nuts hang and say, "Hey, I was wrong. I got it wrong. I ain't got no money riding on it. I'm just a fan, just like everybody else."
Yeah,
But I'm man enough to talk about it.
yeah.
Nah,
So
hey,
you
eight
don't
and
think
four
they
not
could
bad.
go
8
at
and
least
4
10
not
and
Yeah,
bad.
two?
and
But
that's
when
what I'm
people
trying
talk
to
about,
get people to understand. When did 8-4 become bad?
but when people talk about 12 and 0, like you got to slow your britches.
I
Hey,
think 10 and
hey,
2 is
hey.
is
Go,
is
You know
go.
is
how
the
Hey,
hard
hey,
it is to
hey.
least.
go. You know how
one
hard
at a
it is to
time.
go
One at a
Can I
time.
undefeated.
One
direct
at a
that
time.
again? Can I direct that again?
Old
Go
school.
ahead.
Let people talk, man.
I'm
You just like
sorry,
over
Zion.
talking
I'm
people. You
sorry,
like over
Zion. I'm
talking,
sorry. I'm
man.
trying to take over
Like
your
you
show,
just
Zion. I'm
talk,
sorry.
stop over talking people. Listen. I respect my elders, but
I'm
you over talk people. You gotta let other people talk.
bro. Listen, I mean, you ain't got to direct me, bro. I'm
No,
64 years
I'm not
old. I
directing.
got to say what we
I'm
feel,
just letting
brother.
you know because Rob came on and said this.
Well, I'm just slow down and just let him talk. And you talk, cause you talking right now. I mean, I'm tired. Go ahead.
All right, you can't be saying 12 and 0 and the season ain't even started. The
Oh,
season
that's
just
what it
started.
was that bothered you then, huh? It was
It
the
don't
fact I
bother
said
me.
that's
You
stupid. Well,
do.
hold on. Let me hold on. Let me talk to my lawyer.
Get back to the bus.
All right, old school out the building, man. Come on,
Yo,
man.
I
Let's
don't
get
think he
back to the
really,
show.
Rob. I don't think he really understands football, how football works.
Hey, listen, man. It is what it is. Let it be, man. Let it be.
You know
Overdose,
how hard
talk
it,
to us, man. Because you had a point that
No,
you was trying to make.
just the fact that, again, I'm just being realistic. That yes, they can play, but any teams that play wide open like that don't most of them don't get past 9 wins unless they got a shutdown defense like say Alabama or Georgia.
or a
Now
quarterback.
if or a quarterback. Now if Colorado starts playing like that again, I ain't got no problems with saying I'm wrong. I mean, like I said, this Coach Hayes show, I'll be getting backslapped about 3 or 4 times. Taste flying all over the place.
Who's your
But
quarter? Hey,
it's
what? Sorry, okay, who's your 4 losses? What's your 4 losses?
I'm blanking on your schedule right now, but 2 of them is Oregon, USC. I can't remember the other 2.
I don't know about that.
We got
What's up?
Oregon, we
We
got
play
USC, we got
hmm
Arizona State, Arizona, Washington State, Utah, UCLA.
Utah and UCLA.
That's not gonna happen.
UCLA got a
I
rookie.
mean,
Freshman quarterback.
Listen,
but
listen. Hey, listen.
if you seen him play, and then you seen how their
No,
defense
they
is
play
putting.
bums. They play UC
Hey, Beezy, let
Davis.
him play. Beezy, let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
No, he's right. No. I'll say this. Okay, UCLA plays San Diego State. San Diego State they play pro style NFL defense. And also UCLA's defense, they have Anthony Lynn, who was a coordinator in the NFL. His son just came from the Ravens to coach them. He got them flying all over the place. Now, again, I'm just calling it like I see it. Now, if they have NFL type speed on their defense. Now, if they can beat UCLA, cool. But it's Dante Moore is doing his thing
But all
because
right, who has?
they benched the other dude for him.
Who has UCLA played?
UCLA, like I said, right now
They
San
just beat
Diego
San
State.
Jose State.
Who's San Diego
I,
State though?
San Jose State had a 5th-year quarterback who wasn't no slouch because he was running crazy against USC, but
That's
they
the
did
same
beat them.
that's the same San Jose State team that gave USC troubles. So
Right?
can you
No,
imagine what Shador would do to them?
no, I don't think that's that same team.
Yeah.
No, USC played
Like,
San Jose State the first week.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the same team.
but UCLA have a pretty good pass rush. That, like I said, again, San Diego State has they got some big boys. They have like NFL caliber players that they put in, and yeah, UCLA was running by them.
You mean San
So
Jose State? Yeah, not San Diego.
no, when UCLA played San Diego State this past weekend, their front
Okay.
four was in their quarterback's face like every other play.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no, now what I was saying as far as USC's defense,
They suspect.
I mean, yeah, they suspect.
I mean, they got the
just
talent. It's really their coordinator and their scheme.
yeah. Yeah, they got, because I will say Bear Alexander is a problem. He might, and on the field and off the field. So, he can create enough havoc in the middle to cause Shador to have to run around. And then, like I said, USC has enough speed to run with them.
And when you got Wells back, I ain't worried.
But that up tempo offense on Bear Alexander, he has never played against that.
True. I'm not saying it's going to be a guarantee. I just said that it'll be a shootout, and I see USC winning it.
It's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good game. Both of them. I mean, Shador might throw for both. Shador and Caleb is gonna throw for at least 450 off top.
Do you think the humidity gonna play a factor in it?
No, it's the altitude that's gonna play a factor.
Yeah.
Are they playing in Boulder?
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Oh, now that
so you still got USC?
see. I'm not. I know who y'all play. I just don't know where y'all play. If they're playing in Boulder, all right, now that might change things.
I think that's where a lot of people they're gonna have USC probably plus 14 or 21 points, but people not taking into account they got to come to Boulder and play this game.
Because if USC plays the way they play against Utah, they got a similar altitude. Yeah, they in for a long day.
Yeah, and that's the things that people don't take account, because going to Utah and Colorado, the altitude is something different, and they don't think about those things.
Ask Florida.
Yeah,
ask Florida. They just got the brake speed off of them.
Them boys about to have a heart attack out there in that field, man.
So can you imagine Bear Alexander trying to chase down Shador in the high altitude?
Ain't nothing ain't going down.
It ain't gonna be that. It ain't gonna. So they in California.
If Van Wells is playing,
much, but here's the thing that's gonna come down to: how conditioned are they? Because you gotta think about it. Caleb Williams and they top offense ain't playing. They by halftime or the middle of third quarter, they out the game. So they're not even full 4 quarters. Versus we're playing entire games. So when you come down to it, it's gonna come down to how conditioned USC is.
Yep.
And that's what people don't think about. How conditioned is USC?
But most of their players never played in that high altitude like that. No, yes, they did, because they played Utah last year. I'm tripping.
But we got a question from Trey.
But that's only one game.
Hey, listen, chill.
And they lost.
We'll see you run a different scheme on defense this week.
The question from Trey. We'll see you run a different scheme on defense this week. I'm both gonna let y'all talk one at a time, and then I'm gonna say what I got to say.
Go on, BZ.
I ain't really got nothing to say, but
to the question?
I know begin. What question?
We'll see you run a different scheme against CSU this week.
Oh, I don't know about that. I ain't heard nothing about that.
What kind of offense does CSU run?
It's an air raid. Man, y'all weren't paying attention to the show, baby?
Who, me?
No, I'm just talking in general, because I talked about it. So they run an air raid system. So they do a lot of passing. This is the passing offense.
They do a lot of passing? Okay. Well, I feel as though they're gonna run the same kind of defense they ran against TCU, but with different players like Juju, and you might see Travis J, you might see Gant, you're gonna see Cameron, you're gonna see the regulars, but it's just gonna be a more rotation trying to get everybody in acclimated for Oregon week after next.
You think Alton might come back this week?
I forgot Breezy was on the show yesterday.
Yeah.
I forgot that. All right, so listen. B Gant's supposed to play this weekend. Travis J's supposed to play this weekend. You should see Quest this weekend. Alton's supposed to play this weekend. So
Whoa.
a lot of the people that's been hurt
The
supposed to play.
Louis is here. The
Yeah,
Louis is here.
but you're gonna see a lot. Yeah. That's what happened, man. You missed the show, man. Dropping out. I already talked about it, but I will be getting into more of the CU content tomorrow, so stay tuned tomorrow. We're here talking about CSU. But we can get into a little bit of the Colorado content today if you guys like. But a majority of the content that I'm going to be releasing tomorrow, you just got to tune in for tomorrow's show. But, hey, let's talk.
What you think about the Bills game yesterday, bro?
Man, that thing pissed me off, bro.
Aaron Rodgers is gone for like 11 weeks, bro.
No,
At least he might miss the
11.
season, probably. How it
Bro,
looked. His leg
bro,
was
that-
stiff as hell, bro.
Bro, that's his Achilles. He's done.
You seen how stiff it went though?
No, that's his Achilles, bro. That's 12 months.
All right, so we got another question in the chat. Should Travis J be starting over Shiloh?
Beezy, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah.
We know you.
You
Yeah.
can't just say yeah. You got to explain, man. You can't just say
Explain
yeah.
why.
You gotta
Explain
Shiloh
why.
always missing tackles, bro. He lead the team in tackles, but he do be missing tackles, bro. Missing assignments. You already know, bro.
What
What up,
DB
J-Dot?
don't miss tackle? What DB don't miss assignments sometimes?
Hey, give me 1 second. I'm about to make. Hold on. All
Hold
right,
on.
I'm about
Hey,
to
can you
add
hear
this
me?
person. Listen. I'm about to add this person in. What I'm going to tell you is no cursing on the channel. If you curse, I will remove you immediately. All right.
Hey,
No cursing
Rob,
on
you
the
the only one that can remove people on here?
channel. Try to click on somebody's name like on the screen, and it'll let you know. But I don't think you can.
Nah, I
Hey,
can't.
Nah,
Rob,
only
Rob,
you
can you hear
can.
me?
What up, J Dot? Talk to us.
Hey, you guys, dude, I lost my voice, but I'm gonna try this. I'm just letting you know. Don't overlook CU or CSU. I'm gonna let you know when I played for Oregon, we overlooked Boise State and got punched in the mouth, and
Yeah.
ruined our whole season. We lost like air for the season. Like,
Exactly.
bro, don't overlook CSU.
And that's why we're here talking about today. That's why I'm giving the
That's
key players, offensive,
Mhm.
defensive wise, so people can understand like they gonna come. It's a rivalry game. It's an in-state rivalry game. So you don't think
Yeah.
they're gonna be up and ready to go for
they're
this
gonna be
game?
up ready to play that game.
Boise
But
State
look what
came
you
in
just
our
said,
house
bro. Half the
and
Louis
beat
is
us.
here.
Listen. Go ahead, J Dot.
Beasley,
I said Boise State came in our house, came in the zoo, and beat us. Bad. In front of national TV. So, like, you don't want that to happen. Like, you just got to take every game one game at a time, like Rob was saying.
exactly. Hey, Rob, hey, J Dot, that's what we was trying to tell old school. He talking about, oh yeah, going all the way 12. And I'm like, bro, you gotta play, you gotta take this one game at a time, bro.
One game at a time, injuries, like, and
Get
also,
mad.
too, if Travis Jay's taking anyone's spot, it's going to be Trevor's.
Thank you.
I played safety. Shiloh's not the problem on that defense.
Shiloh's not the issue. I don't know what people keep on talking about Shiloh. When y'all see Shiloh going for the tackle, it's because someone missed the assignment.
Because you know that play where Shiloh dove into dude's legs and he jumped over him? Against this weekend? Like, that was Cam's man. Cam ran into someone else. Carter was
Trevor is
supposed
a
to pick him up, and Carter didn't pick him up. So literally, Shiloh came from across the field, dove at his legs, and then Carter made the tackle.
Shiloh doesn't make plays like Trevor Woods make plays. Trevor Woods make game-winning
Obviously,
plays.
you've never played Division I football because Shiloh makes. Shiloh's the reason that defense clicks.
Beezy,
Let's
I
be
don't know
real,
what
bro.
game you be watching, bro. I
Let's
really
be real,
don't.
bro.
Hey, listen, y'all. Beasley is young. He's 19 years old. He hasn't played collegiate football at that type of level. Y'all, like, he's got an opinion, right? And respect his opinion.
Yeah, I
But
have to. No, I gotta respect it.
as we're older, right? And for those who play collegiate football, we see the game completely different than a lot of people that watch football. And so that's why, we hear talking about it, right? He got his opinion, right? But when you start talking to people that play collegiate football, you start to see what we're saying, and when you go back and watch it, you'll understand. That's all. But go ahead, Jada. Finish your point.
No, I'm just saying he's always where he's like, Shadow's in the position that he's not supposed to be, but you're glad that he is there. Like 100%, because there's a couple plays that would have went for bigger gainage. Let's talk about Trevor real quick. There's a play. Trevor Woods got blocked by the corner that was blocking Travis on that big play that Jeff Sims scored on. The corner was blocking Travis. How do you get blocked by the same guy that's blocking Travis? You're out of position. You're missing something.
You ain't missing nothing. Right on the money.
Because all you have to do is come down to the box. What's what? Let me break down that play. The play was it looked like a screen to the left. Everyone flowed to the left. When Juju left the middle, Trevor is supposed to come down to where Juju was at.
Yep, and pick up
that gap. He didn't move. He didn't get blocked by two people. Like, come on, you got to know the X's and O's before you say like Shadow's bad.
Yeah.
Hey Rob, that's why I want to understand, how is Trevor Woods still in the game, bro?
Man, listen, the dogs are back.
How is he still in the game?
Listen, I'll tell you this. If here's two things to look out for on CSU's defense, right? And I'm going to talk about this more tomorrow. They might put Travis J at the star, and they might put B. Gant at Trevor Woods' safety spot.
No. I think B. Gant's going to take Woods spot. Ham spot. I think there's a lot of B. Gant and Juju.
Yeah, you are. But what I'm saying is, if you could go out there and you could put B. Gant out there and you got that speed, because he could play safety or linebacker. Put more speed out there on the field and leave him in, or put DeMar Kennedy in. Like we at some point we finna put this fast defensive line linebackers and safeties out there. At some point we gotta put them out there and let them see what they can do all together. Those are the things that we're not seeing right now. Is we're not seeing them really put our best true athletes out there on the defense. We ain't seeing them playing them a lot together. So that's what I'm waiting to see. Will they do it this week, or will they still hold off to Oregon and USC?
They might swap Shiloh and Trevor and then put Travis where Shiloh was and have Shiloh more in the box.
Yeah. I said that too. Put Shiloh down in the box more and then allow the other two safeties just to roam, whether that's Cam or Woods or Roger Ward and Travis J, or if Quez is playing. Like, I see them putting Shiloh in that box more. But we got Malik in the building, man. Talk to us. Oh,
Malik.
Looks like he's muted.
Yo.
Yeah.
Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Malik.
All right.
All right. Get him out.
Now,
Busy, talk to us. Busy, talk to us.
I mean, y'all got preference for Shiloh. I mean, it's Coach Prime's son and everything. I know he balled out at Jackson State, but I feel like Trevor Woods just makes better plays, bro. In the two games that I've seen, Trevor Woods has made plays that have led to wins.
I mean, he had a pick, but Shiloh said that pick.
He also had a forced fumble.
He had a forced fumble, but that was actually bad for him. He could have broke his neck.
Yeah.
You're just trying to make it sound bad, bro.
I'm not trying to make it sound bad. Like, the way he made that tackle, his head was.
Did he break his neck? Come on, bro. Why even say that, bro?
Busy. Listen to the context of what he's saying. Listen to the context. Go ahead, J-Dog.
He made a great play, but in all reality, that was dangerous on his part. He could have hurt himself.
Isaiah, I'm going to go ahead and let you answer what Orlando said.
So are you saying Charlotte was better than Trevor? Charlotte, I want a big hit Sanders, no PBUs at all this season. Make it make sense. Okay.
The reason why the Charlotte doesn't have PBUs is because no one's testing him. They know,
Who's
like,
gonna
That's not true.
he's literally been in the
test him?
position. Only time that he's been tested is on scramble drills. No one
Who's
has gone
testing him,
at him
BG?
yet. He's not been tested. They're not going to test Shiloh. They know what he can do. He has film from South Carolina, Jackson State, and then last year he was hurt, and he came back from an ACL in 6 months, which is like some Adrian Peterson type stuff. And he still balled out. He didn't play as much, but he still balled.
BZ, who tested him?
I'm talking to a person that played D1 safety. Like, I know
I'm looking for it. Hold on, give me a second. I'm finna find it.
I
What
know
I-
what I'm
What I would say is that Shiloh has had some missed assignments when it comes to like the tight ends or the slot receivers. He's had a couple missed tackles. He's gave us some catches. You know, so I know the one person that ain't nobody going after is that's
Travis.
Travis Hunter and Omarion Cooper. Ain't nobody really attacking them like they should.
Boy, they
be.
locking.
But-
Boy, they locking everything down.
Yeah, but I would definitely say, you know, they are going after Shiloh more and more each game. But when they going after Shiloh, it's more of like a
Screen passes.
No, it's like just quick passes, like 5-7 yard pass, right?
It's comebacks. Like something
Yeah.
that you're just keep in front.
And it's he missing tackles. Like, let's just keep
Yeah,
real. He
he
missing
missing
tackles. He ain't wrapping up. He just going up there to hit.
Hit the-
He ain't wrapping up, but you know,
But he is band-aiding a lot of other people's mistakes.
he is the one who's making the calls on defense. So
Yeah.
if y'all want to say take Shiloh off the and put him on the
He
bench,
missed a tackle in the TCU game that
He's
led
the-
to a touchdown.
He's
Okay,
the one
what
who's making the
DB
call.
hasn't given up a touchdown, bro?
Yeah, but that was also a
He
missed
missed an
assignment.
easy tackle, bro.
That was a missed assignment.
The person that was really supposed to be guarding him was Trevor Woods. Trevor
Yes.
Woods never came down.
Exactly.
And Shiloh tried to go make the tackle for
Shiloh
him.
came from the opposite side of the field.
I'm just keeping it real, man. If you go back and watch that film and who's supposed to actually have that assignment, it was actually Trevor Woods' assignment. And Shiloh, you know, went and tried to make the play. But
Even
like I said, you got to wrap up.
Even at Trevor Woods' interception, that he was never supposed to get that INT. He came out and said it. He said, "Yo, I was hiding behind the ref."
He even said if it wasn't for Shiloh, the guy wouldn't have threw the ball.
Yes.
All right, so Marcus says, Rob, has number 9 D-Mac dropped his drop stock?
That's too
So-
early for that.
Too early,
That's
bro.
exactly what I was going to get into. It's so much football that needs to be played. To be honest with you, D-Mac wasn't like considered as a high draft pick anyway coming into the season. So if anything, he would have been in the 6th, 7th round. So anything that he do, he's working himself up the draft board no matter what. I love D-Mac, but we're gonna find out when we play against, you know, top tier teams. He's got to show up against Oregon. He's got to show up against, you know, USC, Oregon State, Utah, UCLA. He's got to show up in those big time games. Any ranked games, those players got to show up, you know, and put it on
You
film.
can-
So
You can ball out in 3 games and go to the first round.
yeah,
The last 3 games you put on film are like your best 3 games, and it's a bowl game. The whole world's watching. You can go out to like 5th round to like 3rd round or 2nd round.
I'll say this to Smiley. I see that, you know, Travis has been missing assignments. Not just him. Our safeties in general been missing assignments.
They
Our
all do.
linebackers have been missing assignments, and each week we're getting better and better and cleaning that up. Like the assignments we missed first week, we didn't miss a lot the second week. Now, were there a couple of gap schemes that we missed? Yes, on the defensive end, on the defensive side of the ball. But we're getting better and we're growing. So it's been a lot of missed assignments in general. But that's part of the NCAA now allowing them to really go hard in practice anymore. Everything is, you know, we're trying to prevent an injury or concussion. So you can't go hard as you want to go. And so that's why a lot of these missed assignments happen, for sure.
You can't do 2 days no more. Like when we were in college, Rob, you could
Yeah.
do 3
All
a
right,
day.
so give me one reason why I take Shiloh over Trevor Woods.
If you never noticed, they masked Trevor in coverage. They can't put Trevor
Trevor
one-on-one
can't
with
cover.
anybody.
He can't cover.
They have to hide him.
Rob been saying this, Beezy, if you ain't been listening for the past 2 months. Trevor is not a good coverage safety. That's why he was so adamant on Trevor not starting, because in coverage, he's horrible.
If Trevor Woods gained like 15 pounds,
But he's good in the run,
he'd
and he
be
makes
Good in the
plays.
run.
he'd be an All-American
When it comes
linebacker.
to coverage, he's terrible. Rob
Because of
been
his
saying this.
tackles.
I don't know if you ain't been catching on to what
Shiloh's
he
not
been
even
saying.
good like that in coverage, bro.
I don't know if you've ever seen Shiloh cover Antonio Brown. Shiloh can cover.
Bro,
Shiloh can
come
cover.
on, bro.
What you mean, bro?
That's not
That's
the
an
mean, bro?
NFL
bro.
receiver,
They're
bro.
not even in pads or nothing, bro.
That don't mean nothing.
You don't need
You
pads to
sound
cover them
crazy right
one-on-one.
now. This is the same Antonio Brown that had 100 catches 3 straight years in a row, 1,700 yards. What are you talking about?
Antonio Brown was going 100%.
He was.
He was.
I just want to let y'all know that offensive lineman from IMG is taking an unofficial to Colorado.
Who, Jordan Cedar?
That's made the statement. The
see.
big offensive lineman from IMG that plays down there with Winston Watkins is going to take an unofficial visit to
Who,
Colorado.
Jordan Cedar?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Just announced it.
I just followed him today, too.
To be honest, they both can't cover. I beg the difference, right? I beg the difference. All right, I would say this. When you're looking at Shiloh, and if you tell Shiloh to go play man-to-man defense, he's gonna prove you wrong. The problem is when y'all looking at Shiloh, they're playing zone a lot. And that's when it's like those short under routes, and that's when if you tell Shiloh to go play man-to-man defense, they're not gonna throw on Shiloh. When they throw on Shiloh is when they're in the zone coverage. That's when he's getting thrown on the most.
It's they play man on the outside and then zone.
Hey, Orlando on you right now, Zion. In the comments.
Ain't that? Hey, we got a new person in the building.
What's up? How y'all doing, bro?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. I mean, if they can't cover, y'all should explain how they can't cover. Just saying they can't cover is pointless.
What you mean? Because I can explain anything.
No, not you. I'm saying when people be like, they can't cover. How can't they cover?
It's tape on him that he's
No, you need to explain it. You just saying it's tape on. No,
it's tape on him not covering, bro. What are you talking about?
No, that's not explaining your point.
He talking about like man coverage, zone coverage.
I'm saying explain it, bro. That's like me saying it's tape on this. It's tape on it. No, you explain what you saw.
So for me, all right, I'll explain Trevor Woods. This has always been my take, right? And why I didn't want Trevor Woods as the deep safety, right? Every time you see Trevor Woods as a deep safety, right? When it's time to make a break on the ball, he don't make he's for somehow, some way, whoever the receiver, the running back, the tight end is, they always make the play over him. Or he's always getting turned around in coverage, whether that be man coverage or zone coverage. His eyes in the backfield gets him beat. And so that's why I said, in coverage-wise, I don't want to see Trevor Woods, right? I rather see Trevor Woods down in the box, going to go make plays on any running backs, tight ends. He's going to go run and go hunt and go hit. That's Trevor Woods all day long. When it comes to coverage with Trevor Woods, I'm just not a fan of it because I've seen too much tape on him to say, hey, listen, coverage ain't your key. It ain't your strong suit. Has he got better? Yes, he has got better. But when it comes to him, like range and coverage, right, as a deep safety, you put him in the middle of the field and you trying to tell him to go get a ball that's on the outside third, he ain't gonna go get it. The play's gonna be made. So he does lack foot speed when it comes to coverage, and that's part of the reason why I say about Trevor Woods. And I've always said that.
Same thing about Shiloh,
I've always said that.
You can say the same thing about Shiloh with the foot speed.
Man, listen. If you put Trevor Woods man-to-man and you put Shiloh man-to-man, you're going to see a complete difference. I promise you that. I promise you.
Yeah, there's a reason they line Shiloh up on, like, when there's trips or there's stack side. Usually Shiloh's on the stack side because they know Trevor will get lost in coverage. There's a reason why. He's always the deep safety. That's why I say when Travis J comes back, him and Shiloh are probably going to swap. Shiloh's going to be the deep safety and Travis J will be more of the coverage safety.
Or they could put you Roger Gore back there too if they really want to be. If they really want to put speed.
If they want to put somebody out there that can go get the ball in the deep thirds, you put Roger Ward out there because that's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he does. He's a ball.
Yeah, he's a really good ball. But I think the problem with him is like those big tight ends in the Pac-12.
Yeah, he's too small.
He's too small. The only
Like
issue I think he has, like the 50-50
tight
balls, I
end,
don't think he would have a chance with 50-50 balls.
All right, we got Law Dog in the building. Talk to us.
Hey, now I think the biggest thing, bro. I'm kind of popping in a little late, so I ain't know the whole nuance of the conversation. But I would say this, y'all got to realize what I think that was J Dot that was just speaking. I think he more or less right. You probably would take Trevor Woods off the field and start the moving
Travis J.
Travis J. Only because with Shiloh being Coach Sanders' son, if you don't have him on the field, you don't get the full glory moment of the story. You see what I'm saying? You got to realize it's bigger than just the him just being on the field and playing, bro. It's like an overall thing. So it's like a hindrance. But Shiloh, you got to notice Shiloh hasn't played himself out of a position. You know what I'm saying? If you notice through all the videos, he played Coach Kelly real close. He stepped up more as a leader, and I'm sure that's a conversation Coach Sanders had with him. Like, bro, you got to be in a position to where it can't look like I'm handing it to you. You know what I'm saying? You got to be in a position of leadership. You know what I'm saying? You got to be one of the last man, the first man to show up, the last man to leave. And per the video, that's what you're seeing. So he hasn't played himself out of spot. Now with Trevor Woods, I don't think he is as bad as most people think, but he did give up a few plays where I'm like, how could he look like he could have made like some of those plays he didn't make? I'm like, I thought you probably could possibly make those plays, but it'll make more sense. Your best athlete's gonna play with Travis J coming back, bro. Naturally, he's probably gonna start to slide in that role, and I kind of agree with J. Dot said. That was a good assessment by you, bro.
I would say this. Shiloh is the leader on the defense. He is the person who makes all the calls. So if you take him off the field, who are you replacing him with to make the calls? That's the real question. So I'll let everybody go one by one and answer it.
I'm not answering because
Travis J.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, bro, everybody got to know the cause. It's not like a one-man thing where one man. Let's just say if Shiloh, knock on wood, gets injured, it's gonna be somebody else to make the call. So it's not like just a call thing. But maybe he's the most communicative because some players like they talk a lot and over communicate, and some players they just get the call.
I feel like Travis J could do that too, though.
Yeah, he got
it
one
is
of those.
Not that easy. It is not that easy.
As far as
you just can't hop in and just make calls. It's not that easy.
Now, when y'all say make calls, do y'all mean that like when it's signaled in from the sideline, like Rob?
Yeah,
what you mean by
he's
calls?
the middle. He's the linebacker with pretty much the dot on his own.
So Shiloh, not only is he making like the call from the sideline, but he's the one who's making all the adjustments on the defense of what coverage to go to when certain teams do certain things. So he's the person who's doing all the read calls. He's the one who's checking everything.
So Rob, if Shiloh is doing all that, we know he's doing all that. How in the hell is Trevor missing assignments, bro?
Because they said obviously he can't. He can't do
two things that. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. I was just.
Okay, I was gonna say it's two things that come down to it. Either you not really paying attention in film study, or you just doing your own thing. That's just as simple as that.
Or he is paying attention, but he's seeing it wrong.
Yeah, because you got to think about it. This is the first time Trevor Woods has really played on the defense with this much talent. He's not used to playing with talent, so he's used to just going out there, just making his own plays.
Yeah, he's been the guy that had to try to do everybody's job and now he doesn't have to do that, and he's messing up on his own.
So
if he gets benched when Travis J come back, even though I don't think he will, people are gonna start talking about nepotism.
So from what I'm hearing, Rob and J-Dog say, y'all think Trevor Woods has been playing worse than what Shiloh has been playing?
They both been the same. They've been playing the exact same. They're both
that's not true,
safeties.
That's not true. Trevor Woods
just because he made a pick and a forced fumble doesn't mean nothing.
Yes, those are plays that matter in the game.
What you mean that don't mean nothing?
It doesn't mean. I mean, it means something. But if you do your job, Law Dog, you play D1, right?
Yeah.
And you were a D lineman, right?
Uh-huh.
You did your job and your boy got a sack.
Well, no,
If
no,
you
I was
didn't-
no, I was offensive lineman, bro. I was left tackle.
Offensive lineman. Okay. Just say a defensive lineman, a D tackle, and they're doing their job, and their boy gets a sack. If everyone's doing their job, everyone's gonna make plays.
Right.
So if Shiloh didn't do his job on that play, Trevor doesn't get a pick. It works all together. Like you can't
That's what
say
I'm
one
saying. So
person's
that's the
making
point.
plays.
That's the point of
I
when
mean,
you have
if
a
you
good
watch,
defense.
yeah, if you watch the film, you can see who's doing their job. All you have to do is go back and watch every play.
So I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you. From you, you seem like you knowledgeable about it, and you probably watch more film than what I may have seen. So I'm saying you feel like, but you said they
both make errors, but Shiloh makes the. Let me show you. Like, let me break a play down. Like play when dude, I need to bring it up. I wish I could bring it up. There's a play where Shiloh was the deep safety on the right side.
What quarter was it?
It was the play where he missed the tackle and dude jumped over him.
TCU or Nebraska?
Yeah, on that crossing route.
Yes.
On TCU, okay, yeah, he
okay. If Shiloh doesn't come down and stays home, which Trevor was supposed to come down, that guy gets the first down off that little shower route. Because what happened was Cameron got picked, which he shouldn't have got picked because you should have let Carter know that the guy was coming inside.
Right.
Carter was too far back. Carter had to make a one-on-one tackle against that little shifty slot corner. I don't know if he would have made it. It's just little things. Like, you guys might think he's playing bad, but
I haven't really seen any of them really play to the point where it's like somebody need to come off the field. I haven't seen
neither of them right now. But if you think
closer to Trevor.
If you think Travis J is gonna come on the field, I'm telling you, I think it's gonna be Trevor that's gonna come off.
I'm just saying, I've seen where Shiloh could have made a play and he just chose to try to make a hit.
I keep it real, Denver Sports Talk. Nobody said Travis Jay's gonna come in and start. No, that wasn't. That wasn't a conversation.
Talking about by the end of the year.
We talking about at the end of the year if somebody was coming off the field, having Travis Jay starting over Trevor Woods.
I don't see Travis Jay starting until maybe Oregon State.
To be honest, I wouldn't mind seeing with Slusher being out, I wouldn't mind seeing Travis Jay come in at that rover spot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just
if you watch that game, Cam got picked on a little bit, but he just made plays. But Cam was getting picked on.
And rotate with and get a rotation, just different sub packages. You know what I'm saying? Where Cam will go in and you'll bring maybe a Shiloh off. That's just in my opinion. I understand he Coach Sanders' son, but I can't lie and see what lie about what my eyes seeing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that just is what it is. Now, opposed to what they gonna do with him being, a son. Because I mean, if it's my son out there, bro, it just is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can have your opinion. It could be, but until he plays himself off the field, he gonna be out there.
Yeah, Shiloh's not a liability to the point where
what it's gonna be though, for sure.
Yeah.
He's not a liability to the point where everybody knows Shiloh's made plays.
Right.
Okay.
He's made plays before. Like he's not a.
Answer this. Do you think that Cameron being at the star position hinders him because of his size?
I ain't saying that because I was undersized safety, but yes. When you're that small, you get picked on. They're gonna run at you. They're gonna
with the bigger tight end.
They're gonna run screens your way. They're gonna make sure you can play.
How small is he though?
He's like 5'9".
Who?
Yeah, that's small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Cam like
small,
5'8", 5'9".
Oh yeah, he's pretty small then. I mean, he a DB though, bro. Most
That's why they compared him to what's the name from LSU.
Honey Badger.
Honey Badger.
Yeah.
He's not as, but the thing about he's not as quick as Honey Badger, but he could do similar things as a Honey Badger. To be honest with you, so
if he had that speed, Rob, he would be amazing if he had that speed.
Yeah, he don't got speed as a Honey Badger.
Yeah,
sure.
Honey Badger was fast.
If Cam was Honey Badger's speed, and if he was like 2 inches taller, Cam would be All-American safety. He's that good.
I mean, they all serviceable, bro. Like I say, I say this. My biggest surprise is Amarion Cooper. Now I don't know. He got tried a little bit. Well, I mean, with Travis over there, you know what I'm saying? You probably gonna get a lot more balls on you.
He only allowed like one catch.
Yeah, he showed up, bro, big time, bro. And then like I say, I think we was having a conversation where you rarely see him on even just the anybody's videos. So only time I was really seeing was when he was like losing his one-on-one reps. So I'm like, I wanted him to succeed, but he been doing this thing, bro. So I got to give a big salute to him.
If he
I
plays
think
like
those
this, good.
I think those one-on-one reps against Weaver and all them in practice helped them out against the competition that they're playing against. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. They say iron sharpens iron. So going against those dudes, and mind you, they said that CU's skill position is top in the NCAA right now.
if Mario keeps playing the way he is, he can lead and go first round. If he has to play like this the whole year, but he can go first round because he already has the tape from Florida State. And then you only, like I said, for a corner, you only have to have one good year.
But he has to be able to handle his emotions though, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. But look at Jim Okuda. He had one good year. He got in the NFL first round. And where's he at now?
If it's anybody who draft stock grew the most, though, I say Xavier Weaver.
I already
he's
thought he was
gonna be
I
drafted.
thought he
He's
was
gonna be
top 3
drafted
round
anyway,
already.
bro. He balled out at South Florida.
He just went from the top 3 rounds, and now he's probably like
he on pace to do even
mid first,
way better than that.
He'll probably end up being a second round pick. Being honest with y'all,
Too much receivers.
The receivers is stacked up in this class.
Second to third round.
He'll be second or third round pick for sure. But I would say this, right? If you a cornerback, and I don't care who, if you an elite cornerback, I would want to go play for Colorado because I know if I'm opposite of Travis, I know the ball. I'm about to see some action, and I get to really show what I got.
You're a quarterback for Colorado. You're going first 3 rounds.
I'm telling you right now. I'm going top 3 rounds because I'm opposite of Travis. Oh yeah, hey,
getting all the smoke. I think Cooper love that though, getting all that smoke.
But it's helping his draft stock grow. And just think about it, right? If you could turn Cooper, who probably was going to be like a 6 or 7 round pick, into a top 3 round pick, you know how much that's going to boost people to come to Colorado?
Yep. That's why your boy Carter is coming for that visit. Now Tennessee kind of shook in their boots.
They getting all Tennessee boys though. This is not just Boo Carter.
That's only Boo Carter that's coming over from Tennessee.
But it's another dude who committed to Tennessee who be posting Colorado.
Everybody's posting Colorado right now.
The only 2 people that's coming from Tennessee that's not at Tennessee is Boo Carter that's committed and Dwayne Martin. Dwayne Moore, he's an athlete in the class of 25.
I would tell you this: there is a lot of recruits that are liking and posting CU stuff. The number 1 receiver in the nation is liking CU stuff right now.
Who? I doubt he's leaving. I don't think he's going to leave Ohio.
I'm not saying.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
You talking about Jeremiah Smith?
Yes.
Yeah, he going to Ohio State. You know who they coach it? Hey, their receiver coach is.
It's not about that.
It's not about that though.
It's about looking at what Coach Brown is doing to these recruits, right? Because you got to keep in mind, all these naysayers and all these people that's writing these articles are trying to keep recruits from coming to Colorado. The recruits are seeing everything, and they are liking and they're posting and reposting stuff about Colorado. That's the message that you got to be looking at right now. Those are the things that people are not thinking about. It's like, hey, all it takes is for one of them to change their mind, and it can change everything in the landscape.
I've been thinking about that. I know a lot of people have been thinking about that.
They need some big linemen though. That should be the number 1 focus.
Jordan Seaton finna take a visit.
That don't mean he's gonna commit.
He took a surprise visit to Alabama too.
I know all the DBs from like the
schools. CU been in his top 5 though.
In San Diego, they all want to go to Colorado now, and they used to all go to Oregon. So
all them Cali boys they're gonna want to check out Colorado.
All the Cali kids, you wanted to go to Oregon because it's like they have the cool jerseys.
You remember back in the early 2000s? You remember LaMichael? What's his name? That running back, the small running back from. Huh?
LaMichael James.
That was his name? He played for Chip Kelly. He was on the Chip Kelly.
Michael James. Chip Kelly was offensive coordinator before Coach Beltoni left.
Man, that's an Oregon was slicing and dicing.
We were good, but we always would lose the people we weren't supposed to lose to.
We got a question in the chat.
You think they should put Jimmy in receiver and take him out of the slot so we can see him go? What? Matt, Jimmy always play receiver.
No. I know what he's saying. What he's trying to say is, do you think they should take Jimmy Horn out the slot and put him on the outside? Where Weaver's at, just like how Weaver is, put Jimmy Horn and Weaver as the two outside receivers instead of having him on the inside.
No, Jimmy's a matchup nightmare on the inside. No one can match Jimmy's speed on the inside.
What you think?
He's gonna eat in that slot.
Yeah, what you think, Law Dog? So I do think you will see them move Jimmy Horn a lot more coming up.
Yeah.
But you definitely keep Jimmy Horn on the inside, because if he get into one of them seams,
it's over with.
Yeah.
It's a wrap. He can hit it. We ain't seen him hit that next gear or two yet. And it's like he's saving himself. And you see when he starts to like do that, right? He cramped up at the end of the last game.
Pushing himself
too much all the time full speed. So those times where Jimmy Horn he's gonna break one loose on somebody. He gonna break one loose. So we ready for it.
Yeah, it's gonna be this weekend for sure.
I think he's gonna get a slant and take the Dallas this weekend.
Yeah, this weekend for sure.
It might be against one of the top teams though.
We can hear you now.
Okay, hey, what I was gonna say to answer your question, I don't know what happened to my mic, but I love to see some inverted sets, like maybe like where Travis, going to slot and Jimmy will get outside. You know what I'm saying? Just moving them around a little bit to create, some little bit more damage. Because I don't think nobody can run with Jimmy one-on-one. So I like to see him, maybe like throw a deep post. You know what I'm saying? A come back and go, something like that, just to open him up and just let him show off what he got. But I don't think you need to take a Xavier off or Weaver off the field. I just think you can run different formations, because I haven't seen a bunch formations. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Maybe get some jet sweeps to him. Like, we only ran one jet sweep to him. So I definitely get some of that, or like that orbit where you motion them to the backfield and then motion them out. You know what I'm saying? And get an RPO action after that. So, I mean, it's a lot more you could do. And I'm sure he's finna catch fire soon. It's probably this game where he's going to get off.
Hey, Law Dog, to that point, right? Guess what we ain't seen? We ain't seen a slot fade yet.
Yeah, we ain't seen nothing, really.
A slot fade, or the slot fade mixed in with like a screenplay behind it. We ain't seen that yet. That's why I keep saying, like, there's a lot of things that Sean Lewis holding on to.
Hey Rob, so you think that they're gonna try to implement the RPO off the run game? Because the RPO with the run game is crazy.
They somewhat halfway do it now, but they definitely gonna do it for Oregon and USC for sure.
That's what set up them big plays. Is that run game off the RPO?
I mean,
their run game's so vanilla. You can see when it's coming. Like they have that run game. So I know when the run's coming. Like every play, you just look at them like, it's a run. Especially because their linemen set up different ways in the run too. It's like they need to do something to fix that. But you can see by the way Big Tank lines up when in the run and the pass. You know when a run's coming.
I don't know, but Big Tank been balling though.
Big Tank's the best lineman in that line.
I would like for them to get wider splits. I think they splits.
Exactly. There you go, Law Dog. That's what they need to do.
Yeah,
they splits on the offensive line is way too close. I've never seen like
that's real close.
And that's
you can tell Law Dog was a lineman. That's the first thing my grandpa said is like they need wider splits.
Hey, did you guys see Jared Littenham get offensive lineman of the week?
Yeah, Tank. What are you talking about?
Dude, how did Bo Nix get offensive player of the week? I don't get that.
I don't
know. Jared Littenham, the offensive lineman for CSU. The big dude.
Bo Nix got offensive player of the week.
Man, them people smoking something real good.
And he had a couple turnovers too at that. He didn't play that good to me.
Bro, they almost lost the second cut, bro.
Either Weaver or the what's his name from USC should have been offensive player of the week.
Branch.
Hey, Branch, he got a different gear too.
Branch is winning freshman of the year.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You said Branch is winning freshman of the year?
Yeah, he's
in the come down to him and
Dylan gonna get it.
Every week.
Hey, BZ, I bet you Branch gonna win it, bro.
Branch gonna get it, bro.
Dylan gonna get
it. And punt returns. That's hard to do.
But we could put Dylan in the punt return
But they not doing it.
this week, and he could bring one back
They're
easy.
not going to, bro.
They not gonna do it. Dylan don't.
Hell no.
Dylan don't never
They're
practice
not gonna
punt
put
return.
Dylan at no punt return. Maybe kickoff.
Willie,
not punt.
Jimmy, and Shallow back there returning punts.
No,
They
not
got J5
Shallow.
back there.
J5, Willie, and Dawson.
They put Shiloh back there when they need just a fair catch.
Nah, that when Shiloh was doing that was he was catching for the scout team.
Ain't no way they're gonna put
Yeah.
Shallow in there, bro.
He was punt return scout team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's scout team,
when
bro.
y'all seen them catching them at practice, it was the first team.
Watch out, bro.
The first team punt, kick it, and he was just back there catching. You know what I'm saying? If it was the real like actual first team punt
Hey,
return,
how did Shiloh help Trevor Woods get that pick?
He forced the man to go over the top of him, bro.
it looked like the quarterback was late, bro. In my opinion, because it was open.
Shiloh undercut him. He
Shallow
wanted to throw
undercut
the ball. Yeah, he
I'm
wanted to
looking
throw
at
the
it
ball
right
a little
now.
earlier. He wanted to throw the ball a little earlier. Shiloh undercut him.
The quarterback was late.
Why was he late? Because he had
You want me to show
person
you?
wearing 21
If you want to know, it was late. Jeff Sim was late on that pick again.
Nah, I'm talking
Jeff
about
Sim was late
Chandler
on
Morris.
that
Look.
play, but Jalen Morris was not late. That was just a great defense call.
How I flip my camera? Or the ball definitely looked late.
So the
You
ball,
can see.
the inside players are running
Slow
zone,
down,
right?
slow it down. It ain't late. If you see Shallow right there, he came down. He did his assignment.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
I'm looking right at your screen.
Shallow took it. Now Shallow has the end man.
That ball was late.
That ball was not late.
That was not late, bro.
That ball was late.
Look how wide open he is.
Hey, busy.
Fedora getting it to him.
Busy.
Right
You don't
there.
see
Look,
Trevor hiding behind the damn ref?
That's what I was just funny to say. He hid behind the ref, so he really
He
didn't
hid
see.
behind the ref, bro.
He just took off. You got to look at.
He's
You got to
nowhere
look at
near the
it.
ref, bro. He's nowhere
He
near
hit
the ref.
behind. Yo, the man came out and said he hit behind the ref. So am I lying or he lying?
Hey, BZ, literally let that play, right? When Fox go back and they show you from a different view, you will see where Trevor Woods came from. He
hit
literally
from
was
the
hiding
ref.
behind the ref and just broke the ball.
He said it in his interview. They interviewed him. He's like,
He
"How'd you
said,
get
that's
that
what I'm saying, J-Dot.
That's kind
The
of
man-
smart, though.
Yeah,
That is smart.
He said the
Nobody-
reason he got that pick is because Shiloh
Listen,
paid him.
we ain't disagreeing. It ain't smart.
I don't know. It looked late to me, bro. I feel like he was open for a split second.
Now, if you watch
Hell
the pick
no.
with Jim, that Cam
Look,
got,
if he would have threw it right here, that's not a pick.
If
Bro.
if it's a fifth, bro.
Yeah, pretty much.
No.
if you watch the go back and watch the play.
1, 2, 3. No, he could have got it.
No,
There.
that was
He could have got it there.
That was a perfect call.
Hey, Mac. Exactly, Mac.
He ain't got the arm talent. He could have got it there.
You already knew that
now he ain't got the
Chandler
arm
Morris
talent.
wasn't that good. See, it's always moving the goalposts.
First he's like, now he ain't got the oil talent, man. Listen, it
He
was a
don't?
great play. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a great play by Trevor Woods. Like, and that
It
nobody
was.
lied that, but, hey, just wait to also hit that field. Hey, he coming soon. He coming soon. But hey, man, it's been an amazing show, man. Drop some questions y'all got in the chat, man. We just in here having a good time, man. Enjoying things, man. Enjoying football talk, man.
Hey, what dude was saying about moving Jimmy to the slot? I want to see him in the backfield, bro.
Yeah,
That's gonna come. Jimmy's
it's
gonna
coming.
come in.
It's coming. Listen,
On the left screens to the backfield, like them little swing passes.
Yeah, that's the orbit. That's what I was talking about. The little orbit.
Yeah, he gone. He gone, bro.
I'm telling y'all right now, the little gadget and gadget players y'all see with Dylan Edwards, y'all gonna see them do that with Jimmy Horn, but they can't put that on tape. They want y'all to think that hey, he's just gonna line up in the slot. They hold back and
I kind of thought Chick was just straight line speed. Chick got some moves, dog.
I ain't gonna lie. He surprised me with that one too. I'm like, okay.
Hey, I'd be nervous when Chick touched that ball,
track, bro.
Listen, you said you be nervous?
That's why I thought.
I'd be nervous.
I thought he was just straight line speed because I know he ran track.
Why you be nervous,
track,
Rob?
though.
Hey, I'd be nervous when they put that hit on that boy.
He not that big. He not that
ain't
big.
that big. When they put that hit on that boy, he always be like,
hey, but Rob, you got to catch him, though. That's the thing.
Hey, but there's been some people that didn't call him, though. That's the thing about it.
I think that was Chick's first.
He got hurt. He got hurt on his first catch, huh?
Yeah.
That was his first, I think, in a NCAA catch. I don't think he got
No, his
anything
first
over
catch
that.
was against TCU. His first catch was
Oh,
TCU.
it was his first touchdown. It was his first touchdown.
Hey, what would y'all rate Shador arm strength? What out of 10?
Like an 8.
Like a 9. I give him a 9, bro.
really
He
give
still
him an
got room to improve.
I think he
But
got
listen,
more.
you gotta
I think he got.
understand, bro.
I think he got more accuracy than touch than just pure arm. Like he ain't got a rocket, but he got enough. So I give him like an 8. But
He
Like,
could
he
throw
had
a
the-
60. He could throw a
See that
60.
play he made when he was rolling to the left and he threw that ball to Travis in the first quarter? I said, geez.
All right. Hey,
Too many
I got
people
this.
in the
Hey, I got this
NFL
one analogy to kill everything y'all talking about right now with arm strength. Y'all seen what's his name last night that played for the Buffalo Bills? What's his name? What's his name?
Josh Allen.
Allen.
He got all the arm strength in the world. How much interceptions he threw last night?
3 or 4?
That's
Okay,
why I said
that
Shador got touched. But go ahead,
No,
bro.
accuracy, bro.
Yeah,
It's
but
about
Shador
touching
got touched
accuracy,
with his
bro.
strength, though. That's what I'm
never
saying.
was a Josh Allen fan.
Josh Allen got strength, bro. He could throw it 90
He
yards,
ain't
bro.
got no
He's not
touch with his
accurate.
shit, though.
He don't got no. All he throws rocket balls, bro. Just like Brett Favre. Remember, Brett Favre used to rip people's thumbs.
But
yeah,
I'm
Josh
saying,
Allen is the strongest arm I've ever seen live is Josh Allen. Like he was breaking.
that's like a 10, right?
Josh Allen's like 11.
Josh Allen is up there, bro.
So what is Patrick Mahomes?
Like
Patrick is up there too.
10.5.
Okay, so what is Aaron Rodgers?
I don't know.
Aaron Rodgers is past them. What?
No, he's not, bro.
Hey, Beasley, you young, so I can't go by what you say, bro. No offense. Like,
Do you
if
really
you
think
really
he's
watch
stronger than
Rodgers,
Josh
bro,
Allen,
you will understand what we're talking about. Before there was a Mahomes, it was Rodgers,
One
bro.
at a time.
I'm just gonna pull up the video.
Hey, listen.
Check this out. BJ, you in front of a computer right now. Look up Aaron Rodgers' best throws, and you gonna change your mind.
Listen.
You in front of a computer right now. Just Google it. Aaron Rodgers' best throw. You gonna change your mind, man.
Yo.
Hey, listen.
Hey, let Rob talk. Let Rob talk.
I'll mute everybody. This thing. Hey, listen. One at a time, man. So y'all can express y'all points, man. So
Rob, please explain to him. Explain to him, Rob.
I understand it. Zion, listen. The audience is trying to hear y'all, and everybody talking at once. So I can understand what y'all saying, but not everybody in the comments can understand. So please go one at a time so they can understand.
Okay, Rob.
Contents, man. But I can definitely mute everybody up in this job. All right,
Rob.
Don't mute me, brother.
Rob,
Aaron Rodgers is
explain to
throwing off
BZ.
his back foot. He throwing everything into this. Josh Allen is throwing it at the flick of a wrist. It's a
But
difference,
who's more accurate? Who's more accurate between Rodgers and Josh Allen?
That's not a comparison.
Rodgers.
That's not a comparison. We talking about arm
Okay,
strength.
then.
We talking about arm strength.
We never said that Rodgers had than Josh Allen, bro.
I'm gonna say this. It goes Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes.
No, Herbert
Aaron
got a bigger
Rodgers,
arm than Mahomes.
and then Herbert.
I say Herbert
Stop
over
cutting him off,
Mahomes.
BZ,
Arm
bro.
strength.
Come on, bro.
Arm strength.
He don't have a better
ahead,
arm.
J-Dog.
He don't have a better arm than Rodgers or Patrick Mahomes. Neither one of them. Like Herbert's like fifth.
Right, break down your top 5, J-Dot.
All time or just in the NFL?
No, just right now. Right now. Like, who's in the league right now?
Oh, Josh Allen's number 1. Patrick Mahomes is 2. Aaron Rodgers is 3. Herbert's 4. And Stafford, maybe 5.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick, Rob?
Go ahead.
J-Dot, you said you got Josh Allen as your number 1 quarterback?
No.
Arm strength.
Arm strength. Oh, okay.
No, hell no. Not for quarterback.
He's not accurate.
All right, please go ahead and talk now, man.
What, my top 5 arm strength?
Yes.
Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. No, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Patrick Mahomes. Who I'm gonna give 4 to? Jordan Love got a nice arm. Who else got a nice arm? Trey Lance got a nice arm. You talking about pure arm strength? I'm talking about arm strength.
Wait a minute, dog.
I haven't even seen Trey Lance throw the ball over 30 years.
Wait a minute, bro. You ain't finna just come on this show and say that, dog. Nah.
I'm dead.
I can even see Jordan Love because Jordan can throw, but Trey Lance, you dead.
I'm dead. Your man said Jordan
I'm
Love and
talking
Trey
about
Lance.
arm strength, bro.
Man, Derek Carr is over Trey
None of them
Lance
dudes
and
can't
Jordan
throw
Love.
further than Lamar Jackson, dog.
Hey, BZ, I need to know what film you watched on Trey
North
Lance.
Dakota
Say
State.
that.
North Dakota State.
We talking about in the league
What?
though.
Whoa.
I'm
Whoa.
just saying, bro. A field is still 100 yards, and if you still throwing that pretty far, it's 100
Hey,
yards everywhere, bro.
hey, hold on, BZ. Miss
I'm
Tanisha,
good, man.
Miss Tanisha, can you please pull up right now? Can you please pull up right now? I'm about to put the link out there again. I need you to come in here and talk some football. Hey, listen, Miss Tanisha, I need for you to pull up right now and talk some football. Because what I just heard from BZ, I need you to come on and just join us.
Hey, that was mind blowing, bro.
Hey, that's that new generation, bro.
Please join the show, man. Hey, that's a good laugh for the day, man. But come on, man. We talking about
Bruce
North
said
Dakota.
Trey Lance.
Man said Trey Lance and Jordan Love, bro. You could have said Joe Burrow.
I
But
don't even
bro,
think
the
Stafford's a
arm's
good
not like
quarterback.
that. We talking about arm strength,
What?
not arm
That's what I'm saying.
talent.
Like,
If you
I
was
don't
talking
think
about arm talent,
Joe ain't really got no arm strength like that.
I would say arm strength. If we just talking about just arm talent, that's
so
different.
you don't think Stafford has a better arm than them?
Bro, y'all do. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Stafford is like one of the
I'm
biggest
thinking
cannons in
you
the
talking about
NFL.
who can throw the ball the farthest.
Yeah, Stafford throws
Stafford has an arm, bro.
What about Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah, Stafford, yeah.
Nobody saying Trevor Lawrence. Disrespect.
Nobody said Trevor Lawrence. That's a fact.
Trevor Lawrence is probably like right outside of Stafford, I think. Stafford got a
Trevor
arm.
Lawrence is over Jordan Love and Trey Lance. Trey Lance is the third or fourth string quarterback on his own team.
Whoa, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. I guess people get muted for having different opinions. Rowdy Man Media muted me yesterday for no reason. No, I will mute you for cussing on my channel. That's what I will mute you for. I'm not going to mute you for having a different opinion or you keep talking over people. That's the only two ways I'm going to mute you. If you keep talking over people while people trying to make a point, or you cursing on the channel. That's the only two reasons why I'm going to mute you. I don't mute people. I'll let you get your point off. But y'all can go back and have your conversation. I just have to address that.
When did you even mute him?
I don't even remember him being in.
Yeah,
I've never even seen him on this chat.
No, he was there. Remember, he started cussing.
I removed somebody earlier for cussing on my channel. I did.
Was that him? Was that him?
I don't know if that was him because he kept coming in with different names. But I did remove somebody earlier for cussing on my channel, and I clearly said that before we started. Do not cuss on my channel. I clearly said that. So, come on, man.
Hey, BZ, back to you, bro.
Yeah.
Your man said Trey Lance.
But listen,
well, you acting like I'm saying he's a top quarterback, bro. I said arm strength.
Hold on. Madden rankings. Hold on. Let me address this one more time. If you got muted in the chat, that's because one of the moderators muted you. I didn't mute you. So if a moderator muted you, it's because you said something out of line. I will allow my moderators to. I see everything, but I didn't mute nobody. If you talking about in the chat, I ain't mute nobody. That was one of my moderators. Don't say they're out of line. They won't mute you. That's all I can say.
So
Hey,
somebody wipe
I can say this. Will Levis got a stronger arm than Trey Lance.
Yes, thank you. I said Trey Lance, bro.
Yeah, Will Levis got a pretty big arm too.
Even the other one played for the Titans, so he got a strong arm.
Even Richardson, what's the name from the Colts? Josh.
Like 7, Anthony Richardson.
He can throw the ball like 80 yards, bro.
Yeah, he can throw far.
Hey, BZ, don't say that again, bro.
All right, listen. Let's get to a different topic, bro, because we already know it was out of reach. All right.
That was crazy.
It was a crazy thing. That was a crazy thing.
That was that man top 5 though, bro. Y'all can't be mad at his top 5.
Listen, nothing wrong with his top 5. It's just me. I just wanted to know like where he came up with the knowledge, right? Because for me, right, don't just come up and say something.
Go watch his North Dakota State tape.
1 year.
Okay, hey, listen, hey, I'm not disagreeing with you. That's your point and your fact in that. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna say to you is, hey, don't just come up here and say yes or this or that. You gotta be able to explain it, right? When you come up here, you gotta be able to explain it. Don't make a statement you can't explain it. That's all I say on my channel. Because We here to have great dialogue and keep the show rocking. That's all I want.
Hey,
That's all
Rob,
I ask from y'all.
but everybody else ain't even get the name in their top five.
Say it again.
I said
Nobody else
everybody else
got to name
didn't
their
get the
top
name in their
five.
top five.
Yeah, no, I ain't disagree about none of that. It's just, hey, I just want you to better explain, right? Because I want the context to be able for everybody that's in the chat to understand why. I can see probably why you're saying what you're saying, but I just want the clarification so everybody in the chat so they can comment. You know what I'm saying? That's how we keep the great dialogue going. That's all. But hey, if y'all got questions, drop it in the chat, man. Salute to everybody that's in the building right now. Man, we just in here having a good time. Michael Vick can throw farther than all of them.
Don't let that
Michael Vick
commercial
ain't
lie to
played in
you.
10 years.
Well, that's like 20 years ago, bro.
That commercial was fake.
What, they going out that commercial?
Nah, Vic was different though.
Dante Culpepper had a big arm too.
Man, Vic made a
Dante
Gatorade
Culpepper, this thing
commercial.
could throw 100 yards.
You
know who else had a big?
remember that Gatorade commercial? Michael Vick threw the ball out the stage.
Yeah, that's why people thought it was real.
Bro, that was fake.
I knew it was fake.
Hey, y'all know why I
It looked
said what
real though.
No, hey, y'all know who had a big arm?
in
And he wasn't
NCAA
that
history.
good? Kyle Bowler from the Ravens.
Yeah, it just didn't hit anybody in stride.
That's what I'm saying. He had a big arm, but he ain't have no accuracy. Even Jeff's what's his name? Jeff George. He had a big arm back in the days, but no accuracy. Dan Marino, I could keep going down the line. Big arms.
Well, screw it.
AJ Dot.
Miss
Hey,
Tanisha, what?
you a fan of Colorado? I see your. That's you playing, or that's you San Diego State fan, or what?
No, I went to state. I went to Oregon. I transferred to state.
Where year you came out?
2010.
2010. So you was on that team with
Ryan Lindley and.
No, I'm saying when you went to Oregon though.
Oh, Jeremiah Masoli.
Okay, yeah.
Blood, yeah.
And that was what Darren Thomas, right?
Yeah. The reason I left is because my roommate died, and we were both from San Diego, and I was like, I wanted to come home.
Hey, speaking of that, J Dot, I don't want you to speak on that, but how do you feel about the NCAA and they ruling with Brown on that matter with his coach dying on the field? And that's part of the reason why you transfer, right?
Yeah, the reason why is like, so we all had like a team activity, and Oregon has a bunch of rivers. Everybody hangs out in the river. And I don't know if you guys know, my boy Todd Doxey, he went to Hoover High School. He was a 4-star safety. He drowned in the river during spring ball. And like that year, everybody in the secondary wore his jersey for a game. He wore number 29. They let everybody transfer that wanted to with no penalty. And this is when you couldn't transfer without sitting out. Like there was no transferring at all, but they let everybody transfer out that couldn't deal with it, And there was no penalty, so I don't get how his coach dying on the field is different than one of our teammates.
You said that's different?
I don't see how that's different. Like,
okay.
They let us do it,
Yeah.
And back then the transfer rules were everybody had to sit out.
You got to sit out. If you left, you sit out. There was no for the rest of the
cool.
Tanisha said, put some respect on Big Ben in his arm. When you say all time, we just talking about current football, current football QBs. Now,
and I can let you know this: San Diego produces the best running backs of all time.
Who?
Said San Diego has the best running backs of all time.
Oh yeah, they got my boy Marshall Falk, man. Marshall Falk.
I'm not talking about just the high schools.
Yeah.
Hey, me and Marshall Falk went to the same school, bro, high school.
Yeah.
We have Marshall Falk.
He talking about
Terrell
the state,
Davis.
though. Yeah, he talking about
Reggie Bush, Arian Foster.
Yeah. All right. So the question right now, right, is who are y'all top 5 receivers in the NFL, or do y'all want to do college?
NFL.
All right, we do NFL. All right, who y'all top 5 right now? Top 5 receivers.
Who going first?
I'll go first.
All right, go ahead, load out.
All right, at 1, give me Justin Jefferson at 1, Devontae Adams, Tyreek, Jamar Chase, and 5, Stephon Diggs.
Okay. All right, let me answer this question because I forgot to answer this question before I did this. All right, so the question is, do they still allow second transfers for players transferring if their coach gets fired? That's pretty much what the question is, right? If their coach get fired, do they allow them to transfer for a second time? What I would say to you, the NCAA changed the rule. That's why Tyler Brown and that's why the receiver Tez Walker couldn't play this year. They coached, both of their coaches left, right? One of them went to Kent State, one of them went to Jackson State. They coach left, and they didn't allow them to transfer for the second time. So the NCAA is now coming down on not allowing players to transfer for a second time. So that's the answer to your question. All right, so back to the top five. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just had to get that out there because I seen them answer that.
I'll
who want to go
next? Justin Jefferson, Tyreek Hill, Devontae Adams, Stephon Diggs, Jamar Chase, in that order.
Everybody going to pick the same people?
No, I ain't made up mine yet. I'm letting everybody
different too.
I mean, if you put somebody else in that top five, you could say Cup, but I mean, like, he was injured and he injured again. So,
what about Debo? Debo would do everything.
Debo not top five.
But he not top five.
I would rather Debo on my team than a lot of them dudes out there.
Well,
nah,
top five, bro.
Brandon Ayuk really looking like the number one receiver on that team.
Hey, Jonas, what's your top five?
Let him talk.
My top five would be Tyreek 1, Vontae 2, 3 would be Justin, would be JJ, 4 somebody different, Cooper Cup, and 5 as a sleeper. He just don't have a quarterback, George Pickens.
You ain't even put Debo in there though.
I know I didn't.
I missed Tanisha. You heard what he said now.
He said George Pickens.
Bro, that
got
dude.
George
Hey, hold on. You said George
Pickens
Pickens got a quarterback. Kenny Pickett ain't look too good, bro.
No.
He said he don't got a quarterback.
I said as a sleeper since he don't have a quarterback.
I ain't mad at that. I put him right outside my top 5 for sure.
Yeah, he definitely. Go, Law Dog.
I already went, bro. I went first.
Yeah, he went.
J-Dog, go J-Dog.
All right, the GOAT, Devontae, because he's the godfather of all them little receivers.
That's gonna be mine.
I'll put Justin Jefferson at 2. They got Diggs at 3. This is going to rattle smidges. I got Amon St. Brown.
He's a sleeper.
That's good.
He's a sleeper.
You got CD Lamb at 5.
Oh,
I like that too. That's smooth.
right there, dog.
Oh, that's nice. All right, let me go. All right, let me go. My top 5. Number 1 is going to be Devontae. Number 2 is going to be Tyreek. Number 3 is going to be JJ. Number 4 going to be Chase. No, number 4 going to be Diggs. Number 5 going to be Chase.
Okay.
You know somebody who I'll put over Pickett? Zay Flowers.
Already?
Boy, stop.
He hasn't played enough yet. Yeah, he's pretty verse.
Hey, Zay Flowers
Zay Flowers played 2 games. You talking about putting him in the top 5?
Right. Y'all going against me, but Zay Flowers turned into something different, bro.
So if that's the case, then you want to do that. You want to do first year receivers. Who else got drafted in the first year this year?
Man, listen,
Jordan Addison, Zay Flowers, Jackson Smith, and
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
I mean, Addison looked good too.
Hold on, Rob. You gotta drop your 5 real quick, Rob.
I'm dropping. I'm putting it all together. So 1, I would go with Devontae Adams. I would definitely go Tyreek Hill 2. He's just unguardable, right? Devontae Adams, he gives you everything. He gives you that speed, that power, that
you're all around,
right? So you need that. Then you got Tyreek Hill, who can you just gotta get him the ball and it can go, right? My number 3, it's a tie on my number 3 between Jordan Jefferson and Chase. That's a tie. And then I'm on the fence about Diggs because I got Diggs and I got dude from the Rams. I got them kind of in the tie. Cooper Cup. Yeah, I got them kind of in the tie. So But
Hey, why nobody ain't say AJ Brown?
Man,
Nah, he not top 5, bro.
AJ,
Hey, he closer than
he
Pickett,
good.
Amon-Ra
He
St.
top
Brown.
10. He top 10.
He
He
way
not top
closer
10.
than all of them.
He's not better.
I'm gonna say Brown though.
Yeah,
Amon-Ra St. Brown is the number
He definitely
one.
knocking on that door though.
AJ
He's the
Brown
number
is
one.
better than Amon-Ra St. Brown, bro.
Well, I don't know about that either.
It depends on what kind of wide receiver you're looking for.
Yeah. Now if you
But Amon-Ra St. Brown could play on the outside and in the slot.
If you want to go like
AJ Brown got to stay on the outside.
AJ Brown got to stay at that X or that Y.
All right, so I'm gonna give y'all my top 5 for like all purpose. I'm gonna give y'all my top 5. All right, so you got your Tyreek Hill, your Jalen Waddle. I got Smith from the Eagles. I got
you talking about
St.
Slim
Brown.
Reaper? Slim Reaper? Slim Reaper?
Yeah. And then I got number 4. Who did I say number 4 was? You threw me off, Zion. So I got Tyreek Hill, Waddle, Smith, and then St. Brown is number 4, and then number 5 I got Debo.
Y'all forgot about McLaurin.
I ain't forget about him. He ain't got no quarterback.
Gary Terry is like that.
All Ron needed was Ruggs and Judy, and he had the whole Bama receiving.
already did my regular top 5. They both in there.
If you have to say route running though, it's different.
Route running, the Devontae's number 1 if you're talking about route running.
Devontae's 1 and like
Justin Jefferson is like a close 2.
No, he's not close to Devontae. Everybody even says Devontae's the best route runner.
Devontae Adams is the best route runner in the league, bro.
I'd have to say Devontae, Jefferson. You put Amari Cooper's up there. The sneaky one is Hunter Renfrow. He invented routes that people are running now.
He don't produce enough for me.
I say Diggs.
He don't get the ball.
Cooper Kupp got some good footwork.
Cooper Kupp could route run too, but he got to stay healthy.
Hunter Renfrow put Jalen Ramsey on skates. I can see many people do that.
You know who was good, but they don't got a QB
in college football, bro.
You know who was good, but they don't got a QB? That boy, what's his name? From the he played for Carolina and he played for the Bears now. Moore.
DJ Moore.
DJ Moore. He's nice.
DJ Moore was nice.
He don't got no quarterback.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. As a pure receiver, are y'all taking Travis Hunter or Zachariah Brand?
For pure receiver, Hunter.
Give me Travis Hunter, bro.
Yeah. Brand's got to develop a little bit more at receiver.
Bro, Travis
Hunter can too, though, as well.
But Travis is a dog.
All right, what about Marvin?
Bro.
What about Marvin Harrison?
Marvin Harrison's not close. It's Marvin Harrison.
Over who?
Travis.
Because of the size.
It's a lot closer. It's a lot closer than you think.
The size and the speed.
Bro.
Route running, everything.
It's a lot closer than what you think, dog.
Hey, check this out. Breezy, check this out. If Travis Hunter would be able to get drafted right now, he would be in the top 10 off of one game.
And Marvin Harrison is the 2nd overall pick right now.
Yeah,
of course, he go to wide receiver U, bro.
He been playing for 3 years.
It's not just that, bro.
He been playing for 3 years. Travis jumped in the first round off of one game, dog.
Travis was already first round before he played that game.
Yeah, he was first round before he played that game, but you gotta realize, go look up Travis highlights in high school, bro, at wide receiver, bro, and then you will come back to me and then you tell me if Marvin Harrison.
Travis Hunter was good at receiver in high school, but I'm just saying, bro, Marvin Harrison is different. It's different. He's 6'4". He probably gonna run a 4.4. Like, bro, that's different.
But that height don't mean
route running, how he moved is different.
It's weird that he's bigger than his dad.
That's the crazy part. His dad was like 6 foot, 180.
That's usually how it be though, because Shador like what 6'2". His dad what 6 foot?
Who?
I think Shiloh and Shador are bigger.
Prime like 6'2", huh?
No, Prime like 6'1", bro.
Hold on, time out.
Prime like 6'2", bro.
Time out. Hold on, time out. Studio One, you gonna have to come up here and explain this, dog.
Hey, Studio One, what drugs you taking, bro?
You gonna have to come up
What
here and
are
explain
you
this,
talking
dog.
about? Travis Hunter guaranteed top 5.
What?
You gonna have to come up here and explain this one, dog.
Hey, I see why you was moonwalking. You
You
your
wanted to go
take
over his
is
play
crazy,
history, bro.
bro.
Hey, there's NFL players that said Travis should come out right now and start on some of these NFL teams.
Bro, it's hey J Dot. You talking about it's Hall of Famers saying that Travis Hunter gonna come out the first round.
Here's what I would tell y'all in this situation, right? Travis Hunter is closer to Marvin Harrison more than people think. Travis Hunter can really run routes. The problem is they're not utilizing Travis Hunter to his best ability on offense right now.
They're not.
They can't give you
He got double
everything.
team last game though, Rob.
Yeah. I mean,
double team last game.
He got
But
bracketed.
he their number one receiver.
Who?
Travis Hunter is the number one.
I say Weaver's the number one.
Now you say that, but the other coaches they scared of Travis more than scared of Weaver.
They're scared of Travis more than they're scared of Weaver, bro. Travis is their number one, bro.
Travis is a crazy athlete, bro.
It don't matter what you do. If you key on Weaver, they're gonna go to Travis. You key on Travis Weaver, they're gonna go to Jimmy.
Yeah. But then you also got Javon Antonio that's coming back.
Y'all gotta understand. I feel like Weaver is a more well-rounded receiver than Travis. Travis is a monster athlete to where he even play wide receiver.
Dude, I know y'all love y'all team, but they projecting his first round by him playing another year at least. But if he went out right now, I'm not sure. Hey, Studio One, let me get some whatever you got, bro.
There's actual NFL corners and players right now that said if he came out, he would be starting on an NFL roster.
Can y'all imagine if Travis stayed at one position, bro, and focused on one position?
I get why he gets bored. Like when he's on the corner and nobody's gonna throw the ball to him. I get why he gets bored.
Yo, the man ain't allowed to catch, bro.
I wish I was that good that I could just sit there all game.
Now he gave him a catch. He gave him a catch against TCU, bro.
He didn't allow it.
Xavier Weaver said he's smoking all them teams. He already smoked 2.
Y'all think he gonna finish with about a stat and about 10 touchdowns?
Who Weaver?
Yeah.
Weaver probably gonna have like 1,400 yards, bro.
Yards for sure.
I thought he was gonna break the record, but I don't think.
I see 2 of them with 100, bro.
I don't think anybody's breaking that CU record.
Hey, hold on, everybody. Chris E said Travis isn't close to Marvin. Marvin is a hawk. He has speed. He has Jefferson, incredible catch radius and hands. Hey, Chris E.
Jefferson. He got a better catch radius and hands.
Chris E. Go watch Travis's highlights, then, bro.
Man,
you're tripping,
bro. Marvin Harrison is a generational receiver, bro.
So what's Travis Hunter then?
He's a generational athlete. He's a generational athlete. Travis Hunter is a generational athlete, bro.
I agree with that, though.
I've seen people ball out one year and have a bad year and draft status is dropped. Oh, that's another thing, too. Position NFK. Not sure what to evaluate him as.
You can download either one. He's the first rounder.
Why you typing, though, bro? If you want to say all that, why he don't just come in and
jump off?
He's a first round corner. Lockdown corner, and he's a first round receiver. It don't matter what you draft him at.
So either way you draft Travis, bro, he's going in the first. He's going in the top 10, the top 5, bro.
He's an early first round corner, and he's a mid to late first round receiver.
I don't know about that.
For sure.
He's in the top 10 regardless, bro.
For sure.
All right, Lawrence Collins saying Marvin Harrison and Travis Hunter aren't close is a fan's take, not reality at all. Hey, Lawrence, you know what's up, bro. Hey, y'all wonder why Rob's sitting there quiet.
Hey, to me, don't Travis look like Devontae Smith at receiver? Like far as
he got the same body type.
Exactly like the Bama receivers.
Yeah. Hey, you know so crazy?
He don't look as fluid though.
They said he could play corner.
Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith practiced at corner at Alabama the whole time.
He was a corner when he first got to Bama, wasn't he?
Say it again.
What'd you say, J-Dot?
Wasn't he a corner when he first got to Bama?
Yeah, so he could play both ways. They just didn't let him play both ways.
Yeah, he was an athlete.
Same thing probably with somebody like Trayvon Diggs probably could play both ways.
Diggs don't let you.
I think he was playing a little corner in high
school. Diggs came in as a wide receiver, bro, and then they switched him.
No,
Travis is an athlete. Somani is more suited to be a better wide receiver than Travis.
Okay.
He's smooth like Garrett Wilson. Hey, Chris E, I don't know what's up with these takes, bro. You tripping?
Nah, but I get what he's saying because when I did see Cormani playing receiver like that, the little highlights, he do look smooth.
All right,
we got
let's
Studio One in the building. We got Studio One pulled up in the building. Let's go.
Hey, Studio One, let me get some whatever you got, bro.
Hey, what they do, fam? Y'all my fam now. I fuck with Rod the Man Media.
hey, you doing that for clicks, bro?
Hell no, why don't do that?
Hey, Studio One, I seen you throwing out there. You a Hurricane fan?
Yeah, he Hurricane, bro.
Yeah, I'm a Hurricane. I'm a Hurricane first too, bro. So I'm rocking with you, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir. You got a buddy over here.
This what I'm saying about Travis Hunter, though. He need to figure out what he want to be. I understand that a double athlete, but the NFL gonna be like, man, what you want to play? Cornerback or wide receiver?
What would you play him at?
I don't know. I've been kind of confused.
Somebody like the 49ers.
You can't say he got a pick. You can't say he got a pick and you don't know.
You don't even know.
He's a lockdown corner. He's a lockdown corner.
Your man came on here and they even choose.
Y'all don't think somebody like San Francisco wouldn't use him both ways?
Of course they would, bro.
I let him talk. Let him talk. Studio One, go ahead, man.
Be honest though, y'all haven't seen him play long enough to say, all right, he a better receiver or he a better DB.
You either, bro. That's why we saying you might as well just let him ride.
So what would you put him at? What would you put him at?
I'm gonna let him do what he do. He gonna play both ways as long as he can do it.
Hey,
my man is over there backpedaling, man.
Hey, right Michael Jackson right now, bro.
Hold on, Ron. I'm backpedaling.
Backpedaling, bro. What's your message, bro? Don't even pull your message back up, bro. You said that he's not a first round talent.
I said y'all
at wide receiver.
Hold on. Let him talk.
Draft was the day he'll guarantee first round. I said, no, bro, not if it was the day.
What? Okay, wait. What is
What?
Hold on, let him finish.
Guarantee.
Why you say that though? Why?
Bro, it ain't 30 players better than Travis Hunter.
You gotta let him talk.
Hey, Beezy, let him talk, Beezy.
Why you said that?
But I'm talking about guarantee. Now he might get drafted first round, but it ain't a guarantee.
Oh no!
You cloud chasing, bro.
Hey, he turned up over there, Rob.
Hey,
you cloud chasing, bro.
He ain't thinking straight.
Studio One. Hold on. I got this. Hey, Studio One. Who's the Studio One? Listen. Who is the top 3 corners in college right now?
Top 3.
I can name them.
Yeah,
name them.
That's kind of hard.
I can name them.
And I haven't watched all.
Kool-Aid McKinstry better be one.
No, listen. I got this.
That man got toasted, man.
Who's the top 3 wide receivers in college right now?
Shit. You know I got right now I'm going Marvin. Starving Marvin.
Okay.
That boy got NFL bloodline. Boy, y'all know Marvin Harrison. Boy, that boy the route runner. Number 2. It's hard to say.
So you get to my point, right?
About receivers.
I tell you what, then, since y'all hold on, since y'all keep in, I take number 4 for Miami before I take Trevor Hunter at a wide receiver.
Boy,
you tripping now, bro.
You don't even know his name.
You don't even know the man's name, son.
You tripping?
I think he talking about Kobe Young, bro. His name Kobe Young, bro.
Okay, Kobe Young can't wear it.
You talking about the 6'5" dude, the tall one?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Man, that dude
all right, we'll see in these games. It's gonna be proven to you.
So Studio One, you literally just proved my point. When you thinking that Travis Hunter ain't a guaranteed first round pick, right? You can't name me 3 top corners and 3 wide receivers, and that's the position he's at.
Hold on, I'm basing that comment on the fact that this is first year. Really?
This is second year.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, second. We talking about Power 5 where we say, okay, he is.
It wasn't watching.
Studio One, proving the point. You just proving the point,
definitely
bro.
proving that point.
Like, just admit it.
They wasn't watching.
That's this.
Hold on.
Is
I
Travis
don't
better
watch
than
all
Kool-Aid?
y'all games.
Is Travis better than Kool-Aid?
What was his stats against Nebraska?
Who?
Shut down.
They didn't
He
catch
had
a
a lot
ball.
of catches. He had 3 catches for 78 yards.
Okay.
378.
You ain't watch the game?
Now, without
You definitely ain't watched that game.
yeah, I did watch the Nebraska game.
No, you didn't.
Oh no, I didn't.
Hey, who y'all think better at corner, Travis Hunter or
First
Kool-Aid?
half, y'all was a little bit concerned until Sims kept fumbling the ball. Then y'all got a little breather.
Nah, don't move the goalpost now for Sims, bro.
Nah, let him move the goalpost, bro. Keep going, Studio
I'm
One.
so tired of y'all in that move to Gold Coast bullshit. So where to go?
That's what you doing.
No cursing.
No cursing, bro. No cursing, bro.
Tell me where it should be at, and then we won't move that bitch. No
In the middle of the field.
When Travis lined up against that best wide receiver, what did he do?
Listen, Trevor nice. I'm not saying Trevor.
I said Travis, not Trevor.
Travis, he nice. That's not what I'm not saying that. That boy is a top 5 player overall. But
whoa!
Hold on.
He needs to pick. Is he gonna play DB or is he gonna play wide receiver? Until he concentrate on one of them, he ain't gonna be the top 3.
What?
Man,
Okay. Hey, I got this, Rob. You so high on Marvin Harrison. Why is Marvin Harrison not in the Heisman? What's his name? Travis is.
Because it's quarterback. Because
the Heisman is a popularity vote, and y'all the most popular team right now.
All right. Listen. All right, Studio One. I know you do research. I know you sit in front of your computer.
You got to.
Where you are. You can't tell me that you didn't research Travis Hunter.
I've been watching the man. I got a Florida State homeboy. He been talking shit about, Travis, boy, we'd have been that point where Travis was here, boy. Well, nobody stopped sitting those Travis here. Travis would have came up. I heard about him.
But you missed the king of research. So I'm just trying to figure out. You ain't get your homework, play.
But and I heard that Razor's comment. Oh, he'll be a top 5 pick if the draft. But
all right. So listen. All right, Studio One. All right, since you do your research, you the bet analyst, right? You the bet analyst. Give us these picks for the weekend. Let's hear it.
This weekend, let me go to the game. Hold on.
We talking about college or NFL, right?
College.
All right.
Well, I got paid this week. Week 1, boy. Hey, let me tell you something before I do that. When I watched that Oregon game, right? I about to rip up my ticket because they had to win by 6. I said, man, this 1,200, man. This is the last game. I said, I need a pick 6. Pick 6! And he went to fumbling. I said, no, don't fall, get in. But listen, y'all can beat Oregon. I saw that. I said, man, Colorado gonna beat. I hate to say it.
What? Hey, say it again. Say it louder. Say it louder.
I said, man, y'all can beat Oregon.
I don't listen to this. Florida State. I don't know who worse, bro. The Miami fans or the Florida State fans. I don't know who worse.
Studio One and say that again.
They hate to see us.
I get why you say Florida State fans, Miami fans. I don't know.
Nah,
man. Join one of them Coach Hayes shows. Watch all the Miami fans.
The only problem I have is y'all fans are so arrogant.
Y'all would doubt.
Y'all doubt that man, bro, before the season even started.
No,
you put your trust in Mario Cristobal over.
Mario Cristobal is not a good
coach. Hold up now, Jonas. Hold up. What you trying to say,
homie?
Hey, Law Dog.
That's my point. Only team good is Colorado.
They lose 4 games. He gonna get fired.
One at a time. I would say this, right? The Miami Hurricane fans was hating, right? And I asked him a simple question: would you trade Shedeur Sanders or Tyler Van Dyke?
You asked me that?
Yeah. He can't even remember it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Boy, you on camera, boy.
No, listen. I ain't gonna even much lie, boy. The dude look like he can command that offense and he ain't scared, bro. I would still be looking questionable.
Nah, that's a fact, bro. That's a
Now,
fact.
both of them to me elite accurate.
Yeah.
But to me, good. He stand back there and scan the field. He ain't never worried. I don't care what he still look. He ain't worried. Tyler be looking slow and just panicky and.
He ain't lying. That's a fact, bro. You ain't lying about that. You did your research on that.
Hey,
They both first rounders.
What?
No.
What?
If Tyler Van Dyke was gonna be first round,
You
it was
see what I
gonna be
mean?
last year. It's over
Only
with.
Colorado
It's
team.
over with,
No,
man.
ain't no only Tyler Van Dyke is a 5th round pick, bro. Stop it.
Hey, hold on. Law Dog, I gotta ask you this. The same question I asked Studio One.
Yo.
Are you taking Shedeur Sanders? Or are you taking Tyler Van Dyke?
Man, Studio One just told you what it was, bro. Shedeur ain't
I'm
scared,
asking
bro.
you.
Yeah, he want to rub it in.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I said I agree with that, bro. Shedeur is that man, bro. I can't lie about that. He man, yeah, I got y'all one, man.
Hey, would you take Van Dyke in the 1st round?
No, sir. Not
okay.
in the first.
Not in the first 4.
The year before,
even top 10 in the Pac-12.
Hold on, year
5th
before
round, bro. 5th round.
Relax. Let him talk.
The year before that, Tyler Van Dyke had over 3,000 yard passes, almost 30 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, and Mel Kiper said, "Boy, he's a first rounder." Now the next year, he got hurt.
He's like a roller coaster.
I already told you it's over with, man. It's over with, man.
Hey,
Relax.
Hey, what did Shedeur do? What did Shedeur do there?
Did y'all see him carve up Texas A&M, man?
Boy, Texas A&M is trash, bro.
They
See,
not
everybody
trash.
trash in Colorado. That's what I can't deal with.
But he still looked good, though. I can't lie. He still looked
Everybody trash.
No. Texas A&M is not good, bro. Jimbo's about to lose his job, bro.
Athletes, though.
Well, who's good in Colorado then?
Hey,
I'm not saying I'm not a Colorado fan that's gonna say we going 12-0. I ain't crazy, bro.
I'm just asking, as a Colorado fan, who is good out there to y'all?
It's a chance that Colorado go 12-0. It's not a 0% chance.
But I'm not gonna say they're going 12-0, bro.
It's 50-50, bro. I'm not gonna say it, but it's 50-50.
Just because I said UCLA got a good team, I don't think they better than Colorado.
All right, now
Colorado could be any team in the nation.
Let me ask Studio One live a question.
They could be any team in the Pac-12.
Hey, BZ, hold up. Hey, go on, Law Dog.
I got a question for you. So you said you want to take Travis in the 1st round, right? Studio One?
No, I said Tyler and Shedeur are both.
No. I'm asking about Travis Hunter. You said he's not a 1st round pick, right?
It actually depends on the NFL team at the time. That's what y'all got to understand.
Your boy backpedaling.
You said he's not a 1st round pick. If the draft was today, you said he's not a 1st round pick?
I said he's not guaranteed.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If you got pick 32, right, and you could take either Travis or Tyler Van Dyke, who you taking?
That depends if my team need a quarterback.
Boy, you tripping.
What you mean? That's what the NFL draft. They need a quarterback. They're not taking Travis.
I'm saying you got the last. I'm saying you got the last pick. You can take the explosive athlete, or you can take the quarterback. That's the.
Man, if my team need a quarterback, I'm taking a quarterback.
You can wait 3 rounds and still get
that. Check this out. I'm about to tell you. That's where a lot of them NFL teams go wrong. They look for the quarterback instead of the best player available, dog. That's why a lot of them teams go wrong.
That's fine if you got Trevor Hunter, but you ain't got no quarterback to throw to him. It's worthless.
Bro, Van Dyke not even the top QB in the ACC, bro.
How?
So how's he going? He's not better than Jordan Travis. Stop it.
He's not better than Drake May.
He's not better than Drake May. Stop it. I can keep going.
I can see y'all.
Listen, let him respond. Let him respond. What you say?
Y'all make some decision on me.
He ain't even better than Riley Leonard.
No, say what you saying, Studio.
Hold up.
I can't wait till the year progresses.
Time out.
What did you say?
People, listen, I got it. You just said people making opinions off of media, right? Didn't you just say Mel Kiper?
Wait. Rob, the same Mel Kiper that said that Brady Quinn was a failure quarterback, he quit his job. You Remember Mel Kiper said that Brady Quinn's gonna be the best
Mel,
quarterback in the league.
Mel Kiper, the reason Trey Lance got drafted. Hype in the
Pretty
bus.
much.
Hype
Josh
in the bus.
Rosen, remember Arizona?
Them dudes be the reason them bums get drafted.
Rob, you got
Johnny Manziel.
Yes, John. Don't let me get started on Johnny Manziel, bro. Johnny Manziel was a bust.
I know. I'm just asking the question because you said y'all listen to the media, but then you are
He listened to Mel Kiper.
It's easy. It's easy to figure it out. Like you can look at it like this: is Travis better than Kool-Aid?
Hey, Studio One, you got to come into the show mode, bro.
Just wait till the season progress, bro.
Wait, is Travis better than Kool-Aid? Is Travis better than Kool-Aid? Does anybody think that?
And dime. Anybody got a nickname Tyler Van Dyne? You don't get no nickname like that without being.
All right, man.
I ain't heard that.
All right, Studio One. All right, hey, listen. The chat want me to ask you, would you say Shedeur Sanders or Bo Nix?
Shedeur?
Yeah. Talk to him, Studio. Tell him you ain't crazy now.
Hey, Studio, would you take Bo Nix or Tyler Van Dyke?
Tyler Van Dyke.
Nah, I got
no. Hold on now. Y'all was just saying Bo Nix was trash. Every Colorado fan, because I said, boy, Bo Nix in Oregon, Bo Nix trash.
Bo Nix, I say Bo Nix overrated.
Dude, Bo Nix is 36 years old, still playing.
Hey, so okay, what about Caleb Williams or Shedeur?
I still think Caleb right now is better.
I think they hyping Caleb up. I gotta watch him play. I ain't seen him play enough. They hyping him up though.
You better go watch the tape.
He good. Bro.
Well, I did see.
Good.
I did
he
see
good,
some
but he
game,
can.
and I said, "Boy, USC look explosive."
Facts.
That dude threw the pass yesterday when it was like 70 yards in the air. I'm like, damn.
Y'all gonna have about a 60 point. It's gonna be about 50 to 50. Y'all gonna shoot out. It's gonna be a shootout. USC.
Of course, you know it.
They got to get adjusted to the altitude to score 50 points.
That too.
Hey, check this out, Studio. Oh, I'm asking Studio a question. And I'm asking Law though, because y'all Miami fans. If there was to play right now today, who would win, Miami or Colorado?
Miami. I say because
hey, if they get a bowl game,
go ahead, Studio. You want to go first?
Miami.
Why?
Explain.
Say why?
Okay.
Yeah, why?
First of all, they proved to me that offense ain't the same no more. We actually got an elite offense, an elite play caller, and an elite coach that can scheme open route. So I ain't worried about scoring with y'all.
What about the defense?
Hold on, let him talk.
That's what we're gonna have the edge on y'all at. I'm just being real.
And listen, that's why I asked this question, son, because I watched that game and Miami defense, them dudes fast.
Are you basing?
Yeah, they Florida boys.
Are you basing it off of Kim Kitchens in the back there?
Whenever you done, Studio, I'm ready to get
I'm basing it on just the front seven, man. Them linemen rotating. Cause we had 3 defensive linemen go down. And we missed a beat.
Hey, listen, you know my dream for the bowl game for CU? It's in either to play Miami or Florida State.
And the only way that can happen is the Holiday Bowl in San Diego.
Like, listen.
The best SEC team, ACC team, and the best Pac-12 team that don't make it to the big bowls play there.
I just want to see this Florida State and this Miami. I just want to see us go up against them so we can go tear them up, and the whole state of Florida come up to Colorado.
Hey, Studio. So you think Miami's defense will keep up with that with that up tempo RPO?
Yeah, for sure.
You think so, Dog?
Yeah, bro. We strap. Listen, let me tell you why I feel like we'll beat Colorado. First of all, our O-line is NFL like. I'm talking about we NFL all over the board. Our guards look like tackles. You know what I'm saying? And then we got running backs for days. We got like 5 or 6 of them. So so with you know what I'm saying, we can punish y'all just with that. You know what I'm saying?
What about Tyler Van?
I'm finna.
Soon that lady gonna throw the ball.
I know. I'm finna explain it. Now y'all might but we do got the capability, bro, of just playing in a lot of short yardage situations where that could be to our advantage. So Tyler Van Dyke, when he comfortable and he got time to read it, bro, he was named Tyler Van Dyke for a reason, bro. He could throw that rock. I mean, last year he had a bad year, but we fired both our coordinators, our offensive and defensive coordinators. See what I'm saying?
Hold on,
And
let me correct you real quick. He didn't have a bad year last year. Everybody keep trying to blame. He was out.
I mean, I'm saying when he was playing, bro, he didn't look like he looked the year before.
He last year was a down year for Tyler Van
We
Dyke.
didn't give him a chance to really.
I'm saying it was a down. Regardless of what you're saying, it was a down year, right?
Yeah, the whole team.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say. So with that being said, we got two new coordinators, and like I say, and our whole secondary is like all American. Our safeties, you feel me? So I just feel like it'll be something nice. It'll be something nice.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
I asked that because I watched that game, dog, and I'm like, them dudes is good. I was doubting them. Miami is good for real though. They good. They got a good squad, dog.
It comes down to QB for me, and Shador is light years ahead of Van Dyke. Sorry.
Let me say this before y'all go. Hey, y'all getting this great content, man. Free content at that, man. Smash that like button for your boy. Please smash that like button for your boy, man. Y'all getting this great content where we just come in here and we just chop it up. It is like a barbershop style.
It's like a barbershop, man.
Everybody
Barbershop
come up in here, give good opinions. We come up here, we debate, we talk about everything college football and Colorado. So, hey, if you got something that you want to say, pull up to the show. Don't hide in the comments. Pull up, because that's what we here for, baby. Now back to the show.
All right,
I think Miami would win right now, but later in the season it'd be different.
Why I agree with you, J Dot. See, you don't got the trenches.
They don't know who in the line is going to be that. By like week 6, they'll know who that rotation is going to be. But like Miami's D line is like grown men.
It's grown men. But you give CU another year, bro, to get the people that they really, really need. Then come back. We'll come back and say this.
Right now.
At the same time, Nebraska has some big ass dudes too.
Yes, they did. They definitely did. Nebraska's defense is not sorry, bro. That's what people failing to realize.
But hold on. What y'all got to realize though, Miami's have been recruiting at an elite level for years, but they haven't been living up to it. So it's crazy, bro. We got 4-star transfers all over the board, bro. We having our way with it, bro.
Y'all just ain't had no QB. Y'all just ain't had no QB, bro.
You know, when we were in college, everybody
Cormani.
Everybody wanted to go to Miami.
Hold on, let's let talk.
When we were in college, Law Dog, what school do you want to go to?
I wanted to go to Oregon, Miami. It was like Oregon, like when I was in like high school, right?
Dude, ever since I was like 14 years old, I wanted to go to Miami, but they don't recruit on the West Coast. But like,
you got to be elite.
Exactly. Even if you're like the best of the best, you still might not go to Miami. Like Miami gets whoever they want, even if they're not good.
Facts.
Yeah. That's facts.
Hey, Tanisha, actually, I wanted to go to Michigan too.
Hey, this question for Law Dog and J Dot. Who got the best fight song in college?
I don't know, but I know that Florida State. I love that.
Oh, the chop? That's like the fight song, though.
I know it's like the fight song. I'm not familiar with fight songs like that, but I know when Florida State do that, I'm like, I still get chills through the TV.
I can tell you the craziest place to play in is the Horseshoe.
Michigan?
No, Ohio.
Ohio State.
Yeah.
That is the loudest place.
Studio.
Yo.
If and I know they're gonna say if had a first name. If Coach Prime was at Florida State and got the players that he got, and it was Florida State versus Miami, who would you pick?
Florida State winning, bro.
You asked a question.
I would tell you this right now. If Coach Prime was at Florida State,
everybody
in Florida would be in trouble. Miami and Florida would be in trouble if Coach Prime went to Florida State.
Studio One, you know that though. You know that. I see
Georgia would be in trouble if Coach Prime went to Florida State.
He'll pluck a lot of recruits away. Florida State and Miami always gonna be a good game most of the time.
Let me ask y'all this: if let's say Shadur gone, Prime gone, he in year 4, he haven't won a championship yet, and he basically reached his peak at Colorado. What dream school would y'all put him at? Like, what school would y'all pick for? Like, I want to see Coach Prime here.
Florida.
Dream school?
Florida.
It got to be a Florida school. Don't go to Bama.
No, just Florida Gators. Florida Gators.
I can see the Gators. I can see the
Gators, bro.
I can see the Gators, bro.
He would never agree to coach the Gators, bro.
I know. I'm just saying. You said dream.
Yeah, you know some. You know some backstories. Yeah, we don't know the backstory.
He knows something.
Yeah, I would say Florida State, but I don't think he'd ever go back to Florida State.
Yeah.
No, he would never go to Florida State, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Pick a school. You got to at least pick a school.
I would, if it was me, I would probably say, and I'm Coach Prime, I would go to UCF. They're gonna have a brand new stadium. They're gonna have brand new facilities. They're gonna have everything you got, and you can get everybody you want in Florida.
Yeah.
I'm going UCF.
Yeah.
That ain't bad, Rob.
They got the Jersey Gumbos now too.
Yeah, they building a brand new stadium right now.
Yeah, they got a brand new facility too.
That's Orlando, huh?
Yeah.
Central Florida.
Yeah, that's Disney World out there.
Yeah, Coach Prime will be living up like a kid. You think he's sleeping at the stadium right now? Man, they're gonna build that man a mini house inside the stadium. Coach Prime literally slept at the stadium last weekend before the Nebraska game.
I don't see him leaving Colorado for a while though.
I don't see him either, bro. And people talking about
nobody else gonna give him that power to do what he won't do,
bro. Hell no.
He already said why he's not gonna go to the NFL. Like grown men are not gonna take the same type of coaching as college gets.
Billionaires, bro.
They motivate a guy that makes $100 million to go do something you don't want to do. You know what I mean? I'm
gonna tell you this: Coach Prime ain't going to no University of Florida. You can forget that one.
Why
Even though they got the best facilities right now, he ain't going there.
Why you say that?
Huh?
Why?
Why would I say that?
Yeah, why you say that?
Because even though he went to Florida State, I just can't imagining him in a million years saying, I'm gonna go to the University of Florida. But
only because he went to Florida State, all right?
No, it's not that. It's not that. They're not gonna give him the power that he wants to do what he wants to do.
Yeah, them donors not with that.
That's the real reason. And then I
don't think none of the SEC schools would let him do that.
Oh yeah,
hell no.
No, the SEC different, bro. Them white folks would not give that man that power like that.
No, sir.
But I'm saying this 3 to 4 years after he done building what he building at Colorado.
They're still not gonna let him do that, bro.
I don't see him leaving Colorado. He has everything he wants.
He got everything he wants.
And Colorado a bigger job than most of them jobs you name.
Yeah, and think about it, like he's getting these kids out of Florida. Like the worst thing for Florida boys is to be in Florida. It's like the same thing with California dudes. Like dudes from LA and San Diego. The worst thing for us is stay in.
Hey, J. That's why you realize back in the 90s, they used to get a lot of Compton dudes.
Yeah. But Rashad Salon is I'm related to him. I grew up. That's why I already knew about Colorado heritage.
Salon. Why I used to love Salon.
Yeah, he grew up with my family. He's like, this is his best friend. He's from the block. He lived in,
Major Harris.
So y'all used to run that option. Yeah, Colorado used to come to the Southeast San Diego and get, the people from the hood to get us out of the hood. That's why I
sound like a real Colorado fan.
I'm 4 years old and Colorado get rough. He tried to give me to go to Colorado. I was like, you're crazy.
What I would say is Coach Prime ain't going nowhere. He's got a plan in place. He's trying to get them a baseball team, a softball team. So he can make all the money happen this year.
Hey, about to tell you. So we do good enough. He gonna get 100 M's. He gonna get that Brian Kelly contract.
Yeah. Brian might get a natty act. He ain't going nowhere, boy. He's gonna build a dynasty at Colorado.
I salute to David Talk Buffs in the building. Salute to him, man. Appreciate you.
I just think if you're in Colorado, right, and I'm a kid from the inner city, you go to Colorado, You don't gotta worry about nothing but football. You don't gotta worry about the homies asking you for stuff, trying to come to your dorm room to get at girls. Like you just go to Colorado and chill.
And we legal.
Exactly.
You won't get in. You won't go to jail and get in trouble off the field.
But so here's the thing, you know, and there's not a lot of distractions in Colorado. You know,
exactly. That's why I would go there.
When you look at like the whole landscape, right, and for some of them Florida boys, this is why they really finna leave. It's too much distractions at home. The Alabama boys and Georgia, hey, it's too much distraction. Y'all gonna learn, get up out of that thing.
All I'm doing is from Louisiana, go to LSU and go straight to jail.
You never lied about that.
You know, Miami know about that. We had a player got murked.
Hey, but why all LSU dudes stay in state though?
Cause them boys
that's all they know.
Dream, bro.
That's LSU's your dream school.
We country.
I'm getting out, bro. I'm traveling. I'm sorry.
Them big country boys.
But see, Zion, you gotta realize if you go on that visit, you see how electrifying that stadium is on that Saturday.
You right.
Now LSU different, bro.
It's gonna make you change your mind. Like, hey, I gotta pull up and see this. You know what I'm saying?
LSU different.
You right.
But, hey, I'll say this. Hey, Georgia better get their program together because them off their field, they going crazy right now.
Bro, like every week somebody getting an allegation, bro.
That's Georgia MO.
Allegations.
Yeah, they always got that going.
It's always some rape or somebody getting killed in Georgia, bro. And all they do is sweep it under the rug.
Yeah.
Everything that happened in summer,
that's
you ain't
crazy,
nothing
bro.
about it.
That's
That
how
money,
Georgia,
dog. That
that's
money
how Georgia get out.
It all, you know what? This is one of the things I was worried about Prime. It do seem like the media, you know, I'm a conspiracy theorist, right?
Yeah, we know.
But I just noticed the media or whoever the powers to be, it just seems like once a team go to winning too much, they'll try to break that shit up. Or,
of course.
No cursing. But yeah.
Oh yeah, my bad. Or especially a black man.
Most deaf.
Once they go to having success, they try to embarrass them.
Not just a black man confident like that.
Now, I don't know if it's true or not, but I was reading the reports where the lady said he was jacking off while on the phone with me, and I was frozen on the phone. So I'm thinking like, wait a minute, lady.
What?
How do you know he was doing that if you're on the phone? Can you hang up the phone?
Me Too movement.
That Mel Tucker story is crazy, though. Y'all got that Mel Tucker story is crazy, though.
Was this a face call? They fired him. Started off
Nah, he's suspended, bro.
They gonna fire him, though, bro.
They gonna fire him.
They gonna fire him and give him his money. That's what they gonna do.
So check this out. Check it out.
Hold on. I got this one question. Hey, listen, Studio One. I seen you pick up the pen, bro. What research was you doing with this pen, man? That you just came out to talk about this?
No, I went. Actually, I'm scoring some soccer games. I'm looking at some soccer game right now, some picks. But that just popped in my head when he said that.
Go ahead, Law Dog. I just had to ask him that because I seen that pen get picked up. I'm like, man, what research was you doing?
I'm a writer too. You know, I got the cartoon series. You know, some artists. I got an anime series coming out. I got about 10 episodes raw.
But no, man. Overall, man, how does everybody feel about the Mel Tucker situation?
Man, that thing crazy, man.
Check this out, bro. They bought that lady into the school. You know how Prime bought Brittany Renner in?
Yeah.
They bought that lady into the team to teach the kids about sexual prevention, so you don't be having female saying a football player raped them and all that, right? So how you bring her in to do something that your coach wound up doing with the lady?
Yeah, that's wild.
And on top of that,
wow, son. Like she was a sexual prevention officer.
Yeah.
You can't.
And you see Mel Tucker's response, though, right?
What do you say, bro?
But listen, the cold part is that shit happened last year. They been know about this, son. They waited till him to have a bad year, and they bought that shit out. So they say, you know what? We ain't about to pay you the 95.
We started out 2-0. We looking good.
Exactly. They don't want to pay him the 95, son.
Hey, Jonas, the chat want to know where you from.
That That happened in 2022. I'm from the Ninth Ward, New Orleans, man.
There you go, Mr. Nisha. You got your answer.
But I heard on that Mel Tucker situation that girl was trying to keep it on the wraps. She ain't wanted to get out to the public.
Nah, she wanted that bag for her not to get out to the public.
No, one of the donors don't want Mel Tucker there because they don't want to pay him that money for that contract. So
Listen, you got to think about it, bro. When Mel Tucker got that contract, dude was 16 and 15. It ain't like he was coaching 10, 15. Yeah, that man coached 3 years and got that contract, dog. And they wasn't winning. He ain't go to no bowl games. And I'm saying he ain't go to no BCS championship. Like, that's crazy, dog.
No, hold on.
That dude used.
He had that good season at Michigan State that 1 year.
Yeah, that first year he turned that roster around.
But listen what I'm telling you, bro. When he got that contract, his career record was 16 and 15.
Yeah.
Because the year after, career record was 16 and 15. And the year after that, they had a bad year. So now the people looking at it like, man, you ain't who we thought you were. And I got some dirt on you.
Why would they sign him to a 10-year contract off of that record? That's crazy.
Getting that John Gruden.
No. I'm about to tell you why.
Because they were about 2 and something.
They were planning to the Black Lives Matter thing, dog. Y'all gotta remember, son. Around that time, that's when all them coaches was crying about no black coaches. No black coaches in the Power 5. Mel Tucker took Colorado, that was a bad program, turned it around, and bounced on them people, man. Midnight Mail, what they call it? Midnight Mail.
Midnight Mail. Colorado fans hate him, man.
Mr. Nisha, come back up. I need to hear from you, Mr. Nisha. Mr. Nisha, come back up.
Midnight Mail.
That's why I think it's bogus. Because she said this is a phone call.
But that happened in 2022.
Well, whenever it happened, how could you accuse me of something when you on the phone?
That's crazy.
I'm not in your house grabbing you, trying to. You on the phone.
What's the evidence though? What she recorded their conversation? What's the evidence?
But all right, so
I don't know.
So think about this, right? If he did that, what's the natural thing, right? Just think about this: is if that really truly happened, right? Why you stay on the phone call and watch it? When you would just hung up the phone.
It was on the phone like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was like, I ain't really trying to get into this real that deep, but it's like, if you said that this man did that, when you just hung up the phone, or was you sitting there doing something else, and you was, you know what I'm saying, and you recorded it?
In the report, it said that she sent him like a little provocative picture, and then she sent him a picture of both of them and said, "Imagine us naked."
Hold on, so
that's not sexual assault then.
I'm just telling you what the report said.
So she started it.
Yeah, she talked to all. You know how I do, bro. Y'all get the vibe, and you in the office, you feeling like the coach.
Bro, that's fucked up. He should not lose his job for that, bro.
No cursing.
But I ain't lying. Though. I ain't lying. He's stupid for falling.
That's messed up, bro.
He's stupid for falling for that, though.
Yeah, he sleep 90 M's.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Time out. What you mean?
On the phone, though? Come on.
Hold on. Time out.
You worth $90 million. You about to phone sex with a woman?
Time out. First of all, I'm going to say this. Anybody who talking to a woman on the phone at any given time can be accused.
That's facts.
Nowadays, he said it to me on the phone. They put the record. Yep, you were talking to her. We see you talking on your phone, and now you got to explain it. Now you got to prove you innocent.
Hey, Studio One. What I'm saying, what he crazy for is that this lady is a sexual
prevention officer. Yeah, she's a sexual prevention officer, bro.
And she already been a victim. Why would you pick her out of all people?
He didn't pick her. The university.
No, I'm saying why would you involve yourself with her though? Out of all the women, bro, on the staff, bro.
Because the university, remember some years back when all that happened with Nazar and all that, they got into some situation with that, right? The university chose her.
Is she black or white?
She white.
He tripping.
Our university and speak on this. He
tripping.
Say no.
No, I'm saying why would you involve yourself with her like as a you know what I'm saying, as a
companion? She's just looking for a bag. She's
even talk to a period.
Yeah, as a companion. Why would you pick that lady, bro? Bro,
Nah, she was.
I would have rather you would have one of the young college girls on the staff, or a little assistant or something. You feel me? But her, you tripping, buddy.
Hey, Law Dog. She was set up for him
Hey,
to
she a
fail,
setup
bro.
artist right there. She's a
Bro,
setup artist.
you got all that money.
I'm saying though, you
That was
can't
set up for him to fail, bro.
bro.
You got all that money. You can literally
Listen,
All
just
that
buy
was
something.
planned.
Bro, you get me a contract, bro, worth $95 million, bro. There's no way I'm gonna put that $95 million. You can fire me if I'm not doing my job, bro, but I'm not gonna get involved into a situation with a staff member, bro. Especially a sexual abuse,
Then you gotta think
sexual
about what happened
harm.
at Michigan.
I agree
That's a
with you.
setup,
Law
bro.
Man,
Dog,
it's
I
no
agree
way,
with
bro. It's no
You
way,
That's
gotta
a
bro.
think about what
setup,
happened at
bro.
Michigan
I'm
State
with you.
years ago with that
I
white
agree.
man.
That's a
So
setup.
to me,
It's
it'd
no
be
way.
like,
Somebody else. There's some
And
politics
you
going
already
on. Somebody set that up.
And you already at Michigan State, bro, where they had these allegations, you know what I'm saying, on that
Mm-hmm.
smut on their name, bro.
That's what.
And I'm a black man,
That's how you know it's a
bro.
setup. That's how you know it's a setup,
Never.
bro.
you
That's how
right,
you
you
know.
right, Law Dog.
They want to
You right.
replace him with a white coach. They better replace
You
him with
win
a
that
black coach.
argument.
That ain't gonna happen.
That ain't gonna happen. They gonna get Sean Lewis.
He's a fool. You 100% correct.
So Lewis come from Kent State, Ohio, right there, right there. Ohio ain't too far from there.
No,
That's crazy, bro.
And
And it's already not a lot of black head coaches in the Power Five already.
I hope Prime keep prayed up.
They set him up to get him out of there, bro.
Coach Brian got video documentation and everything. He keeps receipts. He ain't getting set up.
They'll throw an allegation on you so fast, boy. You better believe they can do it.
Hey, Studio One. One thing I'm gonna tell you about Coach Prime, he don't get caught up in that situation.
No,
because his son's always around him, or security guards always around him.
Coach Prime got his woman already though. He good.
He gonna pull up there. Shador mom, they there. His sister is right outside the office.
His mom's up there.
His mama up there.
His whole family, like, you ain't even getting Coach Prime door and a female by yourself. He gonna have some other people up in there. That ain't even.
Nah, the only female that's gonna come up in there is his woman. No, not
Lauren.
Lauren.
Ain't on no weird stuff like that.
No,
bro.
his lady.
But even when Lauren comes up in there, he always got Bucky in the room or somebody else in the room with him. He's never one-on-one with
his daughter there too.
Prime not even that type man though, bro. Like,
no,
his character.
Brian got caught up in some little scandal back in the day now.
Yeah, he did. He did. I remember that.
I just hope he just tone down, man, because they always looking for a way to embarrass a successful.
He ain't gonna trick himself like that. I don't see that on Prime name.
Hold on. Hey, David Talk Bus and Tanisha, come up to the show.
It might not have nothing to do with sexual assault. It might be another little.
Hey, Studio, but I don't see, because like how Prime mind frame is now. I doubt he gonna let any of them distractions get to him, bro.
Yeah, but he already don't live that life. Bro.
It ain't about getting to him. It's about creating an allegation that's embarrassing enough.
Yeah.
Say, all right, we gotta cut tie with you now. Sorry.
But that means that the university got to be underneath that. Then the University of Colorado will have to be
like Rick George.
That's where my conspiracy come in. That's when he piles the B come in there and say, hey man, you want this mug out? We want him out of here. We don't like him.
I think
we
Rick
don't
George
want to pay him all this money.
Rick George would do that.
They want a reason to avoid that contract.
Studio, you think Rick George would do that though?
I don't think Rick George would do that.
One thing I know about them folk, the elite folk, the white folk, they don't like bragging. They don't like boasting. Why you think it's a personal foul for taunting and stuff
even
like that?
Even taking off your helmet, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's stupid. Just be honest.
They get that man a 15-yard penalty for taking his helmet off on the sideline.
Talking smack. It probably wouldn't even be a taunting penalty if the black person ran the NFL or college.
I mean, to be honest, you can blame Miami for that.
That's why
Miami's the reason to start it all.
Miami, the reason yeah, you right.
Yeah, they want to blame.
Hey, y'all seen what them Alabama boys said to them Texas boys? Y'all seen that?
You can blame Michael Irvin. You can blame all those.
You said what, BZ?
You seen what them Alabama boys said to them Texas boys?
Yeah, we seen that bull jump.
That's just SEC football. Like any team in the SEC is like that. I'm not even lying.
It ain't just SEC, bro. It's the Big Ten. It's all them conferences.
Hey, them players got great self-control. They good coach.
It's SEC football. Like they're used to
it. Like, SEC, they known for that. They bold with it.
Like
They
LSU,
very well coached. Cause
LSU throws bottles of piss at you.
yeah, somebody got punched in their mouth. They very well coached. That was crazy.
Yeah, them Texas boys know what's up, man. They already from Texas. They already know what's
If you've been
what's
playing
up.
football for so long, you've dealt with that in high school. Like you
Hey, J-Dot, but you know what's so crazy, right? They praying for Prime to come there, and Prime seeing that.
He's like, I'm not going there. Colorado's different. Colorado's like, everybody in Colorado's chill. Like they ain't lying on that.
I'm not leaving comfortable Colorado to go to Alabama where I could get What's up, David?
Yeah, office. Hey, David, talk bust in the building. Talk to us. Let me know.
Good,
Man,
David.
what's up, guys? Really enjoying your conversation, and yeah, man, I'm glad we're talking about this this MSU stuff because I think initially I was because I just I just don't like Mel Tucker, man. Like that has something to do with it, but it's like I see he's caught up in something, and then I'm like, hey, could have seen this a mile away if you were in CU, him getting caught up in something, but. Having read the statement that he put out and everything like that, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. And there's a lot of, man, like I was saying in the chat, man, I think, this university covered up Larry Nasser for how long,
for like 10
because
years.
it was advantageous for them. And I think it's very clear that to me that they have involvement in creating something to get out of this contract, regardless of the record or anything like that. So, but it was weird. I don't know if you noticed, like guys who cover Colorado or even some Colorado staff members in the athletic department, like were tweeting out some pretty interesting things, like when all that stuff broke on Sunday. And I think it's, again, these are just rumors, but it's like, I think it's clear that he didn't work well or upset a lot of people out here even before he left, to go to Michigan State. But I think with this particular case, if you're looking at it in a vacuum, I mean, it's messed up. So thanks for letting me get my word in.
Can I ask him a question real quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So you're a Michigan State fan?
CU
No.
fan.
Oh, you Colorado fan?
He's from Colorado.
Oh, okay, okay. So you said you don't really like Mel Tucker. That's the first thing I heard.
Midnight Mail.
He did our program kind of dirty, man.
Where did that come from initially? Where you were like, I don't like this guy.
Well, it was. I think a lot of the whole thing about like him talking about relentless and commitment with the university and all this stuff. It's like stuff that you see Lane Kiffin, I think, like criticized for with that whole thing with Auburn at the end of the year last season, and kind of looking for his next opportunity when you're already at one place. It can kind of upset. But I mean, he came in here and left after 1 year, and you wonder how CU got to where we won one game last year. A lot of that had to do with him coaching 1 year and then leaving in February after the whole coaching carousel had gone. So it was kind of shady. He signed this whole recruiting class that he'd been recruiting. They're on campus, and literally a week after National Signing Day, these kids that he says that he's committed to, they're not even going to the school to play with the coach, and they can't even get out of it now. So there's like some things like this. It's like, again, I understand it's hard to turn down a contract when you have it that way, and when it's offered like that. But I think that that there were some things I think that we feel a lot as Buffs fans where we just don't like the guy. Like, who goes to a program 1 year and then leaves after you're signing a recruiting class and doesn't even contact the players, doesn't even let them know. They find out about it on SportsCenter or on ESPN. It's like there's a better way to go about his exit than how he handled it here. And I think like that's why a lot of us were upset, or and just don't like him. He left us high and dry, man.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
We got Miss Barton in the building. Talk to us, Miss Barton. How you feeling?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yay! Sorry, I've had COVID, so I'm just now getting my voice back. I, as a woman, I am not going to comment on this situation because I don't know enough about it.
Okay, that's
And
understandable.
I am going to stay silent because I don't want to be that person that says things that I don't know about. But I will say that I do agree with Studio One that these coaches, especially Black men who are outspoken, popular, do need to watch their back. I don't care what school they are at. I don't care where they go, because this is a little bit of a Mayweather effect. People are waiting to see them fail, and they're hoping for their downfall. And so I do believe, I don't care. Rick George has shown me no reason to feel like he's that type of guy. However, you just never know. And as a Black man in power, you should always be on your P's and Q's and not trust anybody because the world has shown us that. And so I do agree that they all need to collectively just watch their back and pay attention to what's going on around them and who they let around them.
Hey, you
Well
heard
said.
it straight from Miss Barton's mouth. But speaking of that, since you haven't been on the show, you've been come back from COVID. How did you feel about the Nebraska game from CU? Because I ain't got you on the show, so I gotta talk to you. I got you.
So I felt like what I feel like is probably going to happen to Texas this week against Wyoming. I think they came out flat. I think they were excited because they had just come off of that big win from TCU, and I think they came out flat. I think that what CU is doing that a lot of people haven't realized CU is doing is a lot of people that we know as well-off media watchers and recent people watchers, a lot of their players aren't even playing. And so a lot of what is happening is a pieced together team of people who might not even start or play once people come in that are the starters come. And so I think you're seeing that. I think it's taken them a little second to get started. I think it's taken them a minute to warm up. I think you see that in the offensive line play as well. I do think Shador held the ball probably more than he should have, but I think he's holding the ball because his expectations of his offensive line are one thing. And so I think it was a great game. It's a rival. Anytime you beat a rival, everyone's going to be excited. I just think that CU is a team that is building and piecing themselves together. They do have new players. I don't think that they lack depth. I think that they lack game time together, and that's okay. It's not a knock on them. And so, yeah, I think every week CU will be a better team. I think every week they will also be a faster, more physical team because as players come and they come back and all these things, like I think it will start to evolve. So that's what I see. That's what I think. And I think that's what happened with Nebraska, right? They came out kind of blah and everyone was kind of like, what the hell is this? And then all of a sudden you're like, right, okay, here we are. Right. Okay. And so for us watchers of CU, we know what it is. We know what we're looking for. I just think other fans don't know who we are. And they're just now catching up of who we are and what we do.
I'm gonna let
That
you
was the best breakdown I ever heard.
Yeah,
Yes.
David Talk Bucks. I'm coming at you. Same question. How'd you feel?
Sorry, I had myself muted. Man, I loved it. I would agree with Dr. Barton that like we kind of came out a little flat. I think because we knew that we were going to take care of business, and I think like some of the different looks that they were providing is just a little bit different than TCU. But I think what you brought up yesterday, Rob, is the fact that we won very. We won by a very wide margin with playing just kind of some vanilla offense and defense. And I think both of y'all are right in the fact that we're going to see this team continue to get better week after week. And I think as we get into conference play, especially opening up with Oregon, USC, we got some coverages, some different, blitz packages, some different offensive plays that, we're saving for those teams. We're not wanting to reveal everything on film because, we know the issues that caused with TCU, not having any film on this team. And, quite remarkable. We can go put up 45 and how much we score on Saturday? 36. From a team that's just come together, really impressive. So I think by the time we get into conference play, I mean, that offense is already running really well. There's things to obviously work out and improve, but yeah, it's going to feel like a well-oiled machine. And yeah, I don't feel like there's any opponent that this team is going into feeling like they can't beat, you know?
Yeah.
I do want to say that I'm one of those football watchers that believes the first 4 weeks is kind of, let's really see who we are. Let's see what we can do. Let's have some formations that look a little wonky that we've been practicing for 6 weeks, and let's see if we like what we see, and let's see how defenses react to it, just to see if what we really think. And I feel like that's a lot of what we're seeing in college football. I think that's why I don't get involved in like the rankings. I think it's dumb that we have rankings in the first 4 weeks. Like, we don't know who anybody is.
I agree.
We just don't know. You know, we don't know if 5-star whoever is going to be a 5-star, if they're going to come out and play like a 2-star. Like, we honestly don't know. And so I think what we're seeing, and not just Colorado, I watched so much football this weekend. Like, I woke up talking about X's and O's, and my husband thinks I'm nuts. But I just realized that, like, we're seeing so many things happening. Some teams RPOing, some teams quarterbacks look amazing. It's like week 2. Like, what are these guys going to look like when their bodies are tired, when they're sore, when they just got lit up and they weren't expecting it, when they've been on the road off and on? Like, that's to me when football season starts. And I think to Colorado's advantage, they've been in tough games, but not hard games. And so I think it's going to be interesting to see what happens when they play the Oregon and USC, because they get them back to back. And if you look at Oregon, just got in a dogfight, and now they're looking up going, oh, hell, okay, hold on a second. Like, who are we? Because that game looked rough. Bo Nix looked rough. Like, it looked rough. And then the last possession, all of a sudden, it was like they showed up. Okay, so they're trying to figure out also, like, what, and they know what's coming. They have Colorado, prime time, ABC, you know, and look at Alabama. I live in Austin. I'm a huge Texas Longhorn fan. The Alabama didn't know what the hell they gotten into. And then at some point you looked up and you saw that Texas was dominating the line of scrimmage. And when I say dominating, I mean like 5 yards. These guys are being pushed back and looking around like, coach, like, hold on, wait, what are we doing? Like, what is going on here? And Texas took it to Alabama. And I think Texas set the tone for all other underdogs. And that's what I don't think we talk about enough, is how these teams come out and like change the narrative. Everybody sees that, right? Everybody is now on notice. Colorado shocked the whole world week 1. Texas has people thinking like, wait, are they back? Is Alabama back? What's happening? Are they terrible? Oh my God. So that's what you want, right? Now we're going, when Prime talks about, you know, the moment and dogs and all that, now we're really going to see who people are. Because when the rubber meets the road, like, this is it. Like, this is football. Like, let's go, you know, like, let's see who we are. Anyways, I'm just happy that I have a voice and I can actually carry on a conversation without coughing. But I'll just shut up and let somebody else talk.
You made some tremendously great points, right? And you talked about some of the things that I talked about, right? And I covered like at the beginning of the show. With, you know, we haven't seen. The good thing with Colorado is they play 2 good opponents where it's testing them to a limit. Oregon, USC, for the most part, really ain't played nobody that's pushing them to that level. Now, Oregon played Texas Tech that pushed them, but they ain't played it consecutively. So their starters are coming out, you know, mid-game or by the 3rd quarter. And so when they get to us, you know, what will their conditioning be like when they get to that big-time game and all their starters have to really play the entire game? So that's where I've been, like, sitting back and I'm watching, because I'm watching all the games. Like, after the CU game, I'm going to watch the Washington State versus Oregon State. I'm going to watch that game because I want to see, all right, how do we really match up? What are the flaws, things of that? So we can come on here, we can talk about it. But, hey, Miss Barton, I know I'm surprised you didn't talk about your Steelers.
My Steelers were trash. There is absolutely not one thing we need to talk about in this conversation with the Steelers. Okay. They were absolutely terrible. They were not prepared to go. However, the 49ers has a great team also. So
Yeah.
that might have just been a test of where we actually stand amongst the best in the NFL. So it's a weird thing, right?
Yeah.
Also, I think the NFL has gone soft on a lot of things too. Like you only have 3 preseason games. And
Talk
so the
about it.
first game is like kind of a free for all, same thing, first 4 weeks. Let's see who's the most in shape, the most athletic, who cannot get hurt. And then let's start the season at week 4 or week 5 and let's see what we got. But there's absolutely nothing to talk about with the Steelers. I mean, what a joke.
I just had to
What
ask.
a joke.
I thought about listen, Miss Barton, I thought about you when I seen the Steelers. I really did. I thought about you. And I was
What
like,
a
when
joke.
I see her, I'm gonna have to ask.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask it. But
at the
hey,
same time, right? Like I like to, at the end of the season, I like to look back at week 1 and 2 and 3 and see what we learned, what we really already knew in week 1 through 3 that we didn't know we knew week 15, 16, 17. And we might get to week 15, 16, 17 and the 49ers has 2 losses. Then all of a sudden that loss doesn't look that bad because they were just a really good team. But you just never know. I mean, it's week 1. My Steelers historically at home, I hate when we open at home week 1. I've never gone to a game at home week 1 because I hate when we're at home. But you know, it's week 1. Like you can't lose a season in week 1 unless you lose your quarterback. And you can't win a season in week 1. So
hey David, I know you gotta go. Just give me your final thoughts for this upcoming weekend. And I know you gotta go. Just want to
we're gonna whoop the sheep. It's gonna be awesome. Hopefully we get a bunch of recruits starting to flip and commit, moving on. It's gonna be a party. And yeah, man, I appreciate your time, Rob. Everybody, it was great meeting you. Studio One, good luck on those bets, man. Dr. Barton, I think you need to start a channel if you haven't yet. I think you're good at this stuff. So I'll see you guys later. Thanks again.
Appreciate you, man. But all right, so
I have a question.
Go ahead.
And I want everybody to answer this because this is what I've been thinking. And then it popped up somebody else's channel like a couple weeks ago. I heard somebody comment that CU is USC 2.0 because last year USC's defense was suspect and everybody knew what to expect from their offense.
Yeah.
What do we think about that comment? Because I don't fully disagree with it, but I'm like, I think I might agree based off what we've seen for the first 2 weeks. However, I like our scheme better than what USC was doing last year, but in a lot of ways, it's a very similar situation. USC had a lot of transfers like we do. It's kind of the same situation. But I just want to hear what other people think or feel about that.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's like the same because the coach brought their quarterback, brought a couple more players, brought his scheme, his personnel, and then when the transfer portal got a lot of good players. It's kind of like the same. Like I said, we got a lot more players the first year, probably about 40 more.
In my opinion, I would say it's too early to tell. I would say I'll have a better overall opinion on that. Probably I say around week 6 or 7, just seeing exactly where Colorado is at. Because I mean, you could say the defense showed up the Nebraska game, but Nebraska kind of shot themselves in the foot more than we actually. We took advantage of it, but it was kind of like Nebraska's quarterback and what they have in him. You see what I'm saying? So I like to see a game where it's put together against maybe an Oregon or the likes of a USC or even just the USC game. It kind of give you more of a litmus test and understanding or exactly where we at as far as our defense, because we got a lot of players that came back from injuries. So now that we pretty much at full strength, I like to see what the rotations is and how we develop.
Okay. I feel like Oregon gonna be our hardest matchup at first.
I think the offense is better than USC's offense in the beginning of last year. So I think the offense is clicking faster than USC's. I think our defense is way better than USC's defense it was when they last year. It's just we haven't clicked yet. The changes in the middle with the linebackers. Like if you think about it, we didn't give up that much against the run. A lot of those big runs came at the end of the game when 2s and 3s were in. But I do think our secondary is better than anybody else's in the Pac-10 or Pac-12. Besides maybe
Zion?
Utah,
Yeah.
but everything else, I think our defense is better than USC's.
USC's last year.
Yeah,
Last year and this year.
Okay.
I say UCLA
Zion.
got a better defense than us.
Zion, you there?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I feel as though the offense is a little similar when it comes to the defense. I feel as though with the additions that we made in the offseason with the coaching staff on defense and the schemes once we get healthier with the pieces that we brought in, it would be a lot more precise and a lot more togetherness because you see USC, they give up a ton of points
Yeah, they do.
to lower level talent teams.
Well, you know what? The reason I'm wondering if they are doing the same thing we're doing, and they're just being very vanilla in their coverages and because I watched them play, and I kid you not, like obviously I'm a CU fan. I watch tech, like I know football. Some of the things they're doing, I'm like, wait a minute, is that really really?
But their DC has always been like that though, even at Oklahoma.
Fair. So you kind of okay. So then interesting. I guess in my my logical brain, I'm like USC's defense. This can't be it, right? Like this can't be it. That's what I keep telling myself. And maybe it is it, right? Like maybe it is.
That's why I think it's different because Oklahoma's defense was garbage when he was at Oklahoma. Charles Kelly's defense have always been solid. FSU, Alabama, like they eventually they click. Compared to the Oklahoma DC's Damon, he's always had a terrible defense.
So when Stoops was there for the Texas OU rivalry, they always had a great defense in Oklahoma. And then Lincoln Riley took over.
Tony Jefferson and all those safeties are
right,
legit.
yeah. And then Lincoln Riley took over, and he really focused on the offense. Right, he brought in like Jalen Hurts, and he had the Baker Mayfields. Like it shifted, right. And now he's at USC, and I feel like, like I said, what I think I'm seeing is that same simplicity on defense because he's just not a defensive coach. He never has been, right? That's not his calling card. That's not what he does.
Just run the score and open out for him. It's always been his style.
Right. So then I'm like, am I crazy or is this looks very vanilla? And then I thought, they could be just placating because they know the teams they're playing just aren't very good. They can get away with it. I mean, they're way better than these teams. Like it's not even close. Much better.
Well, if that was vanilla, week 1 was really vanilla because San Jose State was down by 1 score.
Well, and then because I think it got them out of position, like they were so far vanilla that they almost couldn't even tackle because they were like, oh wait, are we doing the thing? Or are we just like, it felt like they were playing backyard football, yelling at each other to make the tackles because they didn't know what defense they were really in. That's how I felt they looked that week.
No, you 100%.
Yeah, you're right. They were really confused a lot of time. They weren't communicating on the back end very well. People were running into each other. They were just really confused.
Yeah. So I guess we'll see, right? I mean, who do they play this week? Where's Studio One? Who do they play this week?
Studio One still here?
Yeah.
I'm right here. Hey, Dr. Bart.
Yes.
You might think your husband think you nuts, but when you ain't looking, he be like, yes, I think.
I will say, like at this point, he gets it. But he always is like, babe, you realize like you don't have to take it this serious. And I'm like, it's serious for me because it's fun. Like it's fun for me to know what's going on and to pay attention. But what's funner is when like you see something one week and then those two teams match up. And then you get to see like, was the thing that I'm seeing a real thing? Yeah. Or like when I saw Texas play their first week, play UTSA, I knew Alabama was in trouble because Texas looked big, they looked solid, they could move. And so when I saw them actually match up, I was like, see, told you. I knew this looked good. I knew this was going to happen.
That's an analytical brain.
Yeah, but see, with USC, I don't know. I'm like, am I seeing like holes in miss assignments, or are the assignments just like, you guys, we're better than them, chase them down, make a tackle. Thank you.
Yeah. I would say that when you see Oregon play last week against Texas Tech, you start to be like, oh, okay. They really ain't like that.
So I never was high on Oregon.
I wasn't either.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I wasn't never high on Oregon just because I don't believe in Bo Nix. And that was always my thing. I don't believe in Bo Nix. So Bo Nix got to prove to me that he can do it. And so that was my thing. But back
so
to
my thing with Oregon, and we're not there that week. We're not that week yet, but that's fine. We need to pay more attention to their skilled positions than we are giving them credit for.
Yeah.
And I don't want this to be about Bo Nix. Like, respectfully, who cares about Bo Nix at this point? Like, we need to focus on their linebackers and coverage because they're smart. And we need to focus on their offensive line is like in sync in a way where if they needed to start dancing, I think they would do the same dance moves. Like it's working. And those are the things that I'm like Bo Nix I always cancel out players. I'm not saying Bo Nix is just as good as Shador, but let's just say Shador and Bo Nix both ball out, they cancel each other out. Great. What's the next matchup we need to be focused on? And those linebackers against our linebackers, from what I see so far,
night and day.
Oregon's linebackers are moving together and they fill gaps and they know what to do.
This week our linebackers moved really well.
What'd you say?
I think this week our linebackers moved really well.
I think they moved better. I do think they moved better. And that's why I said at the beginning, we're improving. So that's why for me, I'm like, I don't know what you prepare for with Colorado. Honestly.
Every week is something new.
Yeah, and to be fair, right, when it comes to our defense, right, we don't know what we really gonna see when we get to Oregon and USC just yet because we're still working players back into the rotation. And those are the things that we gotta. That's why it's like, man, you want to see pretty much everybody play this weekend, but you don't know who they're gonna hold back for Oregon to make sure that they're healthy. And so
help's on the way.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Travis Jay, we're gonna see the big games, right? But we need to see them play right now to start building that chemistry, so we're not like trying to adjust on the fly in the middle of a game against Oregon and USC.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm looking forward to, right? Seeing what this defense really looks like when we're fully 100% healthy, right? Because right now, right, Cormani ain't healthy. That's why you don't see him out there on the field. But I didn't want to drop that, but I just let it go. But
I saw him with his leg wrapped.
Yeah, when you see them fully healthy at 100%, we get all the guns blazing, right? We got guns. What do we really look like? That's what we haven't seen yet on the Colorado defense. And so when it goes to comparing like this team to like the USC team from last year, 2.0, what people fail to realize is we have a way better coaching staff than USC had last year.
Valid. Very valid. Yeah.
And so that's the major difference. And that's why I can't agree with nobody say this USC 2.0 because our coaching staff is a lot better than USC coaching staff. And it's night and day. Now when you want to break down offense, offense for offense, I can say their line was suspect, our offensive line suspect. Our skill position is good. Theirs is good. So it's like offense wise, they kind of cancel out each other. Now defensive wise, we do have more talent on our defense than they had last year at USC for sure.
Yeah,
because Lincoln Riley cares nothing about defense. He doesn't. He gonna chase down names. Yeah, that's all he does. That's why he wouldn't go get Bear Bryant. He didn't really go get Bear Bryant because he's a good player. He just got him because he knew he's a big time name. So we're gonna find out.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just appreciate that the players have responded to Coach Prime. That was my biggest worry, right? Like, he doesn't get to play. Like, we don't get to cheer for Deion Sanders on the field. We don't. Yeah. We just have to hope that his players are listening and they actually hear what he's saying and they believe. And that's what winning does, right? Like, winning makes you believe even when you don't believe. You can't help but to believe because you're winning, which is good. I just can't wait to get some of these guys. Who's that guy that's like a linebacker safety?
That's B. Gant.
Gant. That's who it is. Okay.
So I see this question in the chat. Are they going to impact like Juju or no? So the players that's missing are going to make a tremendous impact. I can tell you this right now. They're going to make a tremendous impact. Just having, another two experienced players with a lot of college football underneath them, playing at a high level, playing in big time games. Travis J and B Gant, you need those two people because they have game experience, and that's something that you like. I'm always had this. I take talent over game experience, but with them two, they are two players that can impact the game and change a lot of things on our defense, and you won't see them have a lot of misassignments because they understand the game and they understand what's missing. Them sitting out these last 2 weeks, I'm telling you right now, they've been itching to get out there. And you're going to see them make a tremendous impact this week and next week and the following week.
They're in full pads today, both of them.
Yeah. I know they ready to go.
Yeah, they don't got yellow jerseys on. They're both in full pads. They're doing all drills.
I'm also wondering.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just going to say. I remember, most teams in football, right, will do this thing where like this week we're going to see them all on the field together in random 11 plays. Like we won't know when the 11 are. It'll be after the game, and we'll go, wait a second, they were there. Okay, that's the defense. And then you're like, wait. It's like you get the glimpses of it, right? And you're like, is this it? And then you're like, wait, where'd they go? Wait, what happened? And so that's what I'm waiting for this weekend, is that moment where we look up and we go, oh, wait, they're all out there. Okay, let's see what we got. And then they all leave because you can't give too much, but they need to see it and feel it and all the things. And that's what I'm excited for. I'm excited for Alton McCaskill also to get out there and do his thing. I don't know if that will be this week or next week, but I just think I think what the world doesn't realize is we are building our team and bringing us to full strength in week 3. We still are waiting for people to come back to get better. And I don't think people see it or know.
They don't. They just go off of what they've seen, and that's the key part. And anytime I go on somebody else's show and they ask me, and I'm like, man, honestly, like it's so many pieces that are missing on the defensive side of the ball that, they took I'll go back to this. And when you look at our offensive line, right, they're still gelling to figure out what they want to do with this offensive line because they had Tyler Brown penciled in as a starter until they said he was ineligible. They had Otto penciled in as a starter until he's ready to go. So there's a lot of things that, man, we start getting these things right, and we start just figuring out things on the go. This is going to be an amazing show to watch. The story's already been written, but we just here watching it.
Right. And it helps that now they know people want them to lose, right?
Yeah.
Like no matter who you are, what kind of athlete you are, when there's people that want to see you lose, there's an extra motivation that nobody can ever explain that you get. I mean, I played college volleyball. When we went to go places because we were so good and people wanted to beat us, I remember those games like we were ready. We were like, come beat us then. Like, are you kidding? And I feel like that's how those players are acting. Like, oh, y'all still think we're sorry? Cool. Okay. That's fine. That's totally fine.
Coach Prime just did a press conference. And somebody asked him about the offensive line and the defensive line, and he literally responded back and said, our phone has not been stopping with offensive and defensive linemen. They coming.
Good. And by the way, that man needs a raise ASAP. Every day on Twitter, I will post that Deion Sanders needs a raise ASAP. Not tomorrow. He needs one right now. Right
George is going to get one. He has to.
Like,
he's definitely going to get it.
He's made more money than school in the last 6 months than they probably made in the last 10 years.
Yeah. Ms. Barton.
I mean, in this week, there's like big noon kickoff, college game day. I think 60 Minutes is going back there.
Yeah.
He's calling into first take.
NBC.
Right. I don't care how much money he makes, double it. He's earned it. Like now.
You know the crazy thing about this whole situation? Colorado didn't even have the money to pay him.
Right.
They just went out on a leaf and said, listen, Coach Prime finna make us so much money that we're gonna have the money to pay him. Hey, we don't got the money to pay your coaching staff, but we're gonna have the money based upon the money that y'all generate. And all this extra money that Coach Prime is generating, they're gonna take care of him.
They need to. And I hope he has things in his contract we couldn't even imagine. I don't even know what that even means. But I just hope
they gave him a private jet, didn't they?
Yeah, Bert, put something in there because he needs it, all of it.
I wouldn't be surprised if they double everybody's salary that's on the coaching staff. Going into next year, I would not be surprised because
so you see Sean Lewis staying then?
I already said he was staying. I never said he was leaving.
I'm talking longer than 2 years.
I don't think anybody in the staff's leaving until after next season.
I put a 2-year window on it, and the reason why I put a 2-year window on it was because one, Travis Hunter. That was the main key part of why I put a 2-year window on it, right? And when you think about Shedeur in the situation, he's gonna want to play his last year with his dad, and he's not rushing to go to NFL because he is big on family. Could he leave after the end of this year? He could, but I don't see this happening. This has always been a 2-year plan with everybody on the coaching staff, right? Give me 2 years to get this thing up and going, and then I don't mind replacing. Like, there's gonna be somebody on the coaching staff that leaves, right? Because somebody from a different school is going to throw a bag to get him out of there. Because they don't want to see Coach Prime with this headline. They don't want to see Coach Prime at the top. That's one thing they do not want to see. You put Coach Prime at the top, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You can book everything, like recruits to being in bowl games to being in national games. You do not want to see Coach Prime get there. It's a wrap if he gets there. I'm telling you right now. And so you're going to have to take something away from Coach Prime to slow it down, right? Why do you think the NCAA ruled the way they ruled against Tyler Brown? That's like, man, we can get this opportunity to get Coach Prime right now. Because they didn't see Savion Wilkinson making a big impact at CU. They seen what Tyler Brown could do because he played in the spring game. They seen him getting these NIL deals. They seen the endorsements of Tyler Brown. They seen him being talked about as one of the best players. So it was easy to say no to him. And so when you start to peel back the onion and really start to peel back some of these layers, we're starting to see the real of how college football really is and what they're talking about, right? There's nowhere you can go and they ain't talking about Colorado football.
Well,
I don't care where you go.
Can I just say, Rob,
go ahead.
Let's keep it real. Black men.
Yeah.
We're not talking about, because if Steve Sarkisian went and done this for Texas right now, everybody would love it. He would be the best thing in college football, and everybody would praise
hearing them all right now.
Correct. It's a black man that dares to have the confidence and the know-how like Coach Prime. That's what it is. That's the threat. Because Coach Prime is like all of the players. And that's the problem. You can't, somebody said earlier, like, people need to get out of Florida, and just bad areas, and they need to go somewhere. Why would you not leave home to go play with somebody like Coach Prime when it's kind of like home, but better and safer?
Mm-hmm.
Like, hello?
Preach.
Like, why would you not? I mean, they're getting basketball recruits right now
yep.
because of Coach Prime. Like, and that's what they're scared of. Coach Prime is them, right? Like, he's a student athlete that acts like they do. He lets them wear their chains. He lets them sing and dance and he doesn't change who they are. And he says that. Come to my program to be who you are, because I'm going to be who I'm going to be. And who else is saying that? Nobody. Half of these coaches are trying to understand who little baby is. Like, bless their hearts. And Coach Prime is like, F that, I'll bring him here. There's a difference. They are not the same. Like,
we got Lil Wayne speaking to the players.
Right. This is not the same. Like, come to Colorado and you get to talk to, Terrell Owens.
Yeah.
One random Wednesday. Excuse
Hall
me?
of Fame. Every week.
What?
There was only one other
week.
college.
There's been a different Hall of Famer. Every
week. There was only one other college coach that could do what Coach Prime's doing, and he's in the NFL. Now it's Pete Carroll.
Yeah,
Pete Carroll he was the only one that was like, had celebrities.
Yeah, that is facts.
True.
That is facts.
True.
Pete Carroll was coming to the hood, sitting and eating mama's cooking. Like, Pete Carroll.
Yeah, but Pete Carroll can't go to the hood like Prime can and be comfortable.
No. Well, after he got Reggie, down here he good.
Fair.
I'm talking about like Florida.
Yeah,
he can't do it.
But California, Pete Carroll's like a hero out here.
That's fair. I think the other thing is that Prime brings that I don't think people are like, not people like, listen, we know. I'm talking about like outside people because I hate people like nobody's paying attention. We know. I'm talking about outside people don't realize the impact is you don't know, right? Like these players are coming to a situation and they don't know who's going to show up. That is fun for them. That's different. If I go play at the University of Georgia, like my expectation is nothing. It's like, maybe. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna get here. You go to Colorado and you're like, who is going to show up? Like I saw on Twitter yesterday, they were like, this USC game is gonna be like a rolling dice or a gambling game on the sideline. It's gonna be so hood. It's gonna be like the BET Music Awards. Players like that. Like that's what they want.
It's relatable.
He's got everybody's attention. He's got everybody's attention because each week you don't know who's gonna show up for us when it comes to recruits and to celebrities. You don't know who's gonna show up or actors.
It might be an actor or actress.
You just gotta show
have y'all
up.
seen those videos of people like yelling "ghost" at that man? Like, that's cool. Like that. And you can't monetize that, right? Like it just is. I don't care what university you attend right now. Nobody is doing that. Nobody.
And to your point, Ms. Ward, he's got from old school to the young school to the middle. Like he's covering all classes. You got Wu-Tang there. You got Cameron there.
Right.
You know, it's like he's covering all bases. So you gotta rock with him.
He has people that I'm like, wait, who is that? Who is that? My husband's like, oh, he's on YouTube. I'm like, oh, okay.
I was shocked. Like half of these kids, like they knew who Wu-Tang was. Like,
when I saw the kids yell "ghost," I knew it was over. Like I knew, because you know how like some people, you're just like, oh, they know. Okay, no, it's done. Like it's just, yeah. I mean, it's amazing.
They all know who Lil Wayne is.
Yeah, true.
They all know who Weezy is.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is too, is I think that whenever you have a program that is this hot and everybody is paying attention to you, why would you not want to go there?
Right.
Exactly.
I'm grown.
I'm
a grown woman.
You know how true this is? A friend of mine, he a similar fan. He was messing with me the other day. He said, man, how I feel to have Michael Irvin and Warren Sapp on the sideline with Colorado, two of y'all Hall of Famers. I said, man, that's prime. I said, them boys want to see Prime succeed, man. Even though Prime was a rival to Michael Irvin.
That's his homeboy.
Right.
That's his homeboy, but that's Prime effect, man.
Even like this is the thing that I think is going to be crazy. If Snoop, Mr. Death Row murder charges beating himself, love Snoop by the way, shows up and goes to that Colorado sideline when everybody on this planet that knows Snoop knows he runs hard for USC. Hard. That man goes hard for USC.
Keyshawn Johnson said the same thing.
If they roll up and they are on that CU sideline, it's over. I don't care what anybody says about anything.
Snoop, that's like seeing Snoop wear a Ravens jersey. Like you just
right.
You can do it.
Can you imagine if he rolls up and is with Colorado?
It's a wrap.
Like it's
That's
over.
It. Like,
hey, Mr. Nisha, I that's gonna be hard to do though because he is diehard Steelers and diehard USC.
Hey, listen. No, it ain't. I seen Snoop Dogg put that JSU on last year.
He did.
That's JSU. That's JSU though, Rob.
I'm saying.
So I will say though, he's going to Colorado.
Yeah,
so that's the only saving grace he might have by saying, I was going to see Prime, and that's my guy. And I'm going to see him at his home, so I'm going to rock his team.
But y'all don't think if he goes to the CU sidelines with that USC jersey on, or say he goes to CU
Prime like that.
No, right.
Say he goes to the CU game, right? And has the CU jersey on, and those USC fans are seeing that.
But hey,
he is Snoop, so what they gonna
Zion,
do? They gonna run up on
here's
him?
What you got, Zion. Here's what you got to think about. Lincoln Riley ain't trying to do nothing to get them there.
Correct.
You right.
So you can't blame Snoop. Hey, he rocking with who support him. He know
And
Coach,
his
Coach
family.
Brown supports him.
That's
Oh,
family.
no, Pete Carroll.
Snoop
used to
already did a
say
hype
this,
song for y'all.
I'm gonna just be real with y'all. When that USC fight song comes on, I guarantee you I'll cheer and throw up my number 2 and do their fight song is top notch. I don't care. Call me whatever you want, but I'm gonna be rocking that fight song. But I cannot wait to see what Snoop does. Like, I've been waiting for this. I can't wait. I think he's gonna get to Colorado early and have his time with Prime, but I need to see what he's gonna do at game time.
Yeah,
This is
most
important.
of the top celebrities should be rolling in like Wednesday, Thursday, so they can make sure that they third and they ain't trying to, because it's gonna get crazy. That USC game is gonna get crazy.
You going to that game, Rob?
Yeah, I got tickets.
Oh, you did. Yeah, you did ask me. I told you I don't know.
Yeah, I got tickets. I'll be there. Hey, listen, that's one of the games I did not want to miss. I'm pulling up for that game.
Well, that game, hey, if the Nebraska game did 10 million, bro, 10 million views, what you think the West End game gonna do?
That would be crazy to see LeBron pull up for that the Colorado
LeBron's gonna
game.
pull up for that game.
LeBron's
But
gonna go
even
to one of the games.
LeBron has to, because his son goes to USC.
Yeah,
He's gonna pull up, bro.
He's probably gonna pull up neutral because LeBron's so passive aggressive.
LeBron support Prime, but he also support USC, so it's kind of like
that's just like the Cooper effect.
Yeah, hey, Coach Prime got a lot of people that rooting for other schools in the middle of the fence right now. Like, hey, you're gonna have to pick a side.
Like, hey, like Ghost, Amari Hardwick. He's a Georgia boy.
And pulled straight up on the field at CSU or CU.
Bro, I went to Oregon and I went to San Diego State, but I still want to see CSU be Oregon. Like, come on.
It's wild. But and like, we're grown people. Imagine what these kids are going through.
You said what, Studio One?
I was gonna ask, since y'all picking sides and talking about picking sides, Dr. Barton, if you had to give your Texas Longhorn for Colorado, you gonna only pick one. Who you try?
She gonna choose Texas, bro.
I already know the answer to this.
Yeah,
I know the answer to this.
You should know. What's the answer, Rob?
It's Texas.
No, she support black head coaches and black quarterbacks.
Amen. Any day of the week.
Oh damn, never mind.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
I already knew the answer to that one.
I'm rocking with. If I had to pick, I'm rocking with Prime all day. If they, it's kind of, so I'm a Steelers fan, but I'm like that with Lamar Jackson, right? Like I will not cheer against Lamar Jackson.
You're different than my mom. My mom's a Steelers fan and she don't care who it don't matter who it is. She's
well, I want my team to win, but I want Lamar Jackson to get 400 yards and 4 touchdowns.
If the Raiders beat the Steelers, my mom don't just vote for 2 weeks. She lives in Austin too. She lives down there in Austin, so
yeah. I'm always going to go with the black coach. Like, that's just how that's where my loyalty is. That's where I'm rocking, because lots of other people are going the opposite direction for the opposite.
I don't blame you. Because Prime is the only hot commodity in Power 5 right now as a black coach.
It's CSU. Play my Aztecs. I know he gets smoked, but I'd still gotta go for my Aztecs. That's just my school, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I respect that. Well, and I also feel like I want Prime to do well, whereas Sark could get away with a loss to Colorado. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, if Prime beat Texas, people like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Like, that's a whole.
Texas will lose it.
Right.
If he beat
But they wouldn't
school
be
right
saying
now,
that
they'd
they need to
lose
fire Sark, right? Like, if CU loses to Texas, people would be like, "See, we told you Prime lacked this, he lacks that," and I'm like, "Are y'all kidding? Like, this is."
But Tanisha, they're waiting on that to happen. They praying on that to happen.
They are.
Man,
you got people literally praying on social media like, "Yeah, when y'all lose, y'all gonna lose the next 6 games." Like, okay.
You know what I've been thinking though too. Even like if when they beat Oregon or when they beat USC, right? If it's by like a last second field goal, people are gonna be like, "Oh, well, yeah, but it was a last second field goal."
It's gonna keep
They moved the goalpost week 1. They moved the goalpost week 1 and said TCU was trash.
Right. It's great. How did TCU do this week? Did they play?
They beat the brakes off of who did they play?
Nickel State, I think.
Nickel State.
Not me asking Studio, like I can't look it up myself.
Now the thing is, like, I try to tell people too, going to TCU and playing in TCU is one of the hardest places to play in as a
You know how
college
hard that is to beat, play? That's one
in
of the hardest
TCU.
stadiums to play at.
Yeah,
I played
they won
TCU
50. What
in
is that? Is that
TCU.
right?
Yeah, they blew them out. Like, these college places, like the teams might be trash, but it's still hard to play.
Yeah, I agree.
All
It's
right,
first game of the season.
Ms. Barton, I got a question for you. So my question is, what do you think is our biggest obstacles against Oregon and USC?
I think against Oregon, I really like their linebackers this week. Even when they were losing, I thought their linebackers were solid. And the game, like, they didn't score that many points. Like, it wasn't really a dynamic scoring game. Like, I think it's because of Oregon's linebackers, and I really think they have a great offensive line. I'm with the team that I've seen last week. Let's just say that, because obviously we don't know what team we're getting this week.
Yeah, for sure.
I would say our linebackers need to understand their assignments and know what gap alignment is, and understand when you jump outside to keep the guy from running outside, as opposed to when you jump inside to keep, like, I don't think I'm at home yelling, don't jump inside. Don't jump inside. Bless his heart, 25 jumps inside. Here comes the quarterback. Like, that's your guy. Like, we have to be focused. Our linebackers, in my opinion, from what I've seen so far, are going to win us the game, or they're going to lose us the game, because from what I've seen so far, they do not understand alignment and assignment. It is not happening yet.
Reach.
And people are, Miss Tanisha, and people are blaming Shiloh for that.
Exactly.
Yeah, no. And that's, I heard that earlier. I heard that earlier, and it's like, Shiloh can't do anything if the guy in front of him doesn't have it together.
Thank you.
Like, that's not, like, football works. What my friend used to say, football works in levels. It's like building a bridge. If you don't have the foundation and your defensive line isn't setting the right foundation, your linebackers don't know what to do, and then everybody, like, it just gets thrown off.
Yep, the linebackers are the cement. If the cement don't work, then nothing's sticking together.
And and to be fair, like, I know how you feel, Rob, about, our guy,
Bentley.
Yeah, well, and I feel like, though, Trevor Woods, in my opinion, has done a good job covering for the mistakes the linebackers are making, because somebody's got to fill the gap. Like, somebody has to jump in.
Hold on, preach again. Who you said? Say that name again.
Who, Trevor Woods?
Okay. Well, I remember so Rob had, boy, they were toasting Woods.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. I think Rob's point would be the right point when the defense is doing the right thing. Yes. And right now, Trevor Woods is working because the defense, nothing is really correct. And I feel like a lot of the safeties are filling gaps and filling holes. However, if they do what they're supposed to do and the safety actually gets to play safety, then we have to figure out if Trevor Woods is the right person for the job.
Thank you.
You see
Look at Rob. Look at Rob over there. Hey, Rob, you like a kid in the candy store.
Hey, man, I will tell you this. I love
your daddy had to be a defensive coach.
Why you gotta go through that extra evaluation?
Your dad, my grandpa was a defensive coach, and that's exactly how I learned how to read defenses. Yeah. He was a defensive coach for in college, and that's how I learned. It's like only way is like people's parents teach them that.
Yeah.
Now, I just love when Miss Barton come on because she understands the game of football.
Yes, she does.
She's going to give you an insight, you know what I'm saying, something to really talk about, and she's going to dissect what she sees, right? And so that's all I ask from anybody to get up here. Like, just don't come on here and just say something, and then you can't explain why. You know what I'm saying? I want to know the why, because that's what helps create great dialogue, and that's why I respect her so much, and that's why I kept asking her to come on for that reason, because one thing I know, she's going to talk it, but she's also going to break it down of why she thinks what she thinks and give you that great insight. And those are the things that you want, you know what I'm saying? Because it just helps it go. It helps things flow. But I just appreciate, her coming on. That's why I wanted her on. That's why I'm smiling over here.
Hey, Miss Barton, Miss Barton, answer me this one thing. If you had to choose between Trevor Woods or Travis J. Healthy, who would you have besides?
A logical person would choose Travis J. Healthy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the real question.
And
go ahead.
And I think that, however, let me say this with a caveat, because I think this is what's happening right now. For the defense that I've seen for the past 2 weeks, I think Trevor Woods is actually perfect for that defense because it's a mess. Like, can we call it what it is? I mean,
they gave up 222 yards against Nebraska.
Right. I mean, let's be real. If Nebraska knew how to handle the football, that game
that'd have been a closer
bit closer. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, and it's just like the basic fundamentals of football. Now, I think when, like I said, you have a team, linebackers know what's going on, everybody's in their gaps, you want somebody that can cover and tackle, and you want somebody that can read and make and be good and have a good intuition. Respectfully, Trevor Woods hiding behind the ref is cute and maybe smart, but that's not instincts for me. You know what I mean?
Say it again. No, say it again. Say it again for the people in the comments.
Yeah, it's like that's cute. That's a great strategy. But I don't want my player to say he hid. Like, I want my player to say, I saw the quarterback's eyes, and because of that, I tracked the football. Like, that's what you want to hear. And so, anyways, I just think that, like I said, though, but because of the defense we're running right now, and because of the things that I've seen, correct. Also, I want to defend Bentley a little bit here, just a smidgen.
Go ahead.
I think that when Bentley doesn't play with, oh my God, I cannot think of the person's name. Who?
It's Ham. It's
Ham.
Yes, he's better.
You're right.
They're the same person.
Is it 20? Is it 20? 25?
25.
We cannot have 25 and 20 playing defense together ever again on the history of defense.
I was gonna say that, like, if you take Bentley off and maybe put him with Juju, it's a lot different. But
correct. And I think it's because Ham and Bentley are similar players. They don't complement each other.
Yeah, they try to play off of physical ability and not instinct.
Correct. Whereas Juju, you can tell he's more athletic. I'm snapping my fingers. He's going, right? And I felt like that helped Bentley because Bentley can react off of him. As
Juju's
opposed
technique.
to Ham and Bentley are reacting off each other, and none of them are doing the right thing.
Exactly. Bentley and Ham is like oil and water. It don't go together.
And it never should go together again. Respectfully.
When Juju comes in and fills out gap, he does technique. He takes on the backer or takes on the blocker, and he looks which way the running back goes, and then sheds that way.
But did y'all see the first play? But did y'all see the first play of the game? Who was in on those first couple of plays?
He blew up the pulling guard and made a tackle.
And so, okay, there's another guy, Kennedy. Where's Kennedy? Does he have his jersey yet?
That knee.
They slowly working him into rotation.
He's still he's still recovering.
He played. If you watch the end of the game, he played.
Yeah, he was on
slowly working him in because they trying to make sure that his knee is gonna hold up. That's
You know who played a lot and played well? Jeremiah Brown.
He was.
Jeremiah Brown is solid though.
But you know what I realized? I think that personally, I spent so much time focused on the guys that they were getting that I didn't pay attention to the skill sets of the guys they were getting.
Yes.
And I have it's starting to feel like Juju obviously sets it apart a little differently. It almost starts to feel like we've gotten a lot of the same guys.
Yep.
And we didn't get a leader, right? We didn't get a guy that's like, no.
You didn't get an alpha.
Defense. Correct. We got a lot of betas. We didn't
So Juju. Would you say that Juju is the only alpha in that linebacking room in the middle?
I said began too.
No, Bigat is an alpha.
But see, you got to think about it. She's basing Sapino. She hasn't seen him out there, so you can't.
Yeah, I haven't seen him. Yeah, so I can't tell you.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I purposely didn't watch old film, old years. I want to see them this year, right? New team, new environment, new workout regimen, all the things.
Their scheme is in Florida State, so I think they're gonna be all right.
Yeah, I feel as though if he was healthy, this linebacking core would have been totally different.
I can see that because I'm telling you, on Saturday, I can't cuss on here. I literally was like, WTF. Like, when I saw 33, because at the time I didn't know who 33 was, I just saw 33 shoot through a gap. And I thought, oh my God, who is that? Like, where did he come from? Who is that? Oh, it's Juju Mitchell. It looks different. Like, what?
Juju's 51, 33.
Oh, sorry,
51. You talking about DV Harris?
DV
Sorry,
Harris
and then, right, and then I was just gonna say, then I saw 33 do something, and I was like,
yeah, that boy is, he from Rob's part of town.
So okay, so and this is how I watch football. I watch football by numbers. I don't pay attention to the names of their jerseys. So then my perfect, or my, from what I've seen so far, 20 and 25 never need to play on this at the same time ever. And whenever one of, like, the problem comes sometimes, they ended up on the field certain times together, and I was like, does anybody see this disaster that's happening in front of us right now?
Yeah. And you know what's the crazy part is about this whole situation is that the linebackers can go make plays because our defensive line is doing their job.
They're doing great. Yeah.
And they're the ones who's getting, yelled at, and people are talking bad about our defensive line ain't that good. It's like, no,
they're getting the pressure.
They keeping the linebackers clean. It's the linebackers that's jumping in the roll hole and not going to make the plays. That's what the problem is.
Hey, Rob, but the linebackers is the one that's giving up those 268 yards rushing, 220 something yards rushing. But people are blaming the D line and the DBs.
And Shiloh for tackling the guy. Like, what's he supposed to do, you guys? Let him run past him?
There was a few plays on Saturday. Like, there was literally, I can remember in my brain. The gap opened up, and Juju filled one side of the gap, and I don't know why, but Ham came right behind Juju.
Yep.
Yeah. Instead of going to his gap, he was in Juju's gap.
Yeah, I seen that gap.
I was thinking, like, was that Juju's gap wrong or Ham's gap? But Ham, it had to be Ham's gap because Ham's on the right side. He went to the left side gap.
But that's why Coach Hart made that switcheroo. We won't got no starters for week 2.
The only problem I got with Ham at times, Ham don't communicate. That's my biggest thing with Ham. He don't communicate.
People be talking to him, and he don't even be like literally. I see Shiloh tap him, and he just don't say anything.
You think Ham goes off emotion?
I don't know what Ham does, but all I can think about is that play in my mind of, like, the running back flees out wide, and then both Ham and
Juju
went with him. That opened up that big hole for that run for the touchdown. Like, that play keeps playing over and over in my head, and I'm like,
watch that play though. Watch that play back. Trevor's supposed to fill that gap.
Yeah, I understand that, but Juju could have literally stayed in the middle of the field, and Ham
would have been a tackle.
Taking the running back.
But if go back and watch it, if Juju doesn't go with the motion guy, that's a touchdown screen because they got 4 blockers on 3.
I would rather them throw that out and let's go have an opportunity to, like,
get the tackle.
Yeah,
get a tackle, then to just, like, part C and just, like, hey man, just shoot the gap and just take off. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, y'all do realize when Juju and Ham followed that running back, bro. Sims ran for 53 yards on that running play.
No, if you go watch the film, did you see what happened? I don't remember if they were in man. I don't remember if they were in man or what they were in.
They were in man.
That guy, the quarterback is the linebacker's guy. The linebacker, for some dumb reason, jumps on the inside.
No, the quarterback was Trevor's guy.
Was he Trevor's guy?
Was it Trevor's guy?
Go back and watch it. Right, there's I want to say it's a double. Is it 2-man set or trips on the left?
It was trips left. Trips left,
right?
Yeah.
Cooper had a guy, Shiloh had a guy, and Ham got a guy. Right?
So where's Juju going?
So Juju went with the motion guy because it looked like a screen. So if you would
he followed Ham. Trips left.
So Ham had a guy already. That guy would have been unmarked.
So what the hell was Trevor doing?
Well, wait a minute. I don't think we're talking about the same play.
No, we're talking about the same
play. Yeah.
Are we? Because I thought that was the play where they were supposed to rotate off and change who was responsible for what.
No, they both went trips left. Because I was feeling like, what the hell they both going to the same. Oh my gosh.
Okay, because I thought what happened was I thought the linebacker walked up to the defensive line and actually moved them.
No. What was supposed to happen was Trevor was Travis had man on that side.
Wait, are we talking about the quarterback run? Or are we talking about the running back run?
Quarterback run.
Quarterback run.
Okay.
Trevor had the cloud over Travis, but Travis doesn't need help on that. All Trevor had to do was come down and fill the hole.
Fill that hole, that would have been a stop, bro.
Exactly. And that's the same play that he got blocked. Trevor got blocked by the corner, and the corner sent him into Travis.
Hey, Rob, I feel your pain now, bro. I see exactly what you be talking about.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yo, Rob been telling me this for 3 months. Like, yo, he's not it. He's not it. He's not it.
It's not that, man. It's like when you sit down and you go back and you rewatch the play, you be like, wait a minute. Because most of the time we say stuff off of first instinct, right? We say, all right, this is what we seen. But then when you go back and you rewatch, you be like, hold on, wait a minute. That's this dude's fault. But we blaming this person. Come on.
Yeah, and see, and I haven't went back. I try not to go back and watch the games once they're over because I don't want to start picking at guys. You know, like then it becomes an obsession, right? And I'm like, this guy never knows where he's going. Like, why is he in here? And then these are kids, and I want to be respectful. So I'm like, my Steelers, though, I give them the business. I don't care. But these guys, I'm like, it's okay. Like next time they'll figure it out. But then after a while, I'm like, if this guy jumps to the wrong side one more time. So
we seen 2 weeks of that with Ham though.
No, Bentley and Ham.
Yeah, there's been 2 weeks of that with Ham.
Yeah,
it has.
I agree. Respect, and Bentley and Ham do not need to play together.
But that's why but that's why you seen Bentley upset in the fourth quarter when he got in the fourth quarter because he ain't touched the field the whole game.
And to be fair, too, when he got in there, well, no, he played. I thought he made a couple of plays.
He did at the end of the game.
I thought
he took it out on that quarterback
in the second quarter.
he tried to wipe that QB head off.
He took it out on that quarterback. So, and it's like, hey, when Billy did that, I'm like, hey, Billy, that's what I need to see all the freaking time, man. Go do that, man. Go. I just want you to come downhill. Go smash mouth somebody, man. Make it like, hey, you supposed to be out there, man. Make it so undeniable that, hey, can we get off Bentley? You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
But now I'm wondering though, is he watching film?
Yeah, he's an upperclassman.
Well,
I'll say he's the one person that's actually watching film at the linebacker spot.
So he's watching the film and
it's just communication.
Not executing?
I mean, it's different. It's different bullets are flying.
What were you going to say, Zion?
I said, I don't know. It's a head scratcher because it's like you watch all that film and you still messing up assignments. It's like, dang, you give Coach Hart a reason to take you out and put in Juju. That's only been there not even a month, and he's already started.
He's gonna play regardless.
Who's calling the defense?
Coach Kelly.
No, like on the field, like when they see
Shiloh.
Well, that's another problem. It not a knock on Shiloh. I'm just saying that it should be a linebacker.
That's what I would think too.
They're not smart enough.
But if you watching them linebackers, they confused. They don't be knowing what's going on.
They don't know.
But okay. So I'm going to play devil's advocate here. What if the problem actually with the linebackers is that they're not in the game like they should be in the game because they're not able to call the game like they should be calling games.
But it should be easier for them though to just react.
But what if it isn't? Like, what if that's not? You know how every player has the thing, right? Where you're like,
okay, Mr. Nishan, let me give you an analogy. Troy Polamalu, remember how he was for your Steelers?
Yeah.
He ran everything.
He just did what he wanted.
Okay, but we also
roamed the whole field, did what he wanted.
I mean, come on, let's talk about kids because those are grown men getting paid millions of dollars and one of the best defenses ever.
Yeah, you're right.
It starts here. It starts here though.
It does start in college though.
Well, I know, but what I'm saying, I guess the point I'm trying to make is, what if everywhere they've come from, they've been the Mike linebacker?
Yeah.
No, but Bentley was mostly special teams at Clemson. He didn't play like that.
I would say to your point, Miss Barton, I know exactly where you're going with this. I don't feel like we have that true middle linebacker, and
You
that's what they're
don't.
trying to figure out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And
Fair.
so the reason why they didn't get a responsibility, the person that should have a responsibility is Juju Mitchell. The
Correct.
reason why he don't got the responsibility is because he just got there, so he's trying to make sure that he gets
You
lined
trying
up
to catch
correctly.
up.
And so that's why he's not making the calls. I do see at times they try to, have Ham do it, but Ham is not a good communicator.
Okay.
He has the whole defense confused, and so that's why a lot of times Shiloh is the one who's calling the plays, making the checks on defense for them.
Hey, Rob.
Then let's be real. Then that is our weakness, right? Our linebackers, we don't have a true linebacker that's playing linebacker. That is the Mike linebacker, because let's be honest, that is generally their jobs. And that's not happening. They look a mess. Period. What else can you? Because it doesn't look good.
If that continues, that means that the defense is going to give up 200 yards a game.
I don't think it will, though. I don't think it will, just due to the fact of who we got coming back.
I pulled up that play if you want me to share it, so you can see it.
So that's what I would say.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's see the play. So, anyways, this started because you asked me what I think our problem is. It's the linebackers.
No. We like this talk. We like talking about it.
Do you guys see it?
Are you going to highlight the film and break it down and put an X and a yellow line?
No, I could, but I don't have a try. You don't see anything?
Your camera's turned off, so we can't see anything.
Share your camera, J-Dot.
Is it on now?
No, it's still on.
See, this is my problem why I couldn't come on. And when I do my camera, that's so funny. When I do my camera, it kicks me off.
No, he has the opportunity to click mic or cam. See, my camera is off.
I think it depends on what device you're using.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I see it. Good. Okay, go back, though. They've already hiked the ball. Not me telling them what to do.
All right, let's talk about it. We here. That's what we're here for.
Okay.
So, bam. All right, so we already got – listen, you see, just look how it's already lined up. We already lined up
piss poor. Okay.
And then that's why it's like – if you really think about it, right, we got a safety that's already back there. So, ain't really no point of Juju running with the linebacker.
We're in the 4-2-5 set right now.
But just think about it. All right, you got Travis up there. I can't tell.
Hold on a second. Who is the guy that is almost looks like, so there's 51 and then the guy directly in front of him?
To the left or to the right?
That's Ham.
Okay, perfect. Okay, because that's who I thought this was responsible. Okay, cool. Now I know where everybody is. Okay.
So bam, Trevor Woods definitely should come down. We can all agree upon that. But Juju shouldn't have went out. Juju should have stayed, and then the other safety should have checked over with the other safety, and then this outside linebacker should have took the inside, the tight end.
Yeah, because why did Juju go out? Okay, can we play it?
Bam.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
So now, even with the pause right there, right?
Yeah, Juju's guarding nobody.
Juju's not on no one. He should have stayed where he was in his gap. That would have been an open tackle right there, bro.
Hold on. Wait to let the play develop. Say he ain't on nobody.
Why?
You got to go to the man.
They're already covered.
No, they covered already, studio.
Look.
Oh, you talking about the middle linebacker?
Yeah.
He got options now. See that third, the inside receiver.
Oh, he got the
black. One of them got the third.
No. Shiloh got the running back, bro.
Okay, then what about the tight end inside?
Studio One. When this play develop, both of the linebackers are going to go to the running back.
They both go to the right, bro.
He's going to take their tight end.
Okay, let's see the play and then let's see what happens.
That might have been the call.
That wasn't the call. I could promise you
Let's see what happens.
Boom.
And then you go.
Fine. Everybody got their man.
And and you know what?
Look at Trevor Woods. Look at Trevor Woods.
Why y'all say this? Why him? That guy right there.
Turned the wrong
bro,
way.
look at him.
Why Trevor Woods backpedaling, bro?
He's
Trevor Woods is
the wrong
backpedaling.
way.
Tell the dude, yeah, I see that. But tell the dude who doing this camera work.
Hey,
tell him to circle it with his mouth.
Hey, Studio One.
I see.
Do you think Studio One? Do you think you need to double with Travis Hunter?
So who is this guy?
Because that's who's at the bottom. That's who's at the bottom corner.
That's Travis Hunter at the bottom of your screen, Studio One.
And who that guy that's looking the other way?
That's Trevor.
Trevor Woods.
Okay.
And can we also just point out something too here? If you're looking in the backfield like everybody else is, but
Is the
Trevor,
coach yelling something to him?
you can see he's already running.
He's beat, bro.
The quarterback's already running. So if he was looking in the backfield, he would have seen he was already running.
My God.
All
right, play it.
He got blocked by.
That's Trevor's man, bro. Damn. Studio One, what you gotta say now?
Rewind that play though. Rewind it back. It looked like he was confused on the coverage. Like
he's always confused.
He's always confused. I think that's the point.
He's always confused.
Not always, but there's sometimes.
The bottom screen, that's Travis on his man, bro. Man, mano with mano.
Hold on, time out right now. Are you saying Travis Wood is supposed to be on this running back?
Trevor Woods is supposed to be on a QB.
That's his assignment.
His assignment is the quarterback, bro. So why are you backpedaling? Why are you looking in the backfield?
First of all, y'all don't know that because y'all not the defensive coordinator. You don't know what the defensive call was.
This is so easy to read. If both of the linebackers flow that way, then he has to change his read to the quarterback.
I don't mean they ain't do the wrong thing.
So here's the thing, Studio. He's the safety. That's literally his job
right here.
What safety? Shallow got the running back coming out the field, out the back, bro.
I also want to play devil's advocate
him
here.
to go up
hold on.
right there on that trip side, and he get bailed back to help the boundary to go deep.
And he can help the boundary.
Because they got all 4 wideouts on this far side. All this safety.
No, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, and a running back. All 4 of them can catch a ball. It's wide open. If he just dump it out that running back, y'all in trouble. He gonna make him miss and boom.
That's 4 on 4.
But here's
4 on 4, bro.
But Studio, here's the thing. Sure. But here's the thing. So if you so let's go with what you're saying.
So Rob, it's not on Juju. Juju got the running back coming out the backfield, bro. Shallow got it's on Trevor, bro.
Maybe.
Can we just even if we don't agree that it's Trevor's responsibility?
That's why I want y'all to understand that.
Can we all agree that Trevor should be looking in the backfield right now?
He should have been looking in the backfield.
Can we at least agree on that, Studio?
Necessarily. I mean, everybody's supposed to look in the backfield. Looking that way. But if the coverage was called for him to bail deep, he not.
Why is he backpedaling? Studio, why is he backpedaling, bro?
Because that's cover 2.
That ain't cover 2, bro.
That is not cover 2.
Both safeties bail back in cover 2.
Wait a minute,
bro. That is not cover 2, bro.
But
his man is the QB.
As a matter of fact, it looks like cover 2 to me because it looked like Trevor Hunter is finna just cover him on the.
Travis Hunter got his man. He's manned on his man, bro.
Did he release him?
Trevor Woods got the QB, bro. If Trevor Woods,
let me see what Trevor Hunter do.
If Trevor Woods queuing on our QB, that's not a touchdown, bro.
Let me see what Trevor Hunter do.
No, Zito, we can't hear you. Hey, Miss Barton, go ahead.
All I'm saying is, in this moment, go back right where we were.
What the hell? What's Trevor Woods doing?
Go back. Just go back.
Go. Right now, I think he just realized that was his man.
I think he just realized, oh shoot, they running.
He's confused.
But the thing is, if you're looking in the backfield, how many steps? This man is already past the line of scrimmage. So he's taken 3 steps, and you just saw him?
Well, let me ask you a question. Why didn't Trevor Hunter realize it was running as soon as his receiver?
Travis Hunter got his man.
Because he's man to man.
That's
not
man to man, bro.
But I understand that. But a lot of times you can tell when your receiver run to block you, You know it's a run.
I would
So
say
you
this.
want Travis Hunter to play hero,
No,
You
but
want Travis Hunter to play man and look in the
I ain't saying
backfield.
that.
I would say this though. The other safety took a bad angle
Boom.
too.
Like he about to bail back, and then he's like, "Oh, they finna
No,
run."
but Rob, look how far Shallow got to come from the other side of the Buffalo all the way over there.
Now, this
But
what I
I'm
will
saying,
say though.
as this
Hold
play,
on, hold on.
listen, as this play gets developed, you have to start to say, "Hey, he might juke this to the outside." That's what I'm
right
saying.
here.
Yeah.
Now, what I will say is, if he was a dog, he should have crashed down right then and bam.
What does 51 do here? Let me
We
see
don't know
him.
what the coverage call was.
He went out to
It was too far. It was too far.
He just went to the running back.
Yeah.
No, oh no, he didn't.
Look, that's Trevor Woods' man.
So
My
hold on a
God.
second. Hold on a second. So 51's responsibility is the running back, right? But because he's looking in the backfield and sees his man's not getting the ball, he leaves his coverage and goes to try to make a play.
You seen that it's a QB spy.
Right. And 43 just looked in the backfield right now. His first time. Like, how is that good?
Bless his heart.
We ain't saying it's good, but y'all crucifying Woods on this one play.
No, we're not just crucifying him on this one play. But it's the first proof that we've seen that he's not looking in the backfield.
Bro, he looking right at the man when he's running past him.
Well, let me ask a question. Is the safety first assignment pass?
He's not passing. He's ran already. How many yards now?
I'm just asking one question. Is it any first responsibility pass?
It's inexcusable for that. Everybody else had their man covered.
Bro, stop making excuses for Trevor Woods, bro. What's Trevor Woods doing blocking that receiver, bro?
Everybody else had their man covered. He should have watched the quarterback.
Who? Trevor Woods, right?
Yeah.
So it's on Trevor Woods.
Yeah.
Just go back from that angle. Go back to that angle that we just seen.
On the replay.
Yeah, on the replay. This right, you gotta see this and just pause the frame, right? All right, boom. You see Marvin Ham and you see Juju both go.
They both tripped left.
They blitzing.
No, they're not blitzing. They went trips left, bro. Look.
But look at Juju already sees that it's a run because he's looking at the backfield. Look at his next step.
Hold on.
He came back.
Right here, he don't know it's a run for sure.
It's a run, bro.
He can't. Look where he's looking at, bro.
He's looking at the running back.
Hold on, time out. Even if he was looking dead downfield right now, in this position where this quarterback is, he could do whatever. Throw the ball.
Bro,
Studio, you can't be boo-boo the fool to see that.
Bro, look, he's running.
He's running now. It's obvious.
Wrong safety.
It's the wrong safety.
First of all, you got to understand how big these linemen is, man. He can't see that.
Now he can't.
A lot of times, them linebackers safety don't see it's a run until.
Hey, Studio, stop moving that goalpost, man.
I mean that's a little bit true.
And then y'all crucify him.
Hey, what'd you say, BZ?
That's a little bit true, but nah, he could have seen that. The hole was wide open. He could have seen.
Look at that big. Look at that big old hole.
Look at the body, but what y'all need to pay attention is look at the body.
Travis Hunter don't get beat deep.
Man, listen.
At the beginning of that snap is what
Travis Hunter.
Man, I'm taking Travis Hunter 1-on-1 with anybody in the nation. He plays receiver too.
Hey, Studio, listen to this.
That's a big hole, bro.
If he was to throw that ball at Travis Hunter, I guarantee you Travis Hunter's going to undercut that ball and intercept it, or it's going to be a PBU.
It's going to be PBU.
Why in the heck would you turn your entire body to the wide
receiver? Shout out Miss Plump.
And don't see what's going on in the back.
Let me ask you a question. If that's true, what you just said, why they ain't got those safeties up in the box? Why they got to start way back there like they got to play coverage?
But that's what I'm
trying to say. Want them to be looking in the backfield and to notice immediately it's a run.
But
that's his guy.
It's
that's his guy.
Bro.
Man, y'all tripping, man.
It's 3rd and 17 too.
Listen, it's 3rd and 17. Are we really that worried about giving up a crossing route?
More for him to pull out. I got to bail deep first.
He didn't do that though.
In
And then
third and
He did not do
17,
that.
you're not
they had
necessarily
trouble.
thinking the quarterback finna run.
This is not enough evidence.
But
Show
hold
me
on,
another play.
studio. One thing I want to say though is, for the record, we were not crucifying Trevor Woods. I actually said, for what we're doing right now, I get Trevor Woods is the right man for the job. Did I not say that? Like, I think I'm not. It just so happened that the play that we couldn't agree with what happened, it comes up, and this is Trevor Woods is looking in the wrong direction.
Oh, you saying that's ironic? Because I thought y'all were picking on him.
No. I wasn't.
I said they pulled up the man film.
No, that's what I'm saying. This video wasn't even.
Can we
for
break
Trevor
down some
Woods.
Shiloh
It was
film as well? Can we get some Shiloh film in here?
No,
What
this
Shiloh
was.
thing you gonna break down in this game, bro? Shiloh didn't give up a touchdown.
I just want the record to
Gave
show
him a lot of missed tackles.
This wasn't about Trevor Woods
So
at all.
so what was this Trevor Woods then? A missed what? Missed opportunity?
No. Listen.
I think it was a confusion in the coverage call.
Hold up, Theo.
Listen, this wasn't about picking on any of the safeties. We just was talking about a specific play, and then we brought the play up so you can really see the true breakdown. Because we couldn't come to, everybody's got a different opinion. All right, so now let's go watch the play. And
Rob,
we finna find out.
Rob, that's a big ass hole, bro.
The last point I'm gonna make with this play
but listen, all right, so just imagine, all right, if Juju's there, right, the center takes Juju, right? Then that leaves Trevor Woods one-on-one quarterback.
Hold on. Let me tell you something about this play. Hold on now. Almost all teams have a problem. When you spread 4 wide and you got 4 wides going out and just the quarterback back there, it's so hard to start. The quarterback can just take off. And you got a mobile quarterback, every team have an issue with that, bro.
Well, all right, I get your point right there, right? I get your point. If you go back and rewind this play, it was really 4-on-4. Juju really didn't have to lead the middle of the field, to be honest with you. If you really go back, it's really 4-on-4. So, bam, you got 4-on-4. He really didn't have a reason because that tight end is going to run to the safety, which is Shiloh. Shiloh's already in place. So it's 3rd and 17. Shiloh don't need to come up in the box. So, bam, that linebacker shoots to the running back. You already got your corner. Both your corners already got the 2 outside men, right? The linebacker takes the running back. Shiloh got the safety. So now Juju can stay in the middle of the field. There's no reason for him to flow that way. He flowed that way and created a bigger gap.
Exactly.
Because now the center has to take Juju, which means, guess what? Who's the odd man left in the situation? It's Trevor Woods.
So what you mean? So you think Trevor Woods should have been like, oh, the linebacker flowing too far right. I better move up.
No, what I'm saying is,
to the QB.
So listen, you see the position Trevor Woods in right now, right? He's in the backfield. The minute the ball is hiked, for some odd reason, he just flips his hips and just focuses on the wide receiver. You got to know down and distance. Down and distance matters.
See, that is cover 2. Hold on.
He ain't in cover 2. If he's in cover 2,
not cover 2, you know.
When he like this, he go straight like this. He's supposed to cover this deep. He covered that boundary deep. And he might supposed to just cover this receiver just in the shallow and let him release deep. You never know what the call is, bro.
Man, listen, if he was in cover 2, then he should be bailing. Not what he did.
He saw the quarterback about to dip. And he came up and they got collided. They collided.
But he collided because he was looking at the wrong play.
You right. They collided because he ain't athletic enough.
Well,
but he was supposed to shoot right through that block.
Either way you slice it, you're making the same point.
You're making our point right now, bro.
All I was saying is y'all don't know the play call. Y'all blaming him.
Bro, they broke the play down right there for you.
I've been said this last week though. Sometimes if you know the plays and you got a better, smarter, you know where it's supposed to be, you're gonna be on the field before an athlete is.
So, studio, let me ask you. Well, let me just ask you one question though. You're telling us that we don't know the play. How do you know the play?
I didn't say I know the play. Y'all the one saying he was wrong because he was supposed to do this, and I said we don't know that because we don't know the play. That's what I said.
Yeah, But can we all agree that he turned his hips towards the sideline?
What does he turn his hips for?
As a football guy who knows football, usually that means he was assigned to play deep if he did that immediately.
But he
might have
but Studio,
okay, so if
everyone.
if he was assigned to play deep, he would have turned the other way towards the end zone. If you're playing deep, you don't turn.
He turned his hips outside.
Correct, and turn back to the line.
Though. You know what I'm saying? That's why he kind of looking that way.
No, bro, but they practice all week. Bro. That's not cover 2, bro. Hell no.
So
that's not cover 2.
I listen. So what you
think this is?
I'm gonna tell you. You're seeing a cover 1, which is the deep safety, which is Shiloh, and they doubling the receiver. That's what you're seeing.
So what? But Rob, they know that Sims like to run,
which is why
the person that was supposed to stand in the middle of the field
passing on y'all though.
Passing what? They had 131 yards, bro.
That was the first quarter.
Okay, what are you doing in the second quarter?
Standing in the back there with all the time in the world. And
what are you doing in the second quarter? What are you doing in the second quarter?
All I'm saying is,
you definitely didn't play quarterback, bro.
This is the second. You had to respect that, bro. You have a success at first with that.
Hey, Rob, run that play back so Studio One can see it again, please.
Can we run it back and then also let the broadcast do their illustration?
Rob, who's running it? Is it J-Dot?
Yeah, that's J-Dot. That's not me.
Yeah, J-Dot, run it back a little slow. Yeah, right there. What is Trevor Woods doing, bro? Tell me.
He should have shot the gap right then.
So why didn't he? Travis got his man.
Ooh, crickets.
That's an easy tackle, bro.
Maybe he ain't want none of that smoke.
Man, we'll put Travis J in.
Bruiser had that. He was like, boy, I'm gonna let Trevor Hunter, the hero, get him.
So Travis Hunter's supposed to guard his man and tackle the QB?
Travis ain't want none neither. He done got gobbled up. Travis, stop it. If he wasn't gonna shoot that gap, he should have went outside of that block.
He should have went outside, bro.
The outside.
It was no containment, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
So whose fault was it again, Studio?
It was Trevor Woods.
They got any more?
There still ain't enough evidence to crucify him.
What?
No, we weren't.
Because it looked like it was a whole defensive.
Hey, hold up, J-Dot. Hey, pull up the film. Hey, J-Dot. No, hold up, Studio. Hold up, J-Dot. Pull up the film. TCU Trevor Woods interception.
Ross said himself, the linebacker wasn't supposed to drift that far.
No, you said you said Trevor Woods is so good. Hey, J-Dot, pull up the TCU game when Trevor Woods got that interception.
But Studio, were you listening to us? We actually weren't crucifying.
We weren't talking about him.
We actually were like, okay, he's fine for where he is now.
Maybe I'll bring some of that heat from that last conversation, Rob. We had a show that was 2 days ago.
Was it 2 days ago, Rob?
Roasting Woods.
Yeah.
That's why. Maybe that's still some of that. I got some of that.
Okay, here go the interception. Look where Trevor Woods is.
Hold on.
Hey, where's Beasley? Hey, let Beasley come on here, Rob. Look where Trevor Woods is.
All right, I see him.
Look what Trevor Woods is.
I saw this play.
He's hiding behind the ref, bro.
Let it play a little bit.
You gotta let it play. You gotta let it play.
He hide behind the ref.
He hid behind the ref, bro. He didn't see him. Look at the tight end. Look what the tight end is at.
So you undercrediting this interception.
Undercredited.
Look what the tight end's at, bro. He did not see him.
That's so bad, man. I ain't never heard nothing in my life.
Okay.
Like, do I wish he would have hit behind the ref? No, but he did. Cool. That's fine. But he did make a hell of a
The ref is always on the field.
Hey, Lawrence, exactly what I said, Lawrence.
Look at that. Big.
Why are we talking about Shiloh?
Go look at the route of that trajectory of that ball. Shiloh could have jumped up and snagged that too.
Shiloh's the reason why Trevor got that interception, bro. What are you talking about?
Go look at it. Go rewind the play.
Hey, J-Dot,
There goes Shiloh
Rewind.
right there, right?
Wait, can you hear me?
Okay, you see a man on him.
Yeah.
You see the man on the top. Shiloh really can cover him too.
Whoa.
Wait,
Where
oh,
is
you
he?
hear me now? You
What's
hear me now?
Shiloh doing?
Can you
He
put the
peeking
mouse
in the
on Shiloh?
backfield.
So
Okay.
What's he looking at?
I'm gonna show you what the exact play.
Shiloh got his man, bro.
This is a zone underneath with a single eye safety.
See.
Okay.
Right? Everybody watch them. Y'all line up. Zone across the
Shiloh
board.
got his man. Look.
Okay.
Zone across the board.
I let
If
Jada
this
talk.
guy-
Let him talk.
If this guy releases, there's nobody that's gonna beat him on this side. If this guy releases, that's Trevor's guy. Watch Trevor sneak right behind him.
Right behind the ref.
Now
And it's
Trevor already knows this ball.
That was Shiloh man, really.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was Charles Kelly's perfect play. They saw that on film. That was his perfect play call.
So that looked like to me if Trevor wouldn't have undercut that, Shiloh released him then.
Shiloh released him on purpose.
He released
that was the
because
play
he had
call.
help over the top.
Look, it's a zone, right? Travis has man. Schlechter has everything on the outside. Shiloh has everything right before the first down marker. Trevor Woods is the free man. This is the exact same play. This is the exact same play call that happened against on the run.
Nebraska.
The run. Trevor is the free man on this play.
Hey.
Oh wow! But this play was a run, or in Nebraska's game.
A pass.
So what he's supposed
Nebraska
to do
was
is
a
run.
run.
If it's a run, he fills the gap. If he sees pass, he backs into the zone. Like if you even look at it, it's the exact same alignment. It's the exact same
Do
alignment.
that same thing. When I play a Jane Williams, keep getting favoritism.
When I tell you I watch film,
Hey, Lawrence, hop on, Lawrence. Hey, Rob, send that what's name so Lawrence can hop on.
Rob, when I tell you I watch film, I watch film. Like I do. When you tell me Shiloh don't do nothing, man, he does a lot.
Hey, hop on, Lawrence.
So the other thing is too is what does the running back do here? I'm just curious. Oh, okay.
I think Marvin Ham got him. Where's the running back?
Nah, one of the linemen bailed out.
One of the
I read
five going out.
Yeah, we can break it down.
Yeah, break down Shiloh's missed tackle for all the naysayers.
But even on that last play, y'all assuming we know the defensive play call.
Which last play?
The one we just watched where Trevor Woods picked the ball off.
Studio.
And he said Shiloh was supposed to release that man because he knew he had help on the back end. I'm not so sure about that, bro.
It was. They was. Trevor Woods.
Hey, Lawrence, hop on, Lawrence.
He's on.
I'm on. Can everybody hear me?
What's good, bro?
This is the play I'm talking about. This is the play I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I missed at the beginning.
Watch this.
Okay.
All right. This is the one of the big runs we gave up. Okay. Juju has the left side. Ham has the right side, right?
Okay. 1, 2. Okay. Got that. Okay.
That guard's pulling. Juju shoots that gap. Why is Ham behind him?
Yeah, he shouldn't have been there. Yeah, he shouldn't have been there at all. I see that same.
That should have been Ham's man.
Yeah, Ham overcommitted. He shot the gap. Played the run gap on that play. I do remember that run.
Yeah, they both flew to the left.
Yeah, that's not his gap. That's not his gap right there. You see, he washed himself out by going to that tackle gap right there. Right there, he gone. He already out the play.
So which one y'all say wrong on that one?
Ham.
Ham should have been in the center.
I don't know the player name.
It's the
right
middle one. Yeah,
it's the right linebacker.
The reason why you should know this, you don't play this perfect. Crowd actually played this perfect.
Can we put the mouse? Can we put the mouse on the victim we're referring to?
Oh, okay. Look,
right there.
Perfect.
He should stay right there. The ball coming straight to him. If he stayed right at the middle, it's coming straight to him.
What was he thinking?
That was what I was talking about earlier.
So when I say they confused on who the middle linebacker is, that's why, right there.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Remember, that's what I was talking about earlier when I was like, I saw the guy move, and I was like, wait, you got them out of alignment because you moved.
That's crazy.
He was running right at him.
Oh,
I did, but not to that. Not dealing.
Like I'm actually curious to know if you're used to being the mic, if you're used to being the play caller, how much does it take you out of your element when you're not?
It's harder to call the plays and play your position than it is to just play your position.
But like just flow of the game. Like, do you feel like, because sometimes I feel like it's a feel, right? Like you start to feel, you know what I mean? Like you just you start to kind of know what to expect because you can kind of feel the flow of the game when you're used to having the game being called through you.
Well,
but then
Charles
when you
Kelly's
give that
calling
up,
the game. Like you're getting the call from Charles Kelly, and then you got to make the Shiloh what it is. Shiloh gets the call. Everybody can see the call because everybody's usually looking that way, right? The thing that you have to change are the alignments. So if you get the call and it's not aligned perfectly how you practice it, this is where you have to adjust. Your linebackers need to check. You need to call the coverage. If you're going to combo a receiver, you need to let your corner know you're comboing. Like,
and the thing is, they have time to do that because they haven't played an up-tempo offense yet. Like Nebraska wasn't rushing to the line to go up-tempo. They just didn't execute on all their plays like you're showing right now.
Like right here, Cam's giving away the coverage.
Yeah. I would say that Charles Kelly is calling the right plays. We just not executing. That's what it is.
The reason why I say Cam's giving away the coverage because Cam needs, if he makes his guy lines up on his guy, not line up perfectly, but looking towards his guy, his linebackers gonna think it's man over here. And since Cam is already looking at where he's going before the play starts, all you have to do is look at Cam and be like, oh, okay, they're blitzing.
Yeah,
he gave it away. Like, it's like Cam's a very good player. He's just, I could see why he wasn't on the field in week 1. Like he's giving away alignments. But he's a great player.
And I think too, like
they're just either Samoan or they're just like Samoa. I don't get why we don't have any Samoans on Colorado.
Have they played together for a while? Are they all
those linebackers?
Oregon's.
I think they're recruited together.
Oh, okay. They just seem in sync to me. I don't know.
I know what you mean. When one takes a step back, they both take a step back.
They know. Like
it looks like synchronized swimming.
Correct. They just know each other. They know what to expect from the guy next to them.
I mean, when our linebackers are on the same page, it looks like that.
True.
Look at this
game. I mean, I could be wrong.
Texas Tech also they don't have the weapons. You know,
the weapons,
yeah. It's only dangerous if there's guys that can literally make you pay.
This is good.
So like Javon Antonio and all the weapons that we got.
Correct. Yeah. Jimmy Horn. Like you actually
Dylan
have to
coming
pay
out the
attention
backfield,
to every single guy.
See this play right here, Rob?
Yeah.
This is perfect. Him sitting over.
That's all I'm asking.
They both slid down, and then look where the gap goes.
But hold on. Who's on the field? So Ham, who else?
Juju and Ham.
You see what I'm saying?
It's Juju.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Jordan Dominic read that play precisely.
But even if he missed the play, they were on it though. Like even if he missed it, whatever. D-Mac, all of them were free.
Go back to that last play. And just freeze it as when Shador like snaps the ball.
CU can't play like this versus USC.
No, these are so when Shador goes to make this read into the flat, he needs to do that more.
I agree.
Yo, Dylan was wide open in the flat much.
A couple of I agree.
And he gave up the sack. I'm like, what the hell? That's a first down.
You got to get Dylan the ball.
The flat was wide open.
Dylan could have scored a touchdown off the flat one time too.
Ball out. Yeah.
Dylan could have scored like 2 touchdowns off the flat.
For real, if you give Dylan the ball in the flats at least 3 to 4 times a game, he's gonna hit on one.
Yo, I seen 3 plays where Dylan could have got the ball and ran for like 50 yards, bro. Ball and ran in, that's first down, bro.
It's not even that. If you keep,
I don't know. This linebacker isn't that a
he could have ran to the right.
If he catch that ball, he can get that out to. I don't know who that wide receiver is. That's all the way to like the Colorado sideline, but he could have got that ball there for a first down.
Up here?
Yeah.
Rewind it back a little bit.
Because you got to think.
Hey, go back a little bit.
Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
How do you know that B. Ganton, Travis Jay, and all them coming back versus Colorado State?
How do I know?
Right now. They got full pads on right now.
Right here. Should be
can we go back?
He should have threw the ball away. He should have threw the ball away
right there. He got a problem with that.
It should have been in Dylan. It was right there.
Yes, that's what I've been saying.
Hold on, go back. That might be a pick. Why y'all saying that?
What pick?
Now, once he's in
If he
this
throw it
guy,
right
the
now, it's
ball
a
needed to
pick.
be over here.
Dylan releases to his outside. That's a touchdown, bro.
I don't think he had enough time, you guys.
I don't know. Once he's seen this guy, the ball should either been in that corner or in
The Texas Tech game.
That big 6'9" tight end. My God, that's a big boy.
All right, I'm definitely might end up doing this with y'all every Tuesday, man. It might be every Tuesday show.
6'9" tight.
6'9" tight end.
Yes.
You
I'm going for all knees.
You just pray.
You do what you do to Kelsey and Gronk. You just get them in the knee every time they come out.
Yeah, I'm going for all knees. I don't care if they get mad. I'm going for your knees.
Why this? We're not.
What's this?
See, you're not gonna do that though, because they like to run their quarterback. See, you ain't about to do that.
Well, you're just saying the very beginning. Trust me.
What was
It
that?
gets,
I
it
watched
gets
the whole
way
game.
different.
No, they was cooking Oregon.
I would say he a little bit faster than Shador too.
Oh no, he's faster than Shador.
Why are you thinking on this guy to throw?
And hit his arm.
What was that? Wait, let me look at this defense, right? There's nobody deep.
But that game was too close for Oregon.
Big they are. These are big boys. They got them big old Samoans, man.
Left punt or muff.
Yeah, he's by himself, and he snaps it all the way over here where all your linemen are at.
Oh, so they're running trick plays now, huh?
That play, remember when Zeke hiked the ball to Dak? Like, remember that one red trick play they ran? It was supposed to be that.
Oh, that's what they were trying to do.
That corner just did to that wide receiver.
Oh, the chop.
Yeah, he put it back into the formation.
That was a safe return this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not one. All of them been out the end zone. I don't think we've had one.
Yeah,
just look how much they spreading them out.
I want to see Dylan on the kickoff.
How did he get in
over?
there? How did he get in there?
Look how spread they are.
That's a spread. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be
They
Jimmy
murdered
Hill.
them.
Oh, that Eddie picked up the ball. Man, we don't got a tight end like this.
Bro, that QB kept turning the ball over, bro. It's pissing me off.
He
literally could have handed the ball to the running back.
He ran the wrong route.
What is this route? Why do you have two guys on the same spot? Oh, that's why he got sacked. This guy's supposed to be, one of these guys is supposed to be in this area over here.
But listen, peep game where the running back is, right? You had your blockers in front.
It was in the
and he had a hat on the hat.
This is actually a legal man downfield.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Good job.
Was that a screen that went wrong? It is.
If he'd have dumped that ball off to the running back, that's touchdown.
It's a screen. It's a screen that went wrong.
Touchdown if he hit that running back
The ball's
on that.
supposed to be right here.
Look, right there. Dump it off right there.
That's a touchdown.
What the hell is he doing?
Only person that can make that play is the safety.
Oh, bro. Wow. Did you see what he did to the ball?
That's literally Javon 20 was left.
What?
Bo Nix has nightmares about Shiloh, I'm telling you.
I want Shiloh.
Oh yeah, Shiloh killed Bo Nix at Auburn. He murdered Bo Nix.
Yeah, he already put on that
boy. Wow, your boy just gave them the game.
That's what pissed me off right here, bro. He all he needed was like 20 more yards and hit the field goal and game over.
You throw that ball away.
And
man.
the guy that's look at the guy wide open underneath.
Throw the ball.
Oh, he is
away.
wide open.
He's wide open in the
wide open underneath.
Man, threw the ball.
He held the ball too long. He held the ball too long.
I would be screaming right now over the ball. Like the ball should have been out right now. Why would you go to the boundary, the short side of the boundary? Think about it. These guys are already eliminated from the play. I'm looking backside. Right there. Start DB, I'm letting you know. If you have the short side of the field, you're just going to play open grass. They can have all that all day. It's where they're going to go.
Under 1 minute, they just fell apart.
It's under 8 seconds. I mean, it's 8 seconds on the clock.
Washington's highlight.
Who is there a Colorado State? I just want to kind of see.
Yeah,
they only played one game against Washington State. Yeah.
I just want to see what it looks like.
I mean,
yep. Here comes the Cam Moore highlight reel.
It's some things to dissect from the game, though. It's definitely some things inside that that you can take out of the game and see.
The edge rusher gets.
I try to watch it from this view because I don't like to watch it from just like one side point of view.
Oh yeah.
From the 25.
Yeah, Jim Ward got destroyed on that play. You see that?
Who are y'all talking about?
Oh, the running back got destroyed.
First down, and Ward shuffles his way to the 35-yard
You put it in full screen.
Ward over the middle, complete for
Oh, Colorado State's on defense.
Yeah.
Inside the 20.
This. If they do this against us in man,
That's a touchdown.
it's gonna be a long day for them.
That's Jimmy Horn right there.
This is like
that could be
That's
Jack,
Jimmy Horn.
that could be Travis, that could be anybody.
Dude, as soon as these guys start crossing like that, you just yell banjo. You just
who?
Colorado.
Oh, does it?
Because I just got copyrighted. That's why.
Oh.
That's
You did?
right. Huh?
That's the whole CU game. The whole game from start to finish.
Yeah.
It's okay because I'm about to end it. I'm about to end it right
The
after.
quarterback is starting. I just do the pick.
Is that the QB that's starting, J-Dot?
Yeah, the guy that's do the pick.
Because they bench their starting.
Chatting.
All right, folks.
All right, have a good one.
Bye.